Hello, you checkers and pleasers, and welcome to a very special Check Please holiday episode. This is a Halloween episode inspired by that of spooky horror and mystery media that we've all grown up with and adore. Now, the story is set up so that you can either consider this episode canon or non-canon based on your heart's desires. So, for this episode, we personally think that this should be enjoyed with some Halloween candy. So grab some snacks, sit back, relax, and enjoy this spooky session. Enjoy! It's been years since you've all been apart, learning your way in this world and working your way through your own personal strifes in life now. The time of the rending has come and gone, and life, although changed, has continued for each of you in different ways. You each have spent time learning who you are without being on the road with a group of friends in this time. Lovette, you are living at your new home at the Fushdorf Castle with your mother and Archie. Vera, you have been training Petravian in the ways of the hive and having him work through paying off the debt of his life. And Karis, you have had your hands full with leading Presidium as a politician, as well as with two small little beings being rambunctious and troublesome, yet ethereally wise beyond their young years. One evening, on a day as average as the last, you hear a familiar voice ring through all of your heads. Hello there, my friends. I know it's been a while since we last spoke. I was given some time, you can say some time off, so I decided to spend that time with you all. If you're able, you each suddenly feel connected mentally and can hear each other as if you were talking, but not each other's thoughts.
Wait, what?
Soul?
Soul?
Hi, how are you guys?
Soul?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, geez, I'm having the dream again.
No, you're not dreaming. Mom, who's that? Yeah, Mom, who's that?
That's your parent. Your biological parent.
Hello there. Hello.
Why can't I hear everyone else?
That's me. I'm doing that.
I'm confused now.
Well, I don't have much time to spend with you all, so if you're interested, please stand still where you are, and I'll pick you up, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Pick us up?
Ready?
Do I need to put my arms up?
I said don't move, you dumbass.
Oh, okay.
I'm ready, Soul.
All right. And like that, suddenly each one of you feel the soft, swirling feeling around you. If any of you have your eyes open, you see thousands of teal little feathers swirling around you, blurring the scenery around you that you are in until you see... Beardy, please reveal the map. Okay. You stand in a large foyer of what seems to be quite a large estate, though not larger than Karis's in Praesidium. The foyer has large sculptures of dragons near the entrance. Where you stand is a large and expensive rug in a very familiar color of magenta in the center of the room. Beautiful paintings of feather imagery line the walls, along with Art Nouveau architecture throughout what you can see of the building. In front of you is a grand staircase that is divided on two sides with a doorway on the floor you are on and a doorway on the second floor where the staircases lead to the balcony. On said balcony is a very familiar face smiling at your presence. However, this person, although familiar, has subtle and not so subtle differences about them. For one thing, they seem to now have yellow skin, and their long ears seem to point upward at the tips. They're wearing a turtleneck dress that opens in a V shape near their hips. The corner of said V is lined with teal feathers, and underneath they are wearing dark gray pants and black thigh-high boots. Their dress-like shirt has gold hoops that round out around the bottom of their shoulders, leaving their shoulders exposed, whilst having see-through fabric sleeves gently hanging from the gold hoops. Hello, my friends.
Are you yellow?
Yeah, I'm yellow. That's kind of a common race around here. No, well, for the country that I'm in. Ta-da!
Wait, where are we?
You are at the estate of, well, the summer home, I should say, of my new fiancé.
New fiance?
Well, from this area, I have a new fiancé.
Did something happen to its glow?
Oh, not at all. He's just part of my
Okay.
job.
Okay.
Are we
That's what-
still in our world?
Oh, not at all.
No, we just went ourselves.
No, you're all in a bit of a different little place. A bit out of the world and a bit out of time as well, one might
Out
say.
of time?
Yeah, I've been
Time.
experimenting with certain powers, and we're just kind of in a... We're moving freely here, and everything else is just kind of stopped. It's like a different dimension kind of thing, almost.
Huh.
Nervous smile. Well,
It's good to see you.
it's good to see you too. And Sol will walk down the stairs to greet you all in the foyer on the first floor. So I wanted to prepare a little dinner party for you guys and some more friends. And yeah, I was just hoping to spend some time together since I had some time. How did they get here? And Sol is pointing to the children.
They came with me, I guess?
The children, which you all are vaguely either closely related to or not so closely related to, Vera. You see these silver-haired children, Soluna and Marculus. Soluna has short hair and Marculus has longer hair that's put into a ponytail. The two of them seem to have similar hair color to grow before the rending.
As we are calling it.
That's what it's...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
what
it's
it
called.
Yeah.
The rending.
It's my favorite part of the Bible.
I keep wanting to call it the rendering, though, I'm gonna be honest.
I was gonna say.
So Vera slings her mellifera sting over her shoulders,
Uh-huh.
and she's just looking around. So is this your place, then?
I mean, it'll technically be owned by me soon.
Your fiancé's.
Yes, exactly. So it's his
So-
summer home.
So is this the world that you and your friends are trying to,
It's best not to talk about work right now. It's a vacation. Like I said, time off.
okay.
But
Garrus
yes,
just
this
looks
is
around impressed at all the architecture.
this is the world. That,
Huh.
yeah.
Well,
And
sucks to
we're-
be them.
We're not staying here, right?
Oh, I mean, I was hoping you'd stay for the evening, at least, and maybe
Yeah,
into the
of course.
morning.
Yeah, of course.
If you guys are uncomfortable, I can send you back.
No.
No, I want
no,
to
no,
stay. No, I want to stay too. Mom.
Well, for a little while, of course. Do you want to say hi to your
Yes, we do.
Karis will, kind of urge them forward.
Sol will come up to them, and in almost a moment where they all realize they've already met before, Sol just gathers them up in their arms and holds them tight. And for a moment, all of you see this synchronized glow like heartbeat go around them in an aura of teal that's gone in such a quick instant. It's good to see you both. In more, not so crystal-like. Oh, yeah, I guess we kind of looked like that, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Yeah, okay. Anyways, I have some more friends I'd love to introduce you to, so if you wouldn't mind following me to the dining room, and so we'll lead you to the west side of the foyer, beckoning for all of you.
Hoping we would not meet anyone who lives here. Okay.
It's not who lives here. I took them from your world, too.
Okay. That would be kind of awkward.
Look, you're not going to meet anyone from this world, I promise. But maybe from a different time.
Okay.
What you see once you enter the dining room that Sol has led you to is a large open room with 2 chandeliers and sculptures around the room, with a door leading to what can be assumed to be the kitchen. There's a beautiful, elegant long table with gold accents and enough chairs for everyone in the room. Speaking of who is in the room, you see some strange people you've never met in said room. There is a young-looking tiefling sitting directly across the entrance of the dining room with orangish-yellow skin adorned with a red skirt and a black corset. The tiefling has purple hair with pink highlights that is shoulder-length and partially tied up with the back of their hair to frame their burgundy horns. She has vibrant pink eyes with even what you would consider the whites of her eyes being a light pink. They are wearing silver bangles on their wrists and ankles and seem to be pouting with their arms crossed. Talking to the tiefling is a familiar race that you all recognize, or at least should. There seems to be a beautiful Serpentes woman doting on the tiefling and perhaps even teasing her lovingly. She has bright cyan skin. Is it cyan? It's cyan. She has bright cyan skin with dark blue hair that has dark red tips, and the snake portion of her body seems to have patterning with the same colors. She's wearing a beautiful silk dress that accentuates her bosom. When she glances at you, you notice her bright yellow eyes and slit pupils. She winks at you, Lovette.
Oh.
At the southwest part of the table, you see an elf with dark purple skin and white freckles. They seem to have a white line above their cheeks and nose adorning said freckles. They are wearing black goggles with lime green lenses on their head over their dark red hair. They're wearing black gloves and tan clothes that have odd lines adorning them. The dark elf has orangish yellow eyes that are darting nervously everywhere. Talking to them is a harpy with reddish tan skin and bright colorful feathers that begin red and fade to orange to the yellow tips. If anyone can do a history or nature check, you could figure out what kind of harpy this is.
That is a 23.
Oh, the boom.
Okay, Karis gets a 25 history and a 17 nature.
26 history from Lovette.
Okay, so all of you who rolled will know that this harpy is a phoenix harpy, which means their male father, in quotations, was a fire genasi. The harpy seems to have vibrant green eyes with slit pupils, looking relaxed at the dark elf. They have salmon-colored hair with some red head feathers, and are wearing an indigo dress that covers up what is necessary to not show anything inappropriate. In the second to last chair, on the southeast side of the table, is a short, young-looking wood elf with blotchy dark tan skin and dark maroon face markings that seems to be distracted by cleaning their teeth by using a fork as a mirror. They have bright red eyes and pure white hair. The elf is adorned with a cloak of furs and leathers in all blacks and neutral colors. There is a large bow hanging off the back of their chair that is making a quiet knocking noise from time to time when they adjust in their seat. To the south of the room is a blue-skinned person doing push-ups to pass the time. When they notice you, they look up, and you can see when they move, their dark blue hair moves in a way that one would assume the hair would move if you were underwater. You can see that this person's skin is a light blue, and along with their hair seems to refract light in a unique way, even when they aren't moving. They are wearing what appears to be a bright purple swimsuit with gold lining, along with gloves and toeless boots. When they stand up, it seems as though this flowing, see-through purple cloth seems to come out of air itself and wrap around them. They smile at all of you, and you can see their ears are more like fins of a fish as they go and sit down next to the wood elf. If anyone would like to do another knowledge, history, or nature, feel free.
That is another 23.
And another 26. Damn.
22 and a 21 for history and nature.
So, although you can tell that this is an undine, there's something off about them, as normal descriptions that you've heard or read in a book has been I mean, maybe they're a little moist-skinned and blue, but you've never seen a flowing-haired one like this, or with very specifically finned ears. That's a bit unusual for that race. The guests finally look up at you after the flowing-haired person sits at the table. Some smile at you, whilst others watch you with patient but calculating expressions. And these are my friends. Ta-da! Everyone, I would like you to meet Pringle, the tiefling. Next to her is Yaculus. Yeah, please, darling. Okay. Yeah. Lavinia. Moo. Moo looks away from all of you nervously. This is Paydor to my left, and Kailani is right next to them. Hello there. How you doing? So, you are all welcome to take whatever seats you want. I will be at the head of the table, and dinner will get started shortly. Sol will go to take a seat.
All right, then.
Yeah, this is unexpected. Hello.
Hello, everyone. Kids, where would you like to sit?
Oh, can we sit next to a parent, Mom? Please?
Sure, of course.
Yes, thank you.
Vera will sit across the room from the tiefling.
Petra's gonna take a seat next to Vera just because he feels a little awkward in this situation, and being next to someone who they've been working with they've been around will make him feel a lot more comfortable.
The wood elf next to you is sniffing you.
Lovette was gonna sit there, and then Petra went and sat down, so she's just like pacing back and forth, like nervously, like I don't want to sit next to the stranger, but I also don't want to obviously avoid doing that, so she's trying to avoid being seen before she goes back.
The Undyne Kailani looks at you and goes, There's a chair over there, love.
Oh, yeah. It's just helpful. Thanks.
Cute little thing.
And Karis takes a seat next to Soluna, and across from Soluna is Marculus, sitting at the head of the table by Sol.
So your work is letting you have time off now? Is that...
Yes, I've been very efficient the last few... I'm not exactly sure how time works here compared to your world, so I'm gonna vaguely say years.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm not sure what that means, but...
I don't know if it's been months your time or not. It's very hard to calculate.
I'm not really sure if I want to know what efficiency means, but that's good, I think.
It's just good to see you again.
It's good to see you too.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone, for coming. Excuse me.
Of course.
I know you all introduced us, but we don't exactly know any of you. Kailani speaks up from the south of the table. Oh, I am so sorry, Kailani. The two children next to me, this is Soluna, and Sol directs to our right, their left, and then directs to Marculus. And this is my son, Marculus, and their mom, Karis, with the white hair, and Lovette is the gnome. Vera is
just like
one
turns
in yellow. And Petravian is the earth genasi. Love me some more genasi. Hey, do you want to be a genie?
Genie?
Yeah, is that like your life goal or anything? It'd be a good idea.
I can guarantee it's not.
Kailani looks at you very calmly and just nods.
I don't think Petravian would make a very good genie.
That's too bad, mate.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
I
You
think...
should have been doing that a long time ago. That sounds way more efficient than the way you... I mean, sorry.
Petra, I don't know if would know what a genie would be.
Whoa.
I don't know if he's versed in that enough, but he leans over to Vera. What's a genie?
It'd be a knowledge planes check if you're curious.
I'm pretty sure it's some kind of evil creature of some sort.
I fucking love this.
Kailani is patiently smiling at you.
Well, I don't normally agree to things I don't know what they are.
Paydor's looking at everyone, feeling some sort of conflict, and rests their chin on Petravian's shoulder. Hello there.
Well, hello there.
Hi. You're very large.
I've been working out.
I have too. Oh, me too. Yes, it is very good.
Oh, speaking of very large, I have someone who would very much like to see you again.
Oh, is Archie
My
here?
timer.
And
So,
then
yeah, I'll get the timer started on that.
Yaculus's tail under the table touches your leg, Petravian.
Oh boy!
Hello there. I do agree with the little wolf right next to you. You do seem quite large. And they wink at you.
Push-ups, sit-ups, and plenty of vegetables.
Pringle is rolling her eyes next to them. Yeah, darlings, that's great and all. She'll turn towards Lovette. So, Sugar.
Hello.
Hello there. You look like you're quite that ordained kind of smart folk, yeah?
I do? Well, thank you.
Yeah, you do. You know, you look like you'd be really good at writing.
I mean, I do have a book here that I'm taking a lot of notes into, and I think it's got a little bit more linguistically.
I got a bit of a book myself. I've got like a bit of a...
Really, like a journal?
Yeah, but like it's all rolled up. It's not so much like book form, you know? It's like all of the papers are just rolled into like a scroll. All of them separately.
Do you have a case for your scroll? Because I can damage the paper quite quickly.
Oh, it doesn't matter if the paper's damaged, sweetheart.
I mean, it can matter if you're trying to keep a record, especially if it's as far as...
I don't need to keep a record.
What kind of journal is this?
Soul coughs from across the table. Nothing. Sorry, I'll disregard that. And Pringle goes back to pouting at her seat.
What? Just looking back and forth, like blinking rapidly, like what just happened?
Don't worry. Pringle happens to be a close friend of one of my friends, and I was recommended to bring her to dinner so that I could meet her a bit more personally. I've met Pringle in person before, though. She just didn't know that I was me at the time. Yeah, well, Pringle's just rolling her eyes.
So this is all kind of confusing. So you know these people, and they're from our world too?
Yes, but a different time. What do you mean a different time? Well, I've been experimenting with some new magic, and it turns out I can kind of go in multiple places at once to the same place. I have complete access to the world when I have time, and sometimes that time happens to be out of time. It's very confusing, and, you know...
So these people are from the past?
Sweetheart, Pringle raised her finger. I believe you would consider that the future. We were kind of debriefed before y'all came here.
Oh, you're from the future?
Yeah, which makes sense. Because you're all... Pringle makes a gesture at Karis, which you can assume is insulting.
Excuse me?
Y'all look a bit, I was gonna say primitive. Except for the bee one. The little honeycomb girl.
Vera's eyes just kind of narrow more, just glaring at Pringle. My type?
Yeah, you're in the Holy City. I mean, you've got a decent organization there.
Well, it better be. I nudge Petravian.
Yeah, Petravian's excited. He's just Petravian has just this, like, he's kind of wants to elbow Vera, be like, see, we did it. All that kind of just happy feelings for them.
Of course we did it. You think we're not working to get there?
Yes, but still, it's exciting, isn't it?
Of course it's exciting. We don't have to show it.
If they're from the future, we probably shouldn't ask them any questions because we don't want to, blow up the timeline or something.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Pringle, we discussed this. Right. But I mean, like, what harm could it really do? Pringle. Yeah, I'm gonna stop now.
It could completely fracture reality, break timelines down. It could unmake everything. And if you're from our future, that means that we would survive and you all would die.
Moo is fidgeting very uncomfortably at the south of the table.
Everything we're doing here is probably going to throw all of that in danger. As anyway, it doesn't really matter what kind of interaction we have. It's unless it's all destined to happen or it's not.
But what if this interaction needs to happen so that the future happens so that they can come back? Oh, and now I've gone cross-eyed.
Soul is smiling.
So, Lovette, you think that this has no consequences then? And this is sort of just like a one-off?
I think so. That might be something we're putting out. I think it's all... The consequences are already had, or yeah, that's a good way of putting it, yeah.
Huh. Karis looks like she
sort...
relaxes slightly. Oh. Do you have any wine?
Oh, plenty. And Soul will snap, and a bunch of shadowy figures will come out and serve everyone food and wine, or whatever else they desire.
Do these shadowy figures look like human, or...
They're human-shaped, yeah.
Okay. Still disconcerting.
It's just similar to the shadow servant spell.
So, you all know Soul, and Well, what do you all do exactly?
Pringle has a big smile on her face. Well, you see, I serve my Lord and Savior Mephistopheles. He looks over at Vera for a moment and then keeps talking. He is the best thing that's ever served my life. And, you know, we had some hiccups in the past. Yeah, that was really dreadful, wasn't it? Yeah. Anyways, we're really close now. We're like this, and she'll cross her fingers happily. And, Lovette, could you make a perception check?
Yes, please.
Good
Thank you.
show, though.
That is
Hey.
a 22 adjusted.
Lovette, you notice that Pringle happens to have a tail, as you're one of the few people next to her. So most everyone didn't get to see that since she was sitting. It twirls as if it's making a cross symbol too. When she does
cross symbol?
Yeah, like, you know, crossing your fingers. It
I
twirls
see.
in a way that it's crossing her tail too.
I see.
Also, was Lovette looking at her butt?
And you got a 22, so if you look down, you can also see her feet, which are bare, have her toes crossed as well.
You're gonna need to sense mode me on that shit.
All right. Give me a second. I've got, like, so many sheets up.
I was joking.
Nope, it's too late. I've already got the sheet up.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
So that's a 20 bluff from Lovette and a 17 sense motive from Pringle.
oh my.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at her butt.
Would I be permitted to roll a knowledge religion to
Go
see
for it.
Petra? Okay. Let's see. That is an 18.
Yeah, you know that Mephistopheles is the Lord of Hell.
Petra's eye, at the mention of Mephistopheles, Petra's eye twitches ever so slightly.
He's my Lord and Savior. He saved me a long, long time ago when I was like a little smidgen, you know? And he is just the best.
Huh.
Is that why you?
Yeah.
Sweet.
And one of my friends happens to be really close to this. You call them Soul? Yeah, really close to Soul.
Wait, hold on. What do you call them?
Well, I use their name that they're using right now.
And that
What
is
is that?
Cece?
Cece?
Soul nods, unfortunate. Like, it's a sad nod. Like, yeah, that's what I have to go by now.
What, you're in hiding?
Well, I use a different name in this world.
So it's a by world basis name thing. It's not a
I mean,
permanent new name.
it's sold to everyone I work with, but to the people who are here, my full name is Presidium.
Huh.
Oh,
Huh.
interesting.
So, my fiance and close friends call me Cece here. Anyways, Pringle looks like her little spotlight has been detained and kind of just shuffles awkwardly in her seat, which her feet do not actually hit the floor because she's too short.
They're kicking her feet.
Yep, just kicking your feet, both of you. Yaculus puts one arm around Pringle's chair and just politely taps or rubs her shoulder. It's okay, sweetheart. Yeah, no.
Yeah, I kind of know what it's like to have a rough childhood, so I can empathize.
Yeah, I grew up on the streets in the Holy City. It was
Really?
yeah.
So did I.
Really?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Man,
We're from the same town?
Yeah. I'm from the Holy City. I don't even know who my parents are.
Me either.
Man, the Holy City did not get better. Fuck.
No, it's a shitty place.
Right?
Have you?
Hey, it got a little bit better.
So
Pringle coughs.
so I got picked up by a cult when I was like 8.
No shit. Mates, well, it's not a cult, actually. It's the most wonderful thing. I got picked up by Mephistopheles' group, and then
Right,
eventually,
right.
like, all of them got killed, and I was the last one remaining, so then I've been holding the torch, you know, as you do.
Ooh.
Big eye roll from Karis. Yeah, you didn't get picked up by a cult. It doesn't sound like a cult at all.
Nope. Yaculus looks like he's happily enjoying picking at his fingernails, making sure they look perfect.
Her.
Anyways, yeah, the Holy City's still a shithole. The syndicate there is a bunch
Oh,
of
they're
fuckers.
still around?
Well, of course they're still around.
Jeez.
I was doing a job for them for a little while, but then I got
That was-
distracted.
Well, I guess I was kind of hoping that Siva would maybe make the organization a little less awful.
I mean, the cunt that I found to get me in it was pretty shitty, but the two people I met were pretty sexy. Not gonna lie. Yes, we all know you're a sexual deviant, Pringle. Well, I mean, for reasons. Yes, I know, for reasons. Speaking of sexual deviants, Yaculus leans on the table and looks at all of you. My name's Yaya, or you can call me, Jackie, if some of you want. Hi.
Hi, Jackie. We met another of your kind, I guess, in our time.
Oh, yeah.
Did she live in a swamp?
No.
I wouldn't put
in
it in the swamp. That would not be
a
nice.
forest on a mountainside.
Country? I live in Sejun, so
Oh.
used to live.
Vil.
Hildegard.
Vil. Yeah, Hildegard.
Are you all assuming that all Serpentes know each other?
I mean, there's so few of you, I didn't know if you'd cross paths.
I've never met Hildegard, though I have heard of a Serpentes in that area from the one in the swamp, very specifically.
I keep in touch with her. She's really great. I think that, if she's still around in your time, you should probably make contact with her. She's really special.
Sure. Sounds fine to me once we're done dealing with some annoyances.
And I think it would freak her out if you told her that Kara said hi.
You know what? I'll fucking do it. I love a good show. Lovette, under the table you feel Yaculus's tail.
Wait, on where?
The foot closest to him.
So my right leg?
Yeah.
Then I don't feel it.
Alright, that's weird for him. He goes to the other leg. It's like, metal. Weird. He'll touch your other leg.
What was that?
Pringle looks
Guess
at
I'll look over.
Yaculus. What? Can't blame someone for trying. Anyways. Yeah, I, roguishly good looks, that's smart, I guess. I mean, you're kind of smart. Kind of vaguely smart. Vera, I've also heard about your religion.
Well, I'd hope so. Good things?
Girls, I can only be good things.
Yaculus looks like he's thinking. I mean, not like they're going around terrorizing people, as far as I know.
Well, we shouldn't be.
Good one.
It wasn't a joke that time.
Oh, phooey, you're no fun.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
All four hands clap.
I tried to pull a prank once. It didn't go well.
Oh, I wouldn't suggest that.
Yeah, how's your arm doing?
It's doing better.
You know what it could be doing tonight? Pringle rams their elbow into Yaculus's ribs.
Polishing my hammer.
Oh my god.
Karis covers her face.
You know.
What?
Oh shit, that fucking hurt, Pringle. You could be polishing my hammer too. Another ram into his ribs.
Another ram?
Yeah. Oh wait, careful. Yaculus looks like he's in severe pain at this point. Yeah. No, I was
How big is
trying to
yours?
see. Oh, honey. So big.
Well, whip it out.
Yaculus looks at Soul, and Soul just glares daggers at him. No.
Karis can't help but
Aw.
snort.
No dicks at the table! What did I
Wait,
say?
you're just talking about dicks now.
About my hammer.
Innuendos all the time, guys. He'd prefer to be in your endo, Petravian, as far as I can tell from the context of this conversation. Can we chill when we're eating?
What, you didn't know?
Yaculus holds up all four hands up in defeat, but he's smiling. Sorry. Can't help myself.
There are kids at the table.
I lean to Petravian. Wait, was he not talking about hammers?
I was talking about my hammer.
Marculus is covering his eyes and Soluna is covering their ears. Right. I forget children exist. The youngest I usually hang around is Pedor. Pedor happily waves at everyone individually. Hello there. Hi.
Yeah.
You smell
Hey there.
good. And Pedor's talking to you, Vera.
That's
What?
information that I didn't need to know, but
You smell sweet. Like honey.
yeah, that'd be. And then Vera taps her apiary and some bees go.
You also smell very bitter.
What, is this a joke? I look at it. So is this a joke or?
Oh, I'm so sorry. Pedor was raised by wolves, and they happen to have a really good sense for smells. So
Like
if they're
actual
smelling
wolves?
you, yes, actual wolves. It's weird. I mean,
How does that even work?
just one day, as far as I can remember, I was running with wolves and hunting deer and eating any meat that we could.
You communicate.
Oh, howling and barks.
And you understand the distinction between the communication?
And Pedor will
Whoa.
nod.
That is fascinating.
Well, I mean, they might have a special connection, I guess.
So dogs just talk, and we just don't know the language. Yeah,
I also have a pet wolf named Halites. She is not here today, she could not make it. I didn't want her to come. I didn't know where we were going originally, so I left her with Barney.
At that, Petra goes, "You have an animal friend too." Petravian takes from his pouch Chisel in his stone form. Chisel has been eating the flowers and everything at the shrine.
Just-
Malefra.
Just generally
Yeah.
being an asshole.
Yeah.
Denying the bees all the flowers.
Exactly. So he had to go into the stone form, not as punishment, just because he wasn't being helpful at the time. He knows what he did. Soul, do you mind if Chisel joins us?
Yeah, but he has to stay on the first floor, just so you know. And does
Well,
he
it
have to
doesn't do
poop?
stairs.
Is that a thing that he does? Because he's like
He is
stone.
house trained.
Okay, well he
he's-
can't go outside. No one can go
Whoa.
outside, just so you know.
Oh, okay.
So make sure he doesn't go in here. You know what I
Okay.
mean? I don't want the stairs to get broken.
But you can fly.
Can he fit through the door?
Don't know what size is it all.
So Archie has unfolded and is standing behind Lovette.
Oh, this is Archibald. Lovely one.
Moo runs up to Archibald. Oh, this is fascinating. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so many gears here. And how do you work? Hello there. And Moo will knock into his metal body.
Oh, he can speak. You can speak to him.
Hello there.
Hello. Can you hear me properly?
Yes, I can.
Wonderful. Can you put your arms out in front of you like this? And Moo will make an example.
Archie will do that, but as that happens, Archie kind of like looks over and notices Soul. Soul, is that you?
Yes, it's me. Hi, buddy.
Archie will walk over to Soul and lift them out of the chair and give them an enormous hug.
I missed you too.
It's very good to see you again, Soul.
Aw, I missed you.
I have been practicing speech.
You sound good.
Thank you. I have been trying to sound more like Lovette and the others.
Well, I think you sound fabulous, Archie. And that feather looks good on you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Archie will return to Moo.
It has memory.
It has memories and feelings.
Yes.
And what kind of
Hello
metal?
there.
Hello. What kind of metal are you made out of? And Moo is knocking on the metal lightly, but enough to make a noise.
Archie explains his build, design, and properties to the best of his ability to Moo.
And you're still as alive as more of, a real fascinating. Oh, everything upstairs is so cool.
I do not understand. We are on the first floor of the building.
Oh, if you can see, I am not so, normal elf-looking. Well, actually, Soul probably looks the weirdest elf-looking compared to all of the elves in this room.
I do not understand. You do not look unusual to me.
Oh, I'm a dark elf, and people usually kill me on sight, or would want to kill me on sight.
The only dark elf I have met was kind as well.
Moo seems to have darker purple areas on their cheeks currently, and flees to their chair. Oh, thank you. Okay, bye.
Lovette is half dark elf.
Yes.
Yes.
I'll give a little
Do you-
wave.
Know your family name?
Xenolist?
Oh, that's my mom's last name too. Funny.
What?
I mean, it sounds a little different when we say it, but
Wait, how is it said? Wait, no, go back to the first part though. Yo, what?
my mom?
But I'm an only child. Oh boy.
You said you're from the past. I mean, Soul said you're from the past. I should say, I need to get my information correct. You are from the past, correct?
Yeah.
I don't exactly know. You're half, so is it your
Yeah.
dad or your mom?
I'm puzzled. Is it
Did your
okay?
mom have siblings?
I don't know. She doesn't talk about it.
Moo shrugs.
Petravian takes his glass and goes, "Congratulations?"
For what?
No, this is to Lovette.
Maybe? I don't know how to feel about this, but I'm very pleased to meet you.
You're welcome.
And Archie is right. You seem very sweet.
Just like retreats
Yeah,
more and more,
yeah, like
hurtling.
sliding into the chair that's practically under the table at this point, trying to be out of attention. It's okay, Moo. It's okay. The harpy next to Moo is trying to comfort them without touching them. It's okay. It's alright. They're just excited to meet you. It's normal. I don't like it. Yeah, No one thinks you like this. Okay, good. Yeah. Hello. The harpy will wave at all of you. My name's Lavinia, but you can all call me Lavi since we're doing short names, because obviously Moo went with Moo. Yeah, it's too hard to say my full name. Yes. Good. It's okay. Okay. Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Okay, well that was a great talk. Lavi's feathers go together in a clapping motion.
Vera nods like, yep, that was short, concise, and good.
Those are the best conversations.
Hello there, my name's Kailani.
Oh, God.
The Undine from the south of the table reaches across the room. Moo retreats farther into their seat to get away from the hand that's raised out. Hello there. Sorry to scare you, little one.
Reached out like for like a handshake or what?
As if they're waving, but it's such an exaggerated wave that it's practically across the table near Moo's face.
Hello?
Any of you into, like, exercise, swimming?
Exercise, yes. Swimming, no.
Would you like
I
to
don't
do a
swim.
push-up battle at some point? Today? Tonight? Whatever the time is?
Is there a reason for it?
For fun.
Maybe.
Or we
Do you
could
know
go
what
for a
that is now?
race.
You need to explain what that is to you now.
I understand fun, Lovette.
Kailani, may I remind you that I requested no running in the house? You may do your push-up battle, but no running. Alright. Sorry about that.
Just that you know, Vera might be a little less interested once she finds out the push-up battle doesn't involve battling.
I mean, we can actually battle at some point.
Don't worry, Kailani. Soul never liked fun anyway.
Soul's eye twitches at the head of the table.
Petravian whips his head around with a big grin.
I see you're teaching him your humor, Vera.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is some weird wine.
Oh, yeah, it's from the grapes in our vineyard.
Huh.
Did everyone get wine?
Yeah, everyone who wanted wine. Pretty much the shadows just
course.
passed it out to anyone who, like, put an arm up and said, yeah.
Okay.
Vera was given mead.
You have taken away my chance to spit take.
It doesn't taste normal.
No?
No, the ingredients
Do they
here will
have
be
weird
slightly
beans here?
different.
In what way does it not taste normal?
I mean, it's still mead. It's just a different flavor than you've ever experienced.
It's made from space bees.
And
The-
space flowers.
The only
These are-
bees that have not been infected by capitalism.
Yeah, these are otherworld.
They,
These otherworld grapes are interesting. It's not bad, it's just different.
Yeah, there's a lot of different people and fruits and flowers. So many things just look different. Even the architecture. It's like everything's just a little bit similar, and yet if you turn your head, it just looks off compared to where I used to be from, where you guys are from.
Your home, you mean?
Yeah,
Is the sky still blue? I mean, wherever you are.
sometimes.
Sometimes.
I mean, yeah, it changes colors. Duh.
At that, Petra's gonna
That was
just
an
gonna
interesting
go back
one
to
to
his
go
wine.
with. That one actually was a pretty good chance of not being the same.
Yeah, Vera takes out a metal capsule, like cylinder, from her waist and like plops it on the table. Starts unscrewing pieces until a like cylindrical comb comes out, and it just like starts extracting honey from it
Oh.
and putting it into the mead.
Paydor is like pretty much on Petravian looking at Vera doing this. That is so interesting.
Oh, well, thank you.
Crawling over Petravian to get a better look.
Do you want some?
Yes, please. I would love some honey.
So Vera will scrape off a segment and like put it on a dish and give it to
Paydor will
Paydor.
take the dish and just put their face into the honey.
Meanwhile, still draped on Petravian.
Yep.
Just
Also, meanwhile, Hummel is constantly on Petravian, like this entire time.
really.
Yep.
Hey, Hummel, do
Aw.
you remember me? Soul calls from the head of the table.
Hummel will make a mad dash like through the dishes and that to Soul's fingertip or hands.
Hey. Oh, I missed you, buddy.
Does the unknown dance.
Aw. Soul wiggles in response.
Hummel's been good.
Look, I'm more of your color now. And Soul will hold up their skin to Hummel.
Like crawl onto your arm. It's like kind of do a like spiral around it.
Yeah. Oh, you're more movement-oriented now.
Oh, he got quite a bit of the meat already.
Oh, go back to drink, buddy.
He dive bombs into the
Little cannonball.
Hummel.
just like takes him out and flicks him onto Petravian's shoulder.
Soul has been mostly quietly talking to their kids until they hear something where they're like, that's against the rules. Stop it. And then goes back to chatting with them.
Karis is chiming in and like explaining either, you know, their early childhood or things that they've done recently.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think Lovette would be doing a little the same. Maybe not chiming in, but being like, "Oh, tell them about when you did this."
Soul is beaming the entire time.
Beaming.
Oh, Kyle, you're the only one who can do that.
Careful.
I don't know.
You
You're.
have to be careful.
I don't know. You're yellow now, so now are you able to?
I'm a god now, and I'm also the DM, bitches!
In a lull, Petravian's gonna lean over and slide Chisel behind, like on the floor, slide the Chisel behind him, and Chisel will grow out from the little stone elk statue.
It's this monster of an elk.
Chisel, are you gonna behave?
Chisel snorts.
Good boy.
I'm pretty sure that meant no, Petra.
It's nuanced.
Lavi raises a wing towards Petravian.
Nuanced in what?
There's gradations of no. This was a more yes than a no.
No means no.
Yeah, really though.
Lavi raises
Just-
a wing towards Petravian. Excuse me,
Yes.
do you have more stones like that? Little, like the ones on your head? Little shiny? Little shinies?
No,
No.
Chisel. No, offhand, no. But I mean, I don't think I could. I've never actually tried to take these out per se. But I mean,
Can I
tell you
try?
what. I tell you what. If I ever lose a hand, I'll let Soul know, and you can have it.
Okay. The eyes are huge. The normal slit pupils you see are a bit more wide, staring at the little gleaming gems on Petravian.
I mean, this is actually a question for DM, for knowledge that I don't know. Do Oreads, do the crystals grow? I don't know if you might have some outside knowledge on that.
Normally, it's hair, so it does technically grow.
If you really want to donate a hand, Petravian, I can make you a new one, and I could add some neat features to it.
Yeah, can I actually have the hand before Lavi has it? I'd love to have it sign something. Pringle chimes in.
Dude, what a fate for Petravian. Holy shit. He gets back and he can't use his powers, and he's like, "What's wrong? Did I do something wrong?" And he's like, "You sold your soul to the devil."
At Pringle's talking, Petravian gets a little bit more tense. But he has made mistakes before in prejudging individuals, and he's working on it.
Oh, that one's a tough crowd, huh? Yeah. Yes, I'd say so. So, Lovette, do you have a partner for the evening?
Well, no.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's getting really red.
I'm not sure if I find out about that.
Well, if you would like some enjoyment for tonight, my schedule's open for the evening.
I mean, I would like to find out that we,
I'm
enjoy-
sleeping with someone tonight. That is my goal.
Oh, I see.
Way to be fucking blunt, Yaculus. I know, right? Wonderful.
I have to get back to you on that.
Sure. Invitation's open for you, too, rock hard man. Yaculus licks their lips at you.
I mean, would both of us fit on one bed?
Oh, honey, no bed can fit me, but I'm sure I can make you fit.
Karis will snort again.
I like that one. She laughs at my jokes. Yaculus
don't
pointed
think-
with 2 hands at Karis.
I don't think you could handle me.
Oh, sweetheart, I've been debriefed on you. But I wish I could. Then goes back to look at Petravian.
Is he just stone-faced?
No, wait. Gee, this is up to the DM's prerogative.
Minus 10 for that.
All right.
But anyways, is he stone-faced?
Is he stoned?
He is finally catching on. As slow as he is, he's finally catching up to the group. And his eyes are rather large at the moment. And he's stuttering. This is wonderful wine!
Oh, I do that to people all the time. Don't worry, sweetheart. The tail is flicking up closer to your thighs.
And there's a bee in your wine.
Moo and Kailani are drinking water. Paydor is attempting to drink wine, but just looks like they're spitting it back into their cup half the time. Lavi's just drinking it like normal. Yeah, Lavi, Yaculus, and Pringle all are drinking their wine normal.
So at some point, that snaketail's gonna get a little high, and Petravian's gonna be like, "Hello there."
Hello there. Can I call you a sailor or a cleric or just a sexy person? What would you want? He winks.
Well, I mean, sexy, I don't know about that, but I am a paladin of Eden and of Malefera.
So you've been really hardened by religion, huh?
I've been steeled by it.
Does Yaculus get damage?
Nope. I'm the DM today, bitches. Also, he's making the pun because he's trying to sleep with someone. He's learning to be more forward.
I mean, yes.
Oh, you would like to spend time with me tonight? Is that what I just heard?
What kind of dinner party is this?
Yeah.
Really strange one.
Hi.
Soul is face palming.
Yes.
So you've made some interesting friends.
Look, these are acquaintances. Pringle will chime in. I know one of Soul's associates a bit more. He was nice. Clears his throat. Yeah, anyways. Pringle starts fidgeting in her chair. Anyways, everyone, feel free to finish dinner if you want to chat about anything. I'm here, obviously, but after dinner, I can, take you around the rooms if you want to have a little tour. You can lead the way, or I can. Whatever works.
What kind of dinner is it, by the way?
Oh, fuck. So, the dinner is similar to Soul's favorite food, which is venison bourguignon. But it doesn't exactly taste like venison per se, at least not the kind that you're used to when you had it at Soul's home. Mm-hmm. It's just a little off.
Space venison.
Space venison.
Cover Chisel's eyes anyway, just to be safe.
And salad for the vegetarians, Yaculus.
Petravian gives Chisel his salad.
It's like, don't look, Chisel.
It's okay, you can feed him the venison. It's space venison.
Right, no, I was thinking about making a joke about Fantasy, be like, does this taste normal to you, Chisel? It's like, no, that's a little too fucked.
Is it okay to eat space people? Probably.
Yeah, good question. You get space brain diseases.
Space.
I already got normal brain
disease?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Alright. That's the main course if anyone wants more, which Pringle and Pador will say they'd want more meat. They'll get extra meat.
What does Petravian smell like?
To Pador, you smell like the earth, which they love.
Aww.
That's probably why they've been propping their head on your shoulder half the time during dinner, just staring at you. No, it's not as obvious unless they're trying to follow a scent. They're just enjoying their time next to Petravian.
Aww.
It's bound to happen eventually, right?
I mean, Petravian notices it every now and again and gives a very kind smile to Pador.
You are very big.
Yaculus nods.
Want to be my friend?
Well, sure.
Aww.
Yay. Would you like to be part of the pack?
I mean, I'm already in a hive. Petravian turns his head to Soul. It's like, is that okay?
Soul shrugs and then looks at Vera.
Yeah, Vera's looking at you like, are you fucking kidding me?
I mean, they're very polite.
Hello! Waves at Vera from across Petravian.
Just like puts her hands on the table and leans forward to look and just this same, just, what?
Smile. Huge smile. And then when they look at you, suddenly you see their skin change to a similar tan line that you have. Ooh, I like this one. And it changes back really fast.
Soul, what the fuck?
Oh, Pador, that's your secret? If you want to reveal it, which I think you kind of did. Oh, I am so sorry. I am a changeling. I did not mean to scare you.
A change what?
Changeling.
I look to Soul. What is that?
Soul sighs and then waves their hand as if the floor is yours, Pador. Pador will stand up and go to the end of the room and look around everyone. Look at Lovette. Look like they're deciding if that's easy enough, and then shake their head and look at Karis. And suddenly, you see Pador's physicality, facial structure, everything look very similar to Karis, except their hair is like a snow white compared to Karis's, which has a bit more of a purple hue to it, but almost exact.
Petravian will be like, very impressive.
Very nice. Is that hard for you to do?
I am sometimes good at it. I am especially good if I have experienced a race more. Pador nods.
Do me.
What do you mean experience?
Oh, if I have been able to touch every part of someone's body, it's easier for me to understand.
I see.
Oh,
Pedora looks, not that they're offended or anything by Petravian, but as if they're looking, okay, but later, but we are currently having dinner.
okay then.
Yaculus is pouting. Oh, I saw him
Sorry.
first.
Sorry about that, Jackie. It looks like he's made his decision.
Looks back over at Lovette. So,
Oh, I see. Well, yeah, we'll talk about it after dinner. It might not be a table conversation.
he brushes his hair back. Pringle looks super fucking annoyed. Pedor will sit next to Petravian again and just go, just so you know, I'm not the best. And Yaculus will chime in, no, little wolf, you're fine. You're fine. You did great last time. And just winks and then goes back to looking at Lovette. Pringle looks like she's dying. Oh. Are we, seriously? This is what you guys have done? Didn't you fucking realize they were kids here? And Soul actually has a small bubble where the kids are so they can't hear anyone else other than Lovette, Karis, and them.
Karis has a long sigh, takes a long drink of wine, and just vibes.
The kids look like they've
drinks
been...
her wine to make her feel better.
They look like they've been giggling, though. And maybe reading lips.
These people are very silly kids.
Oh, we know, but though we didn't anticipate the strange ones happening, but we know your friends were always weird.
Of course they are.
But it's so good to be able to have come with you, Mom. Yeah, about that. Why? How did you? We just chose to. Yeah, it's not a big deal or anything. We just felt like it, you know. We just kind of grabbed onto Mom and came with her. Soul looks slightly annoyed, but still happy that they're there.
They keep doing some bloody incredible stuff, so it's amazing what happened.
Of course, they're my
It's a good point.
kids, so... Oh, yes, we are, and we're really grateful that you had us, actually. Oh, that's a weird sentence. Okay, you're welcome. Mama, parent is a bit more awkward than we thought they'd be.
Yeah, Soul's kind of a unique person,
Yes.
but I count them as my closest family.
They just smile at that and shrug. And then they go back to conversing with Soul and the group there again. I'm going to move time forward unless you guys want to have any other conversations.
No, you're good.
Okay. After dinner is taken away by little shadowy figures, Soul stands up. All right, well, I'm going to take my friends, and Soul is directing this to I'm just going to designate as the Snake Eyes crew. I'm going to take my friends around the building. As I've already shown you guys earlier, you are free to go wherever. All right, sounds good. So...
Also, just so you know, you can call them the D6.
The D6?
Because there's 6 of them.
That's pretty great, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
And Snake Eyes and everything. Yeah,
Yep.
pretty good.
I did have a question about your kids. So did they hatch? Did they just come into being?
Mhm.
Or...
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, table that for later.
That was after the blood rituals that we talked about.
Right. Whew, that was a lot of death.
Yeah.
Yep. Wasn't any of the hivelings, so it's all good.
I mean, Petravian didn't participate in the death just because,
It's okay, it was mostly centaurs because venison was their favorite.
They just sitting back like, hey, so we got medicine.
if you were saying,
They want to
It was
munch on the haunch, and Centaur's got the best haunch.
Take a
sure
crunch
do.
on that haunch.
They sure
Mhm.
got some crunch on that haunch if you overcook them.
It's true.
but I mean, if it was a bunch of like kobolds, I mean,
A lot of screaming.
Kobold
maybe.
souls aren't worth shit, though.
Kobold bodies aren't worth shit either.
Yeah, kobold. Yeah,
Kobolds are just kind of trash in general.
a little bit.
Nice.
So, I'll like a grand tour of the place.
I see.
certainly.
Where would you like to start? I can give you guys free reign if you want, or I can lead you places.
I mean, I'm happy here to see you. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah,
So
I'd
how
rather
do you-
follow your lead.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this place, so I can't really say.
I mean, you're going to all be here for a night / longer, so I just figured you should know the area just so you don't fall or something when you're going around if you wake up at night or something.
So, why can't we go outside?
Oh, well, come with me to the kitchen, and Soul will start going to the north side of the room.
So, I didn't say so before, but I guess Lovette's got like a hobble now with her cane. There's like a dunk, Ka-thunk.
Oh, she hasn't
Okay.
fixed her leg.
I figure she has a mechanical leg, but still walks with a cane, because I can't imagine it would be as good as a natural leg.
Okay, so you're opening the door?
Oh, there is no door.
Oh, okay.
Sol will go through into the kitchen. The room to the north of the dining room appears to be a kitchen with a large wood stove in the north of the room and a couple food prep tables. There seems to be a back door which has a magical barrier around it, as well as a set of stairs leading to the basement with a magical barrier around it as well. If you can see it, it has a light teal color. It's see-through, but it's there. If you guys wouldn't mind doing a perception check.
That was a 23. What? Out of all the good
That is a
rolls around
20.
this game.
And that
Damn.
is a fortitude. That's
26.
Okay, Karis and Lovette then. You notice that the barriers have tiny little feathers like interwoven into the magic almost. So you can definitely tell that this is Soul's magic keeping it there. And Soul will turn to the group. You see, when I said that this place is out of time, it means I had to make a bit of a selection of where the time that was going is. So certain areas are just kind of blocked off because, well, you might stop existing if you went out of them. So I put these barriers up.
Okay then. I guess we'll just... Well, I'd rather keep existing, so let's not go through those.
Yes!
Yeah.
So that's kind of it. I mean, it's only for a night, guys, so you're good. I promise. And Soul will go out of the kitchen into the dining room and then head back into the foyer, leading people.
Okay.
So Soul will lead them over to the east side of the foyer to a new room opening. In this room, you find a large fireplace with a blaze within it. Although it's not particularly hot or cold in the room at the moment, it may just be lit for ambiance. The room has a couple of tables with decorations or plants lining the walls, with 2 chandeliers on the north and south end of the room. In the center is a group of soft gold velvet cushioned chairs and couches around a small table. This appears to be a living room of some kind. And Pringle is in here alone, and she seems to be talking to the fireplace.
I feel vibe with that. I feel it.
Everything all right?
Yeah, whatever. Hi there! So good to see you all again.
Who are you
Pringle
talking to?
waves a hand, and Kara, since you were the closest, you saw what might have looked like a face in there for a moment. I was just talking to my one true love, you know. Good times.
That's really sweet.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad that you can keep in touch with them even in a time bubble, however this works.
Well, I mean, gods don't really have time restraints, let's be honest.
I guess that makes sense.
It's true. Soul shrugs, annoyed. They kind of have free reign of things normally.
Harub Petravian ass.
Pringle will look over at Petravian. What, you have a problem with gods or something? Misunderstood the entire thing. Or is it that you have a problem with my god, sir?
Petravian is going to screw a smile on his face.
Karis is going to step out from between the two of them. These are some lovely tapestries.
Oh, thank you so much, Karis. I'm so glad you noticed. They were custom designed because my fiance noticed that I happen to wear certain colors, so he tried to make the summer home look more me, I guess.
It's really nice.
Listen here, I'm here to do my job, and y'all are here to just hang out with your friend, whatever. So you can just head on out, alright? And just, you know.
You here to do your job?
Yeah.
What's your job?
Observe, obviously.
To look at fireplaces?
I was talking to my one true love.
I've done a lot of staring into the fireplace and talking to my one true love too. It's never going to bring you back.
Alright, my one true love's a fucking god.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I know. It must be stuff is. You mentioned it.
I've been in his bed before, so...
What, your god has a bed?
Lady!
Oh, yeah, it's so big. I'm just like
I
him.
know. It's... Congratulations for being in one piece, I guess.
I mean, I've heard of dancing with the devil. I've never heard of fucking them.
Yeah.
I mean, I thought that was kind of sort of a common thing.
Yeah.
Pringle crosses her arms and just glares at Petravian. Alright, it's fine. We may be different times, but I sure as hell can deal with whatever descendant you probably won't have. She raises her eyebrows in a condescending way.
Okay!
Soul just kind of walks in. Anyways, why don't we keep going with the tour? Pringle, do I need to talk to Anvil about this? Listen, you don't. Yeah, whatever. Just go. Just fucking go. Thank you. Okay, come on, guys. And Soul will lead the group to the north side of the room. Wow, that was such a conversation. Glares at Petravian. Are you trying to...
I'm trying.
No, it doesn't seem like you are. I haven't seen you in several years, and this is how you still act?
I am trying. Mephistopheles is a known evil deity. What do you want from me?
Dude, it's just a god.
And he hasn't done anything to disrespect the hive, at least.
You're right.
You see a hallway that loops around the foyer, and has an entrance to the north side of the living room. There also seems to be an area to the northeast of the house with another back door with a barrier. The hallway is lined with large windows and with paintings adorned around the walls. Some, you may notice, have Soul and a gentleman of some renown, you can guess from his clothing, smiling and seem to be enjoying each other's companies. You see in the corner of the northeast of the room is Kailani doing push-ups. When they notice you all approach, they smile at you all and sit on their knees with a ginormous smiley. Well, hello there! Did you guys come for a little after-dinner exercise to get it out of your body, get your temple working right?
No, actually, it's a tour.
Yeah, but Petravian wants to compete with you in a push-up contest.
Kailani cracks their knuckles. Oh, I would love to do that. Come on.
Why not?
Karis laughs.
So how are we gonna do this? Are we gonna do for total number or how fast?
Let's say. I'd say like a total number, endurance.
Alright.
So I would say for endurance, it would be a con check.
Yep.
Okay. Oof.
So that's 17 for Kailani for the Constitution.
Alright. Oop, wrong button. And that is a 10. Ah!
Oh boy. So Kailani is just going at a really casual pace, just staring at Petravian. Eventually
Petravian
switches to one arm and looks at him.
Is for every 3, he's doing say 2, and the weight of his
Armor.
plate armor is keeping up, is really starting to have a toll on him.
What do you gotta tell yourself?
It's called role-playing. It's giving it good context. Considering they whoop me terribly, but...
Kailani starts to slow down so that they can pretend you're matching them, but it's kind of obvious as they're going at a really steady, controlled pace where your arms might be shaking a little bit compared to them. It's alright. You're doing your best, mate. You're doing good.
Maybe you should take your armor off, Petra.
That takes too long.
That's too bad.
Get your new friends to take it off for you. I think they'll like you good to do that.
Speaking of which, you're sleeping with Paydor tonight, yeah?
I mean, sure.
Sure.
It sounds like a fun
His
night.
heart's in it. You can hear it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably really good for them that they can just change into another race. And that someone's willing to give them that opportunity.
They seem very nice. I don't understand why anyone would...
You should probably tell them what kind of, genitalia you prefer, though. That it usually helps them, reconstruct their body to what you'd prefer. They're people pleaser. Still pushing up while they're talking casually.
But I mean, what would they like?
I don't exactly think that's the kind of person they are. But you're welcome to ask them, I suppose.
Well, they seem very nice. I don't want to take advantage.
Kailani just stops and sits and looks at him. Yeah, I think that's just kind of what people normally do with Paydor. So, be careful, okay? And so we'll start just showing Karis, paintings and stuff in the hallway with the rest of the group while this conversation's happening.
Oh, I was gonna address Soul. I was just waiting so I wouldn't interrupt.
Oh, go for it.
Because I was gonna... Lovette walks up to the painting, or the of Soul and the other gentleman and says, "This is your new fiancé, son?"
Yeah, he's really sweet, though. He hears me more like this. I normally talk to him like this, and he's very sweet. I do. I didn't originally, but...
Is he going to...
Are you going to?
It's best not to talk about work while we're here on a vacation. And so we'll keep walking, showing more paintings to Karis. And as you can see, like, in the windows, he literally got someone to make windows with feather designs in them. I can't believe it.
What do I see out the window?
It's almost like you can see a forest of some kind, as if it's a big garden or something as a backyard, except everything, like any leaf that was falling from a tree or any bird that was flying is just frozen in midair. And there's just this swirling feather effect around everything.
Interesting. This is some interesting magic you have going on.
Yeah, I got a couple new toys recently, so thought I'd try them out for a break. Would anyone like to go upstairs at all? That's where all your bedrooms are for the night.
Sure, that'd be fine.
Okay. Petravian, you staying down here?
I don't know if they're done talking about sex yet.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean,
Why is it always sex with you, Petravian?
Never before about sex. Every this time.
I'm trying to branch out, okay? I'd like to meet new people.
You're a rock person, not a tree person with...
Yeah, but every time I say rock pun, I get a cramp.
What, are you on your period?
Oh my
Sorry.
God.
Wow.
I'm giving Keni the... Really?
Shit.
Sol will lead everyone to the grand staircase and walk up it and go to the second floor.
Karis pops into the living room on the east side of the first floor and says, I'll talk to you later.
Sure, sugar. That would be kind of nice, actually, since apparently I'm spending the night alone. She goes back to pouting at whatever chair she's sitting at. Ooh, that's a good sign, Sol says nervously as they're heading up the stairs. They're a bit loud sometimes. I'm so sorry about that.
They have loud sex.
No, she just yells a lot.
Oh, fair enough.
Okay, and pushing sheet.
Ooh.
I hope we did nothing to offend her.
Yeah. I
It
hope
was
not.
not my intention.
I mean, likewise, but I mean, they're your friends. I don't want to.
Was it not your intention, Petravian?
No, I just have.
I think in the future, maybe you
I
should
don't-
just state what your intentions are before you say other things, and then people will know.
I'm trying to fight inner things. With evil deities, okay? I'm trying to not judge a person by the deity
It
that
kind
they
of
worship.
sounds like you are.
I'm trying not to. I'm
But
a
you are.
work in
Just
progress.
don't.
I am.
I don't understand
Oh,
it. I just don't.
Anyways, when you arrive at the top of the stairs, you see a similar hallway to that of the first floor that was to the north of the foyer. However, this hallway is on the south of the second floor and seems to lead both to the east and west. You can assume that you are in the middle of the hallway. If you continue down either side, you will see that the hallways turn north on each side and dead ends with a window. However, there seems to be several rooms aligning the halls that you are welcome to explore. So would you like to go east, west?
Well, where are we staying?
Oh, this way, and Sol will head to the west of the house. You may reveal the rest of the hallway.
I like to imagine Soul sang that out loud, and a fog lifts ahead of us.
Sol will point to 3 doors that are on the west side of the hallway and say, these are each guest rooms. Lovette, Petravian, Vera, you're each welcome to these. Karis, I have a room for you and the kids.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Very thoughtful.
So, it's your choice. Each bedroom you find to the west side of this floor is adorned with a gold fabric rug, teal blankets on a twin bed, a dresser, and a desk. These appear to be guest rooms that, obviously any of you can pick as they are exactly the same.
So Vera will go into the first one.
Which one do I shoot? I don't really need to lay claim to one yet. We still got a tour going.
Yeah, you can pick them later tonight. That's fine. Obviously, Vera has her room.
Identical is fine to me, whatever.
And Sol will go to the southwest room of this hallway. In this room, you see a luxurious arrangement in decor. There seems to be a large canopy-top bed with teal blankets and drapes around the canopy. There are a couple of bookshelves and a mirror in the room with other vanity items. There is a white animal skin rug of some kind under the bed. So, normally, when I'm pretending to be normal, when we have people here, I tend to stay in this room. And Sol will turn to the kids. If you want, this room can be yours for the evening. Yes, please. Yes, that would be great, actually. Yes. They tend to talk in unison. So it's just an echoey chorus half the time with them. And they seem to be quite preoccupied with the room now, looking all over it.
So are they twins?
They are twins.
Because what you want in a place with long hallways is twins that talk in unison.
Or have their own special language that they talk to each other. And that nobody else can understand.
Oh, they do that, definitely.
Yeah, and it's all it is that they say, come play with us.
Most of the time, they don't actually verbally talk to each other.
Right, they use this. Oh, wait, we're not supposed to say that. That's what it was.
Yes, so that you guys can stay in this room if you want to explore with us, that's fine. Oh, sorry. I get used to talking in that voice around this place, but with you guys, I'm just me.
Whatever voice you're comfortable with, I mean.
We'll stay with here, actually, and just... If you don't mind, we're just going to play with each other for a little bit. Yes, please. That's fine. And Sol just closes the room for them. Do they normally just hang out with each other, Karis? Is that normal?
I mean, sometimes, yeah. They're very energetic, and they like to explore things.
I'm going to turn around and they're going to be in a different room, aren't they?
Sometimes.
Okay.
I think they're still kind of feeling out their abilities.
Well, as long as they're happy, that's all I could ask for.
It's my number one goal.
And Sol goes back up to the west side of the room, smiles patiently at everyone. So Sol leads you into what seems to be a library. Going into the room, it's quite sizable. The walls are bookcases with ladders that reach to tall areas. In the center of the room, there is a long oval table to read as well as desks to do research. There are two chandeliers hanging to the east and west of the room. On the west side of the room, between two bookshelves, is a fireplace that again seems to be burning for ambience. And as for the room temperature in this building, it seems to be exactly perfect for each one of you, which can seem eerie or really nice, depending on your perspective.
I mean, would anyone else notice that's the same for everyone else?
No. It's just very comfortable to you.
I mean, I blaze always out. Of course, I don't see anything weird about that.
Moo is currently in here, and there are books scattered around the library currently, as they seem to be reading 5 different books at once. And they don't notice that you come in. If you all would like to do a perception check, you're welcome to.
All right,
I would like to.
downsize this.
26 from Karis.
Okay.
That's another 20.
18
God.
from Petra.
It's only 12 from Lovette. I'm gonna get Archie in the room.
Hey Moo, what are you researching?
Hi. Did you ask me a question?
What are you researching?
Alchemy of sorts. Just trying to figure out different compounds. There's, Moo looks at Archie very specifically and then goes back to their book and doesn't explain what they're doing.
Also, I would like to add that on Archie is potentially a small unused alchemical table.
Oh, that's right. That was so long ago.
Very dusty.
Well, if there's anything that I can help you research, let me know. I'm pretty good at it.
Moo looks up. Do you know how he was made?
Archie?
Yeah, is it alchemy or is it just tinkering per se? And what kind of science per se? Or is it magic?
I mean, I'm sure there's some magic we've done, but that's really more of a question for Lovette.
Moo looks at Lovette.
Well, yeah, maybe it's primarily engineering, but
Engineering. What a
Yes.
fun way to say that. Engineering. Sorry.
this is correct way to say that. What the hell is the way with it? Anyway,
Most people say things wrong, actually.
that's true. That's a good point. Right, the one who constructed him is very old at this point. I mean, in my time, he is senile and cannot explain it. And I suppose in your time, he's long dead.
Oh, is he like 300 for you?
Something like that.
Okay. Middle age. Okay.
Maybe a little. It's different for gnomes, but yeah.
Oh,
Hey,
he's a
outside
gnome.
of the
Sorry,
family.
I thought your grandpa was...
Had
Moo
no
will
sense
gesture
of
to
family.
themselves.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Sorry.
Well, my grandfather from that side might still be alive. I don't know. I'm not really allowed to know.
Moo shrugs. So, Karis, do you like alchemy?
I've never really done a whole lot of it myself, but...
I could teach you. I've been kind of experimenting with making alchemical processes, what they do to the body, permanent without negative effects.
Wow, that sounds exciting, actually.
Yeah, it means I get to stay in a room without people in it, normally.
Well, truth be told, I'm a bit of a novice when it comes to alchemy, but I'm an excellent researcher, so...
It's super easy. And Vera takes out her book, Alchemy for Beginners. Like you only put like a few ingredients together and you just do it.
Yeah.
Moo looks at you like you're dumb. I'm gonna be honest. And I don't think this is a face that Moo's ever given anyone before. But they look at you like you're not even worth their time. That's, good for you.
Hey, what can I say?
Soul high fives, Vera. Nice.
It was just like a confused high five.
You're making friends. I'm so proud of you.
You don't have to be proud of me for making friends.
Oh, I do.
So, what's that supposed to mean?
Nothing.
If they want to know how to make Archie, can't they just go to the Steam Isles?
Well, that's a bit complicated. Anyways, Soul chimes in. We should keep going. It's getting late. Don't want to keep you guys knowing things that you shouldn't know.
I'll be back later to help you research.
Oh,
that's okay?
That would actually be really nice. Thank you.
Yeah, that sounds like a great time.
Can you bring your robot?
Of course, he comes with me everywhere.
Okay, you can come then.
I look forward to seeing you soon.
Oh, well, thank you. I like your robot.
I like him too.
Soul's rubbing their temples nervously. Shall we? Okay, cool, yeah.
Right before leaving, Petravian has had a book in his hand. He's just like flipping through really fast. Just nope.
Is it upside down?
No, it is not upside down, but definitely he's like nope.
Excuse me, or there's no pictures in that book, just so you know.
I know it's.
Wow, even your other characters are making fun of Petra. God damn.
Moo has no idea how to communicate with people properly or suavely. They are not a people person.
Okay. I mean, I do like the little pictures.
And Moo actually gets like a children's book out for you and hands it to you.
Ooh.
You might enjoy this. This one is about a rock dragon. It's sapphire, like those little stones on you. You might like this one.
Ooh, this does look pretty.
Yeah, just like your little stones. By the way, has anyone ever put a chemical on them?
No.
Can I experiment? I mean, Lavi did say that they got claims to a hand if you ever got it chopped off, though I suppose Pringle claimed it first. But I would really like to figure out how your little stones work.
Someday.
Or even your skin, for that matter. Oh, can I put acid on you?
Not sure.
Actually, yeah, you can.
Okay,
What?
Soul is still walking down the hall, not noticing that this has happened at all. Yeah, I would like to put chemicals on your skin and see if it actually degrades it, or if it acts like normal skin, or perhaps if it acts more like stone per se. Can I take a sample?
I don't see any harm in that.
Okay.
Well,
Moo
we're
takes
going
out a
to-
little knife and starts to carve
It's
it.
his own doing.
We're going to have to hire your new bodyguards, I think, when we get back. We're not going to have anything left on this guy by the time we're done tonight.
Not so deep, please.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, if he can't handle this, he's not going to be much of a bodyguard, so...
I mean, that's a hand, and whatever.
Moo takes a sample.
Oh, okay.
It probably went deeper, even though you asked them politely. They didn't understand for sure.
Yeah. So how much damage does that do?
Oh, how much is like a pancake size of skin?
Oh, God.
55 damage.
Shit.
No, I'm kidding.
2 pancakes.
No, like a silver dollar
Cut
pancake,
the-
like a small
cut the
circle. Or a small section.
Well, Petra's got 117 total hit
20.
points, so...
Jesus Christ.
Shit. I mean,
All right.
Thank you for the sample. You can go now.
you're welcome.
It was very kind of you. I'm told to say thank you more often since coming upstairs.
Well, you're very polite.
So, do you need healing, or are you going to bleed everywhere?
Yeah, I don't know if Soul would like that, but I don't know if that actually matters when time is frozen.
So Vera will walk up to Petra, and her hand will start to turn slightly transparent and like honey-like, amber-like, and she just pop straight punch right onto the wound, and will imbue. That would be the cure moderate wounds on Petravian.
Light wounds would have helped, but light wounds would be enough.
Ba-doom, pa-chow. For 16 points.
Bam.
All right.
I wanted to help Soul's new friends. Thank you, Vera.
I mean, you didn't have to literally give up
I
an
know.
arm and a leg. Almost figuratively.
If you look at Moo, they're putting it in a little vial currently and inspecting it.
And that's disgusting. And Vera walks out.
A pound of flesh, as it were.
They're completely engrossed. They don't even notice you leave.
Yeah.
Man, we are so fucking bad for Petra's mental health. We have been destroying him.
I mean, did before?
Well, he was maybe not, but he's so impressionable, and we just impart the worst stuff onto him.
So, Soul finally sees everyone catch up. Okay, took you guys long enough, but Petravian, are you okay?
You look
Yeah,
like you're
just-
bleeding.
I mean, not a
Yeah.
lot, but like, there's like a ring.
No, it was fine. Move.
He's just science.
Oh, you might want to
Yeah.
clean up the carpet in the library, by the way.
Oh, don't worry
Yeah.
about that.
Like, it's really bad.
Oh, no, I've got, I can handle it. Anyways, so this
Moo's
room.
just interested in things, and I want to be helpful to your new friends.
Acquaintances. What did you give Moo?
Well, let's just say a pound of flesh.
Yeah, what's missing?
Soul's eyes widen. Okay. Shit, okay. Look, try not to give them any more skin, guys. Anyways, Karis, what I was saying was, this is the room that I'm gonna have you sleeping in. And Soul will open up this room. When you enter this room, you notice a large canopy bed on the east side of the room with red drapes and bedding. The room seems to have anything one would need for a bedroom, bookshelves, a fireplace, dresser, and closet, extravagant shit. Even a couch. Though there's something peculiar happening near the couch in this moment. Pedor seems to be absent-mindedly inspecting the bear rug, and the bear rug is partially underneath the couch to the west side of the room. When you enter, Pedor looks up really fast, surprised. Hi there, Pedor, what you doing in here? You know this is Karis's room. I told you that earlier. Excuse me, I am so sorry. I was just looking. I will go now. And Pedor will run to the first floor.
No, you don't. Oh.
Interesting.
That seems so nice.
Oh, Pedor is a darling. Don't get me wrong. I'm sure it has something to do with the fact that it was an animal. They obviously have a bunch of pelts sewn together that they're wearing, so maybe they just wanted the fur.
I'd like to look at this, rug thing. What is it just a bear of some kind?
Kind of like a bear. But not exactly a bear.
A space bear.
It's a space bear.
Space bear. Yes, space bear.
How much do you want to inspect the bear rug?
I'll inspect it enough.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Righty.
Has
It's a bear
10
bug.
eyes. It's a bear bug.
Bear bug
It's a
rug.
square bear.
That is 26 perception.
You notice that it's a bear, but it has a platypus nose.
I see what you did there.
Mm-hmm.
A platypus nose.
Well,
Yeah,
beak?
it's like
Snout?
mhm.
What do you...
Oh, okay. A platypus build.
It's
That.
a platypus bear.
yeah,
It's a platypus bear.
Pla-
It's a platypus bear.
yeah. So
If you hadn't expected it so closely, you wouldn't have noticed how strange it was in
Yeah.
reality.
This is weird, so
Yeah, a
What-
lot of things are weird in this world. Your point?
just that fact, really.
Okay, I didn't kill it. It's just decoration. Karis, is the bear going to be an issue? I can get the little ghost guys to remove it for you if you want.
No, it's totally fine with me.
Okay, so. But this is your room to stay if you want, Karis.
It's a very nice room, thank you.
Wonderful. I'm so glad you like it.
Petravian's bouncing on, sitting and, squishing on the little. I guess it's a fainting chair or just at the foot of the bed.
Just a lounge chair, if anything.
Yeah. Squishy, plush here.
Yeah, I'm fond of this room as well. Oh, but yeah, Karis, this is totally your room. Tell me if you need anything, any of you, if you need anything while you're here, please. But we can keep going. I just want to make sure you knew where you guys were sleeping tonight.
Of course.
Wait, where's Petra sleeping?
One of the rooms to the west.
Oh, I thought they were going to be with the wolf girl. Person.
Pedor.
Pedor's non-binary.
Person. Wolf person?
Yeah, person works. I'm sure Pedor will just go to Petravian's room.
I'll
They
leave the door
can,
unlocked.
they can sniff him out. So, they're gonna be so excited.
I vote for that Petra be at the end of the hall.
Yeah, can they get the room that's not next to?
Sorry, Lovette. I'm also not giving Petravian my room for this.
No, I wouldn't. That would be.
Speaking of which, you and Yaculus?
Yeah, that we'll see. We'll talk about it.
I mean, I hear he's a great hugger.
Karis sighs.
I'm serious, he's got a lot of arms. He'll be like 2 peas in a pot. Soul snickers and leaves the room.
I won't be embarrassed.
What is that supposed to mean?
The fact that I have loud sex shouldn't be anybody else's business.
Oh my god.
You're about to make it our business.
To the east of the hallway, there seems to be a little opening for another room. In this room, you see there's nothing really of note here other than cushions pushed around and stuff, but this room tends to look exactly like the living room down below, except it happens to be missing the fireplace, if anything, and there's a little less decorations in here. Yaculus happens to be lounging in here, and when he notices everyone kind of appear, he perks up and especially looks excited when he sees Lovette. Oh, well, hello, everyone. I'm just in here lounging. His tail is draped around several of the couches around him in a row, just because he's so long. I can scoot over if anyone wants to sit by me. He gives a little up and down look to Lovette.
So, like, when the door opens, as soon as she sees him in the doorway, Lovette freezes at the doorway to, like, not step in, like, hopefully that he won't see her. And then as soon as she realizes it's too late, she's just kind of got her arms to her side, like,
Oh, okay, sure, yeah.
Petravian nudges. Come on, Lovette.
limps over with a cane.
Yaculus will adjust. Oh, you're sitting by him? Okay. He adjusts so that you have enough room, but so that he has kind of his tail wrapped slightly around you. And he'll lean in really close and whisper, but seriously, if you're not okay with this, please let me know.
Okay.
I would prefer you to be comfortable, if anything, because consent is the sexiest thing to me, so... He winks and then leans back. So, are you guys doing a little tour?
Well, it's nice. This place isn't nice.
Just taking in the view. It's very nice here.
It's certainly no Presidium. Well, I suppose that's not really a point of reference for you.
No, I haven't been there. So, you said that was in the Elflands. Yeah, it's at least in these guys' time, it's there. Oh, gotcha.
Wait, excuse me, what?
I don't exactly have all the maps for every timeline, guys. I mean, time period, sorry.
Should Karis be worried?
I think Kelly's is doing a great job. I don't see why it would be as well.
I'm sure it's still there. Look, I was looking for these guys, and they were nowhere near, well, I mean, they were kind of near the Emerald Forest, but more south of it. It's complicated. More Vatra. Well, half of them. Some of them, it's very confusing. They're in Obador, at least. Anyways, I've read books about Presidium.
Well, it's quite a nice place. It's kind of crazy.
My person who raised me was a historian, so...
I guess they didn't do their best on keeping secrets.
I mean, there wasn't really a needed secret after what happened.
Oh, right, future time things, right.
He raises an eyebrow at you and then just winks and goes back to looking at Lovette.
So you're like, oh, yes. Person who raised you, that's nice.
Supposedly, the person who birthed me was dead far before I was ever hatched. Complications.
You hatched out of an egg, huh?
I did. It was very unusual, apparently.
Yeah, I guess Hildegard wouldn't really want to talk about these things. This is a good time to get some interesting knowledge.
Right?
Sure.
I agree.
I'll tell you as much as I know, which is not a lot. I
So
know a
how
lot
do
about
you
what
live,
humans... Oh, what do you mean by how do I live?
How long do you live, I mean?
Oh,
I've heard
forever.
different- What?
Yes, we're immortal.
Well, that's convenient.
Sure.
The people are going crazy trying to become immortal, so...
Soul shoots a glare at Lovette, trying to figure out if that's a bash against them.
Oh no, she's just kind of pondering stuff.
Well, as
I think
far
it was a
as
bashing.
as far as I've figured out from the diary entry from the one who birthed me, and from the other Serpentes that I met in the swamp. Sorry, I dreadfully hate being dirty. In most cases. It's alluded to that perhaps immortality isn't exactly what's it all cracked up to be.
How old are you?
Oh, me? I'm about 34 now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm just a baby, sweetheart. Don't worry.
Well, younger than I am. That's strange.
You don't look like a baby to me.
Well, I mean, when you're immortal, what is time? Soul is fidgeting uncomfortably.
No, I mean that I guess Serpentes must mature rapidly for
Oh,
fact.
yeah, I think it's more like human years, and then you just kind of stay at sexy. He winks.
Kara's size.
Are you sure that's not convenient?
I don't know, I haven't been alive that long. But, as far as I know, I'm very stupid for my race, so...
So, you wouldn't have any idea as to how to extend your life for any reason, right?
Eat a god.
You're immortal. I'm sorry?
Oh, what my people did before they were immortal, there was this snake god, okay? And the snake god ate a phoenix god. Nom nom nom. And he's doing these gestures with all 4 of his hands. Like, there's little wings on one hand with 2 of his. As if he's doing weird shadow puppets with all 4 hands. So the snake ate the phoenix, yeah? And because he ate the phoenix, he got immortality. Keeping up with me? Okay. Not even gonna stop. And he promised our people, like, such good things, but apparently he was like a tyrannical bitch. So everyone decided they didn't want to be a slave to him, so they killed him, and then they ate his skin, and then our race became immortal. Life expectancy-wise, we aren't undamageable, however, we are perfectly killable. So, because they ate that god's skin, who had eaten another god, which made him immortal, our race became immortal. And plenty of people swore off procreating because of this. Because they didn't want to torture others with existing forever, so most people of my race agreed not to. And decided that it would be best to just die off naturally over time and just end the race that way, and well, little surprise me, you know.
So does procreating with other species produce more of yours?
I suppose you'd have to be a female to create the egg.
But of any species? Right now you have to be a female of your species.
Mm-hmm. Which I am not.
No.
And most of you cannot tell that.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And you made a bunch of jokes about your hammer.
I make jokes about my hammer.
Good point. That's a fair point.
Vera's just looking around the room judgingly. It's like, well, this is high-class, pretentious shit.
Vera, come on.
What?
We talked about this. Come on.
Hey, I'm here to meet Soul, not live in some fancy getup.
So come over here then, you silly.
Petravian scoots over a little bit. Come on.
So that's pretty much the extent of what I know about Serpentes.
That's interesting. In our time, we are friends with Hildegard, lives in Ville, and was really, really a big help, all of us.
Well, also sent us to almost die, but that was another one.
You know what?
Yeah,
I can
that was
believe it.
I mean, I missed that one personally, so.
You didn't miss much.
I'll never forget.
Lovette's just got the 1,000-yard stare. She says that.
Yeah,
Really
it was
both do.
really weird sticking my fingers down Vera's throat.
Don't make it sound weird, Soul.
I thought it was hot. No, not like that. Yaculus. Okay. Be that way. Gross. Anyways.
I was literally like that, but...
Well, what did you do?
Stare.
Oh,
You know what? I'll just leave it at that. I get it. It was bad. Okay?
Oh, you were saying something?
Yeah, we live forever.
Yeah.
Any more questions?
None of blood, nothing to...
Yakios goes back to relaxing, puts one arm around Lovette. He's mostly looking to see if you're okay with it, though.
Yeah, I know. And she's unfortunately going to be giving very mixed signals.
He'll remove his arm unless you look actually comfortable with it.
Yeah, well,
Can I speak to you a little bit separated from the others for a moment?
Right now?
Like, whenever.
I can do it right now. Or later. Whenever
Okay.
time is good for you.
I don't know, I don't know what's going on here. I guess I don't want to interrupt at all.
Sure, come on. Yaculus will slither out of the room. So I see Lovette's still awkward.
Yeah.
and Rain is still wet. Yeah, and Rain is
Oh,
still wet.
okay.
What's up, sweetheart?
I'm flattered. I am, and I don't really want to do anything to disappoint anyone, and I'm not really sure how to respond because I've not gotten this sort of attention very often in my life.
Oh, that's unfortunate, sweetheart. You look lovely.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Anyways, back to you. You tell me your worries.
First of all, I feel like I'm not sure. I've never had this kind of attention from males before, and I'm not sure if it's the kind I want.
Okay, I'll stop.
But I don't know, I appreciate it anyway. And also I feel like I might have been deceiving you. I'm a little more disfigured than I might appear.
He just looks you up and down and shrugs. I have half a body of a snake and 4 arms, sweetheart.
Well, sure, but they are you naturally.
So?
A little bit of a monstrosity after some things that have happened, but...
He looks like he leans back on his lower half, looks you over some more. I don't see a monster, I'm sorry. Do you want me to see a monster? I should ask that.
I don't know what I want. I guess not. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Well, that's fine. I will leave you to the evening, however, and if you change your mind, that's fine. But just felt like you looked a little fun is all. So, I hope you have a good evening. I'm going to relax, and yeah. I'll be hanging out up here until about bedtime, because I do need my beauty sleep at some point.
Let's get she turns away with a little nod and puts all 4 hands on her cheeks. She walks away, cover up her face.
Yaculus will slither back to the lounge room and go sit next to Karis.
For a second, I was hoping that it would do like a...
Sorry, I'm not going to take the time to make him...
Serpentine!
Well, hello there, gorgeous. Now, you seem the most interested in me. But not like that, but more as race-wise.
I think you're interesting. And if I understand the situation, there aren't really consequences, right?
Huh?
Like, with time and all that?
No, I don't believe so. He looks at Soul. Nope, I think you guys are good. Are you saying what I think you're saying?
Karis shrugs. Well, my last partner was a dragon, so...
He smiles. All right. Sounds like we have a date.
I mean, I imagine Sol explained to you why there might be an issue. I don't want you to get hurt. You've been very sweet.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've got some protection stuff up here.
Protection is very important.
Yeah, well, it's kind of my thing.
Dab, 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 dab.
Seriously, that's like one of my main magic mojos, guys.
Man, the Protector does sound like a really good condom brand, I gotta admit.
That's it. That's our brand, guys. We did it. I'm gonna sell condoms.
Please don't. It's in my eye socket.
Brown eye of the Protector.
Oh.
Kill it dead. He saw it.
Oh,
yes. He saw all of us petting it and laughing, and he came over and just snapped its neck.
Fucking right.
I'm actually a little depressed now.
You're welcome, motherfuckers.
So, do we have other rooms we have to?
Yeah, there's just one last room, and then I think you're good for seeing the whole house. Come on. Yaculus, do you mind if I steal Karis from you? Oh, go for it. I'm sure we'll have plenty of time together later. He winks at Karis.
I did promise that I would help Moo with research, and I also promised that I would go back and talk to Pringle for a little while, too.
Yes, so if you talk to Pringle, do apologize to her for me.
Well, whatever for?
Oh, she said I embarrassed her greatly at dinner, and I should be ashamed of myself, so I'm not allowed to hang out with her right now.
Oh. I hope she forgives you soon.
Oh, I'm sure she will. We're like best friends.
All right, well, I'll see you soon, okay?
Of course. And he twiddles his fingers at you in a waving motion and goes back to lounging, winks at Petravian as he leaves.
Petravian sits up, stands upright, and you know what? It kind of shakes his head, looks at Yaculus, and gives the finger guns, goes, and walks off.
Yaculus seems to be having a good day.
Soul, you have a knack for finding some interesting people, you know that?
Look, it's not just me who found them, okay? One of my friends found them. Well, I technically found 2 of them first. I found Pringle and I found Lavi first. And Sol opens the door to this room.
No, but you said that Pringle wasn't your friend.
Well, acquaintance. I don't think Pringle sees me as a friend. So, the room you see here has a line of bookshelves in the north side of the room. There is a craft/map desk to the southwest corner of the room with compasses, and it seems paints as well for miniatures. In the center of the room is a circular rug with a desk that seems to be well used and has several feather-like objects along with several stones as its decoration. You also see Lavi in this room. Would you mind revealing Lavi, Beardy?
Sure.
examining stones on the desk, and they jolt upright when they notice everyone enter. Hello there. Soul
Hi.
steps
Hi,
in
good
and
morning.
looks a little annoyed. Hi.
Are we plotting something?
No. I was just looking here. Yeah, I think you should go, Lovie. What do you mean? I'm not even trespassing. You said explore the house as much as you want. Look, Lovie, it's fine. No, it's fine. I'll just go. And the more upset Lovie seems to get, the more their feathers seem to puff up. And they just look poofy right now. I'm gonna just go. And Lavi seems to run out of the room. You guys, look at the room. It's fine. That was my bad. I'm gonna go talk to Lavi real quick, okay? I'll be right back. And Soul runs after them.
Okay. You should be able to move Lavi now.
I did it.
What just
You
happened?
did it.
I like to perceive around this room.
You would?
It seemed
Yes,
kind
I
of
would.
awkward.
Yeah, what just happened? Was that... did we do something? I say as I check again 18 to check around the room.
I don't know what that was about. Lavi was just looking at these rocks over here.
What do you mean? They're all just really weird.
No, because Karis wasn't exploring the room.
Okay.
Is there anything interesting about these rocks? Like, what's the deal with these?
They're polished stones. They're
Mhm.
gleaming bright. It seems that maybe some might be missing, but you're not sure since you haven't
Oh.
explored this room yet.
Okay. So, sticky-fingered harpies. Okay.
Wouldn't sticky feathers make it harder to fly?
What the fuck?
Anyway,
Talons.
Karis is going to go ahead and perceive the room then. That is a 35.
Fuck.
Oh.
Damn
Well,
it.
shit. Okay.
God
Well,
damn it,
I didn't
Karis.
anticipate this.
So I don't know if you've noticed, but everyone else seems to be pretty weird here in some way or another.
You say that like we aren't weird. I mean,
Well, not that weird.
have you seen Petravian?
I mean, I guess it's all a matter of perspective.
And Karis is actually going to elbow Petravian playfully.
Petravian dies immediately.
Actually, Petravian doesn't die.
Oh, whoa.
Huh.
I am
Did get
protector.
any hurt at all?
TM.
I didn't get hurt at all, huh?
No.
Hashtag.
Huh. Karis, that didn't hurt.
Yeah, I'm trying something out.
Huh. Neat.
So, do I...
feel like I fit in here with these weirdos more than I fit in at the wedding with a bunch of uptight elves.
Right?
Really minded. I think I like the company.
It makes me feel normal?
I don't know about that.
Vera, you notice a drawer that has some papers sticking out in that desk that you're near in the south side of the room where there's maps.
I like to look at these papers.
You find some letters addressed to A. It doesn't have a full name on there. These appear to be love letters. It's definitely Soul's handwriting. And what you can get from the first page that you've pulled out is that there's a lot of just sweet... It seems to be a response, at least, that it was very endearing for them to have invited them to the estate and that they look forward to their next meeting. And then it starts to get a little less PG in the letter near the end.
Well, this isn't needed.
Just like crams them back in. Not even neatly, just...
That's okay. Karis, you know something, but that's your choice if you want to tell the rest of the group or not what you noticed.
Negative.
Okay.
Keeping that to myself.
Okay.
All right. Soul will eventually come back into the room. Sorry about that, guys. I've met Lavi.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I've met Lavi a couple of times, and she just gets upset here and there. And Soul will walk back to the desk, and it looks like they deposit a couple of stones on top of it.
Oh.
What got their feathers all ruffled?
Probably getting caught.
Oh.
Soul just
Petravian
smiles.
rubs his head a little bit, like, maybe I should wear a hat tonight.
Look, sometimes bad habits die badly or something like that. I've never been good with phrasing.
They die how?
They die how?
How?
How did they die? That's what I'm
They die
asking.
how? That's what I'm telling you. They die how?
And that's... never mind.
They're like Petravian. They very...
Petravian's not dead.
No.
I mean, not
I'm sure Vera's
easily.
tried her best, but...
Oh, I don't think
He's
she's
still
tried
there.
her best.
Ha ha ha.
He's held his own.
I did very good at that garden.
The one that Chisel rampaged through.
Yes. But don't you like the tulips? I think they're rather dashing.
They're all right.
I mean, the bees seem to like them.
Soul's expression looks as if they're so disconnected from this. Like, obviously they've been gone for a while, but it's almost a melancholy look.
Yeah.
Did we notice this? Can we notice
Perception it.
I think
18
Petra's
from
is-
Lovette. I don't know why it rolled 2 times, but it rolled the same thing, so it's fine.
Anyone else?
Nope.
Okay.
That's a
Petravian.
26 from Petravian.
Petravian notices that Soul looks a little melancholy, as if they feel like they're being left out pretty much.
Petravian takes his steps over and goes, "Hey,
Hey, big guy.
bet you've been having some interesting time away from."
Yeah, work has been work.
I'm not talking about work.
That is my time.
I mean, look around us. You found somebody else as well. Found somebody like Ro.
Soul looks really guilty now.
Man. It's just chief pep talks. Just capital.
Yeah, I'm so glad I found him. Thanks.
So you're not missing much. We've been...
I mean, I miss you guys.
We miss you dearly as well.
Come on, you can't miss me that much.
I mean, after that pep talk, maybe. Yeah, I miss you, dumb oaf.
But everything that's going on is mostly just healing from you being gone, so you're not... I try to get what I can in my messages to you, but it's not... You're not missing much beyond that. I'm sorry you can't be around to see your children as much, so...
It's okay. They have the best mom in the world, and
They
I
do.
am so proud of what they are now. I didn't even know if they would even, hatch at this point, so it's nice.
They're both brilliant and
Sorry.
incredible.
Just to cut in, Karis had walked out of the room earlier. Just so anyone, listening knows. Karis is not in the room to hear that.
I'd say they give those parts of you a lot, so...
Yeah, they have Gro's hair, not mine.
Yeah.
I mean, is that a bad thing?
I mean, I would have liked if one of them had it, but I think they went with Gro's because it looks more like Karis, if anything.
I don't know. Did they have a choice in the matter?
Oh, I assumed they could change their farm slightly, at least. Where is Karis? She would know best.
Petravian looks around. I think she left the room, actually.
Oh, that's fine. I'll ask her later.
Gods, they have not told me that.
Oh, did I hear my name?
Oh, yeah, I was wondering if the kids were able to change their bodies at all, like me.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. They mostly use it as, like, a game, but they don't really change all that much. It's more like hair color or height. Sometimes they change their weight. Things like that.
Ah! They were changing their height and things and telling me that they weren't changing it. I was like, what happened to your ears? Nothing happened to my ears.
Lovette visits from time to time.
Gotcha.
It's
Well,
really nice.
I'm glad they're staying in a little bit of trouble. Do they
And,
know if they want to explore eventually? The world.
well, a little bit. We haven't really gone too far out of Presidium yet, but I'm sure they'll make fine adventurers someday, right?
If they want. It's whatever they want.
Of course.
Cool.
The town's fine, in case you're curious.
Thank you.
Since we don't need to keep anything in secrets anymore, the town's really opened up the outside world quite a bit.
I'm so glad they have you to lead them.
And, it's not just me. I mean, Osterus still helps me with lots of things.
You see Soul bite their lower lip. How is
And,
Daddy?
He's good. He's very patient with me. He started with a complete novice, so he's done a great job of getting me ready.
I'm glad. And has Mom ever?
She shakes her head.
Gotcha. Yeah. It's okay.
But that's not all. I mean, Alec still hangs around quite a bit.
It's narrow a little bit. Do
Yeah.
I need to talk to him about anything bad he's done, or are you guys just like,
What do you mean?
He hasn't tried to do anything with you?
With me?
Yeah.
No, why?
I don't know, you're my sister. I'm just checking.
I
No,
don't-
he's running our spy ring. Our intelligence arm, whatever we want to call it.
You guys actually went and did that. That's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, there wasn't as big of a reason to now that, the threat's gone, but we figured it was still useful to have more information than not, right? So,
Yeah.
it's modest, but it gets some interesting information from time to time, and it's helped us.
I'm glad. Yeah, I should visit him soon. And Siva. Is Siva still around?
I haven't seen her since then.
Gotcha. Good to know. Well, Soul looks outside and it suddenly looks, instead of like the sun is coming in through the windows, it suddenly looks like it's nighttime, as if it changed, like someone flipped a night switch, or a light switch, I should say.
But it is a night switch.
But it is a
It
night
is a night
switch.
switch, yeah. That's accurate.
Well, look at that. It's nighttime. But you are all welcome to go to bed if you want. I'll obviously be here in the morning, but if my hours are correct, you should all need your sleep soon.
All right.
Oh, I suppose I don't sleep a whole lot anymore, but
That's unhealthy.
But before we go, what is this room?
Oh, this is my fiance's office, and I kind of have like a little space, and Soul points to the southwest desk. It's kind of my little spot so that we can hang out when he's working.
What is on your spot?
There are miniatures that are to be painted, as well as maps.
I'd like to look at these miniatures.
They're little miniatures of all you guys. Do you guys know the Hunchback of Notre Dame at all?
Yeah.
anyway.
Okay, so there's a portion where Quasimodo, the main character, has made a little town display of all the people by Notre Dame, pretty much. And it's carved little figures and stuff. Soul's kind of made a little tabletop figure, like, imagining of Presidium with all of you guys in it.
I'd like to judge these. How, like...
They're not good!
So I got a question. 2 questions, potentially. Is there one of Soul?
No.
Is there one of Archie?
Yes.
Okay.
Are these for a game?
No. Well, maybe. They're kind of just for me. So that I can
Oh.
still, like, look at you guys from time to time.
And we have all night. Why don't we just play some Pathfinder?
You guys are assholes. All
I
right.
wonder what
Yeah,
my
I
stats
mean-
would be.
You guys are assholes.
we roleplay making our character stats.
Oh my god.
Do you have some D6s?
What are those?
6-sided dice, Soul. God.
But I wanted to play a ranger.
But you will see on the map, it is an entire map of whatever country Soul is in currently, and there seems to be a lot of red circles in certain areas.
Oh boy.
I'm choosing not to look at that.
And there seems to be an area to the west that has a green circle in it currently, and little dots in certain areas that you might be able to pick out as settlements that are outside of whatever this circled country is.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll inspect that a little bit.
Karis is gonna get away from all of that.
My only request was that you didn't talk about work.
Vera's going to head then to bed.
Okay.
Well, I'll see you in the morning, I guess.
All right, I'll be in the foyer if you guys need something, okay? And so,
Oh, wait a minute. Where's the bathrooms?
You're a bitch, Kyle.
There's a lot of rooms and not a lot of bathrooms.
First
This is
floor,
really
when you were in the foyer, there was a door right there. All the bedrooms that our friends are in there, and that's where the bathrooms are. You little fucking bitch.
I mean,
So you have to go downstairs if you need to go to the bathroom. Sorry,
jeez, the resale value in this house must be awful, but okay.
Petravian, you get stopped by Paydor before you go to bed. Excuse me, Petravian.
Hi, Pedor.
Hello there. It's me. Hi.
Quick question: how tall is Paydor?
Paydor is 5'5".
Oh, they are small.
Yeah, they are.
Oh no.
They look
okay
up
then.
at you.
That's adorable.
Petravian rubs them on the head. Pedor, how are you?
I am okay. Did you actually mean what you said at dinner? That you wanted to,
Sleep together tonight?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Okay. What do you prefer?
Well, normally I sleep on my side, but
Oh, okay. But do you prefer a penis or a vagina?
preference, I would go with a vagina, yes.
Okay. Paydor is just waiting expectantly to be led.
Would you care to join me?
Okay.
We asked the big questions in this camp.
Yeah.
Penis or vagina?
So, were you born with rocks on your head? Your skin is very lovely, just so you know. Well, I
thank
think
you.
it's lovely.
Well, thank you very much. Yes, I was born with all all the stones that you see. Some have grown a little larger over the years,
Ha!
but I see what you did there.
I am not very good at jokes.
It's okay.
I
Neither
tried.
am I mean, we can joke together, but yeah, I've had them as long as I've known, but I don't think they're removable, though I've never tried.
You should be careful. Lavi and Moo want your stones.
Well, they can't have them.
Oh, this is a nice room.
It is cozy, isn't it?
But we can't have them, Petra says, after giving some of them up to Moo already.
I gave flesh, not
Yes.
stones.
What is your flesh made out of?
Flesh.
Flesh?
I thought you were like stone
I mean, it
based.
has rock-like
features.
Rock-like
but-
features, but the crystals,
flesh.
I think, is more what Pedor was referring to with
Yes.
the crystals.
Yeah.
They have a limited vocabulary, guys.
I figured Pedro was referring to the crystals, but what Moo wanted, Moo got. It seemed like.
Yeah, they wanted skin. And I mean, what's a little bit of skin?
I mean, they also wanted to pour acid on the rocks portion.
Yeah.
Honestly, would have been fine. I mean,
If I recall correctly, does Petravian have acid resistance?
yeah, you do. You have 5.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, you could have dipped your hand in some acid. and been okay.
Fascinating. So, do you have a race you prefer too? I only have so many I can do, but I can try.
Well, I mean, and Petravian gestures to just like up to down. Is this you? Is this the
Oh, me?
raw you?
So, Pedor blinks for a moment, and then they shift form, and suddenly their skin becomes just pale white. It doesn't look like they even have ears. There's just kind of holes there, and their skin.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine they were holding your hand. It feels kind of rubbery in texture. They're pure white, just like their hair now, and their eyes as well are just white, and they look at you. This is what I look like, raw, as you said.
Then this is the you that I want to be with.
You sound like Bernie. And they genuinely smile at you. And we're gonna let that fade to black.
Because that's a different show.
So what's
check
Lovette doing?
out, yes please.
Yeah, hey, Daddy DM, I got a question. Well,
No, it's not for me.
I
You
am
gotta-
Daddy.
I know who the Daddy DM
Oh,
is.
okay.
The DM Daddy is the DM Daddy. I knew who I was talking to.
Okay.
So, although I guess I did get ahead of myself because I guess there's study time with Moo before that. So, does Karis make it to that?
Karis has rounds.
It's
Karis
true.
promised to talk to Pringle first before going to help Moo.
Well,
Is that right?
Time to go to bed, Hummel. Hummel?
Buzz, bitches.
With Petra.
Hummel with Petra?
Oh,
shit!
Oh shit!
What? Okay, so I do have a question. So can I ask what is me myself, not as Petra? What is Hummel's interest with Petra now?
Hummel likes Petra.
Aw,
Have you asked Hummel?
I have not asked Hummel. Can I? I guess that would be retroactively.
Well, I guess the first
I would
question
like
is,
to.
do you notice that Hummel's there?
Yeah. You make a
That is
perception
a
check,
great-
please.
You got it. Perception. Meanwhile, as we're walking around, Chisel's just walking around on the first floor and eating all the plants.
You bitch.
You do
no,
not.
no,
You do
Petra
not
does
notice. Hummel.
It's an 8 for those.
That
at
is an
home.
8. Yeah. Nope. Do not notice him.
You're a bit preoccupied, one might say, right now.
Mhm. Full attention. That is Petra's way. He gives his entire attention to whatever his task is before him.
P-rockified.
Pedor will literally do whatever position you ask of them to.
I'm gonna leave that alone because let's say my kids are listening. Hi, Ollie. Hi, Charlotte.
You better
Happy
fucking hope they
Halloween!
Happy Halloween.
I mean, this podcast is marked explicit, so
Yeah.
they better not be listening to this.
ain't. Mhm.
Well,
Until they're of age, at which point they can
At which
fucking
point, that's
listen to
so
it other
far
than
in
they
the
want.
future.
Yeah.
Then I guess I would just say why.
Well, I don't know. It's
Why,
not listening
kids? Why you should be listening to Check Please at that point, season 11 or something.
Mhm.
Like, and you know we're gonna have higher audio quality then anyway.
Or just like do
Oh, no,
shit
we're-
that people your age are doing. What do you listen to us for? We're a bunch of
Yeah.
weirdos from the past.
You should
Also-
be watching like turbo porn. Or
Also,
something.
Ryan
Yeah.
Reynolds is on it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
'Cause, you know,
Check
he's in
Please Season
everything now.
11's with the ones that got all the celebrities in it.
Yeah.
It's nice. We really
I'm
made
dead.
it, guys.
You don't have to worry about me anymore.
I love you guys.
But we refer to all of them as our old names.
Mhm,
Yeah.
mhm. We're on our 7th or 8th characters. Me, I'm on my 20th.
We're like, how you doing, Skrewy? And Hugh Jackman's like, I'm doing good.
I'm glad you chose Hugh Jackman. Thank you. I am very flattered. Because that man's got range.
You sure do.
Anyway.
Well, in that case, Karis heads downstairs and is going to... I'm going to make a stealth check
Okay.
and try to see if I can sneak up even a little bit. Oh, God. Karis, you're the worst.
That's a 10 for Pringle's perception, though.
Okay. In that case, Karis walks up to the doorway of the room, and Pringle's going to notice.
Oh, you see her tail kind of waves in front of the fireplace again. Hey there, Shug. Didn't actually expect you to be here.
I said I was coming back. Do you want me to go? I can go.
Oh, no, I just didn't actually anticipate you following up on your word. I didn't really make
Why
you
wouldn't I?
sign a contract. I'm still learning about people. It's fine.
I always keep my word. It's very important.
That's nice to hear.
And judging from your religion, I'm guessing you're the same way.
I do.
Well, that's good.
Or at
Karis
least
will come over and
I try to.
sit down next to Pringle, or at least at the seat like nearest Pringle.
Mm-hmm.
So, what's an urchin from the Holy City get up to these days?
Well, after I was taken in by the people that worship my lord, I was very busy for a while. You know, I was like in classes all the time. It was very boring. Like, all I wanted to do was talk to my lord, but they're like, you gotta learn more to do it. I'm not very good at the learning aspect of things, I think. But there was this one time where we went and might have bothered a different religion a bit too much, killed everyone in their temple in the holy city. And when I came back, everyone in my temple area was dead. So, you know, strike on strike. It's fine. I was the last one.
Sounds kind of rough.
Yeah, well, I mean, I still had my lord with me, and life was way rougher before I met him, and...
I mean, it's cool that you have such a personal relationship with your god. Like, mine's kind of aloof, sort of.
Which one do you worship, sweetheart?
Owen?
The death one? Okay. I apologize. I don't think I've dealt with many people like that who worship.
There aren't many. Most people don't really care to deal with the cycle of life and death in the way that I kind of specialized. Well, I mean, lots of folks either try to go with Eden, which is all about life and creation, or they go about like worshiping the light, which is about like protection and justice.
I'm personally not a fan.
Yeah, me either. The only ones I've ever met were kind of dicks.
I haven't met too many. I mostly kept to myself, to be honest, when I lived in the Holy City. Past, you know, bashing a couple brains here and there.
But I've never met someone who worshipped Mephistopheles, so that's interesting, honestly.
Yeah, he's just... Oh, the bee's knees. I love him so much.
About contracts and,
Mm-hmm.
you know, enforcement and truth. I mean, those are all important things to have, right?
I think so. Would you like to sign a contract?
What about?
I didn't think that far. I just thought I'd offer. It's nice to hear that someone is okay with me. For me, really.
Why wouldn't I be? I mean, it sounds like we had pretty similar upbringings. I mean, you had to deal with your friends raising you and making you sit through classes that you didn't really want to listen to.
Yeah, something like that.
I had a similar experience, being forced to learn things that I wasn't really interested in either.
Pringle reaches out her hand to touch Karis's and then withdraws it nervously. Looks like she thinks for a moment. May I touch your hand?
Sure, if you want. It's kind of still new to me. I've been unable to touch anybody for a while.
Pringle holds Karis's hand. I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that.
Oh, it's yeah. I mean, it's not great, but
no, I mean, like, if what I think you're saying is what you're saying, you shouldn't have had to, and I'm sorry. And fuck those people who did that to you.
I mean, In a way, I'm kind of thankful for it, as weird as that sounds. It helped me save my sister, actually, and it helped protect me when I needed it.
What's it like having a sister?
Confusing? Yeah, it's confusing, but good. We have a bit of... We used to only be about 3 years apart in age, and now it's closer to like 20 years apart.
Oh shit.
So that's a little confusing, but she seems happy.
Did Soul do that timey thing to her or something?
No. I just when I brought her back, she was the same age that she was when she died. So our age gap's a little wider than it used to be.
Gotcha. Do you know any of Soul's other friends?
What do you mean, the ones that I just met today?
No.
Or you mean the ones that I came with?
No. Like, and Pringle lean in a little bit more. Like, the scary strong ones? The, like, god ones?
I'm afraid the only other one I ever met is dead. So no.
You can kill him?
I saw the boss one once. That was not a good day. That was actually the day that they called it the rending. That was a weird time.
Pringle blinks, unsure what the fuck that word means.
Yeah. But yeah, no, the only other one I ever met, we actually killed. His name was Glarv, and he was kind of a bastard. But
Good to know you can kill him. Cool.
Well, yeah, you just have to find their totem.
What's that?
Well, every one of the 8 has like a weakness, something that causes them to become vulnerable to damage. Because normally they're kind of like indestructible, but if they're around their totem, then they can be hurt and killed. So as long as you can find that and get it near them, then you can take them out. You know.
What exactly is a soul's totem? Do you know that?
I don't know, and I hope to never find out. You wouldn't want to hurt Soul, would you?
Oh, not Soul. Fuck. No.
Oh, okay.
That would be ridiculous.
Okay. Well.
Innocent
so
blinks.
So what's the future like?
No,
I shouldn't ask, but...
Let's see. Normal for me? I've only really been experiencing the world a little bit here and there. I got kidnapped once. That was interesting. By these folks called the Forgers.
Never heard of them?
Yeah, one of Soul's friends happens to lead that shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you get a chance to travel the world a bit more when you get back.
If you're
Obador's
around,
a beautiful place.
I don't really know how far apart our times are per se, but if you're around, I'd love to actually meet you again. You're not awful.
So neither are you.
Don't tell my friends that. Not that they're my friends or anything. That would be dumb. Shoot.
I promised Moo that I would help them do some research.
Oh yeah, well I'm gonna be going to bed soon because
It was really great catching up with you.
Thanks.
If I'm still around, you might be able to find me in Presidium. I don't know. I'm kind of probably going to live the rest of my life there.
That's in the Emerald Forest, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the northeast part of the Emerald Forest. It's up on a cliffside. It's a really beautiful place. I live in the big house at the top of the hill.
I'll try to check you out.
Could I give you a hug?
Yeah, just don't tell Yaculus.
Okay. She seems confused at that, but Karis gives you a hug anyway.
Pringle actually gives a very sweet squeeze to Karis.
Well, hey, you have a good night, okay? And tell your god that I said hey, I guess.
Sure. Do you want me to ask him about Owen at all?
No, that's fine.
Hey, hey, Karis. I think you're pretty swell.
Oh, thanks. You too. Good night. Head up the stairs and go to the second floor.
Pringle will go to bed.
So with that, Karis is going to go down the hall to the west, head up that north hall, and dart into the library, walking in on Lovette, Moo, and Archie. So if we want to do a backtrack and cover what was going on before I showed up, that's fine.
Sure.
Yeah. Does Moo recognize when Lovette comes in at all?
Nope.
Yeah, I figured. She will clear her throat and stuff before nodding for Archie to come in.
Hi, Moo. So, You want to do some research?
Lovette, make a perception check, please.
It's a 15. Oh.
Nope, nothing. You just notice a lot of fucking books. So
Right.
when you talk to Moo, it looks like their ear twitches in response, but they don't look up.
Okay. But I've got my own things to work on then. Would you mind the company? Or does it upset you?
Alright. She'll just sit down and start tinkering with the thing. I want to actually burn my gnomish daily use of prestidigitation to make a little figure. So I want to make a little mechanical figure about the same size as the miniatures in the other room of Soul, with a little part in the back that moves their arms so that they strum their harp or their lyre.
It looks like Moo glances at what you're working on from time to time, but keeps to themselves.
Let's kind of doing the same thing, more out of courtesy than like, because she's not trying to look not interested. She'll like look at what they're working on, but like not be too nosy.
There's a tiny little beaker and a fire underneath it, and there's Petravian skin in it. But not like all of it, there's only little sections in different vials that little tests are getting worked on.
I think Lovette will actually be genuinely interested in these tests. Be like, what kind of shit happens when you do weird shit to Petravian skin? This is the only chance I might get to find out.
Right?
I mean, yeah. Like, I guess I could find out later if I really wanted to, but I can't.
Yeah,
do that. The poor guy.
But you're not. But Lovette is not disconnected from emotions as
Oh
Moo
no,
is.
she certainly is not.
So Moo is trying water with a portion, some acid, some fire, as many elements as they can to use on different portions of what skin they were allotted. And they're scribbling notes in this book. Like, they're going really fast. Page writes down a bunch. Page writes down a bunch. Their goggles are over their eyes. And there's a couple little lenses that go a little bit closer to whatever they're inspecting.
Fucking precious.
Well, that's like, I'm like trying to figure out how do I approach this without being too nosy. Because now it's like, oh shit, this actually is genuinely useful information to me.
So how's the test going over there?
Fine. How's your toy going?
I'm not sure if I've done the use, but it's going well.
It looks like a toy.
I guess it does.
You see a little puff of smoke in whatever one they were working on.
Okay, interesting.
Scribble, 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 scribble.
Is that holding up well to this stuff?
I mean, it's good help because as much as Pador can help me with the shape of different races, they don't exactly have the right skin all the time because their skin's just always going to be changeling skin. But I don't like it if someone harvests from Pador, personally. That's not okay.
Well, I'm just thinking that once you run those tests, the person who wears that skin might be getting some of those things, some of the fire and the acid dumped on him later on, so it'd be kind of interesting to know if it holds up so well.
Moo's face slowly turns towards Lovette, and they take off their goggles.
Oh, it's dark now. Cool.
I don't need these anymore. And they'll fully take off the goggles.
You're not him, though.
Okay.
I'm just saying, like, do you want this information, or does he do?
Well, I was asking for it, but if you're not comfortable sharing it, I'm not going to pry. I wouldn't really call Petravian the tactician of our group.
So who is?
Lovette puffs out her chest a little bit.
Well, I mean, I don't want to boast too much, but I guess it's all kind of gone.
Hold on. That question, Archie is going to chime in.
It is Lovette.
Okay.
Lovette is the nicest, smartest member of the group.
I don't really care if anyone's nice, so I guess Pador and Lavi are pretty nice. It's a good thing that you're nice, I guess.
Well, thank you. Oh, you're nice too. It is well to you.
Moo shrugs and goes back to their notes.
You know, all this talk about Petra and Pador. Is the noise loud enough that it's annoying Vera?
Well, I don't know. Pador is not actually that loud, but they are a biter.
The question is, how much noise does it need to be for Vera to get annoyed to begin with?
Let's put it
That
as...
is a low
Yeah,
threshold.
do a perception check, Vera.
That's a 24.
Shit, man. Why is your perception so fucking high?
It's these elf ears.
Yeah, you can hear Pador and Petravian, and you hear tiny little howls.
Vera's on the floor, just curled around Mellifera's sting, because it's encrusted in like these amber shards and stuff. It's like really expensive, and she saw Lavi?
Lobby.
Stealing stuff. So
Oh,
she's
shit.
like, no, this is not going away. But she keeps tossing and turning until finally she's just like, these people. And she just walks out very, like, quietly. Just goes next to the door, touches it, and these 6 prongs kind of form in between the door and the wall that it's connected to of wood, as I use shape wood.
Okay.
Wood shape.
Wait, do you have to roll it at all anymore?
Not for the lower level kind of stuff.
Okay, cool.
So wood shape is good.
Cool.
I gotta. So Vera's. I thought she was gonna pound on the door for sure. I'm like, Vera's totally one of those people where you're at a hotel and like you're going to bed and then you hear like from another room very softly like moaning and you're just like, can you? It's your room, but you really have to do that here. And then shortly after you hear bam, 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 you're like, okay, you made it worse. Whoever you were, you overreacted. Now it's even worse.
No,
and then there's like an hour later, there's like 4 people in the hall all shouting at each other, and you're like, oh my motherfucking god.
No, this
Hey,
one is
Kyle.
pure spite.
Hey, Grem, let's be clear. It wouldn't be quiet.
Okay, that's ominous. By the way, like I said, Paydor is a biter, just so you know.
What I'm picking up from that is that Petra is a screamer. We don't hear Paydor at all. Everyone throughout the entire mansion hears Petra. Oh!
So Vera,
Would you actually go? Wait, no, I can't. I'm blushing too much. No. Okay.
Soul's poor kid.
So Vera makes her way back to her room, crawls back onto the floor, takes the pillow off of her bed, and just wraps her face in it. Actually, I'm gonna give myself a -5 modifier to my perception, and that's
Sorry,
a 26.
honey. You can still hear them. It was better than your last perception.
It's one of those things where you like close your ears off so you can't hear, but then you listen closely to make sure you can't hear.
Then you can hear it
And then you
perfectly.
hear really well.
You can hear it perfectly because you're listening better now.
All right. So, Kara's come into the room yet?
If they're done and caught up to time, that's fine.
Yep.
Okay, in that case, Karis will pop into the library. Hey, everybody. Hey, Moo.
Moo's ear twitches. They glance up for a moment and then, like, look back at whatever is on a burner currently.
Oh, what are you working on?
Petravian skin.
Really?
Yeah, I just wanted to see how it reacted based on different elements. I'm boiling it right now.
Karis gets down and, like, looks at it, fascinated. Do you need more samples?
Do you have more?
Karis flashes an enormous smile. Can you get some of that out of there so I can mess with it?
Moo will actually take out a vial that hasn't been messed with and holds it out to Karis.
Here you go.
All right. Karis is going to dump it out on the table and cast a minor version of Restore Corpse on it to make it grow more.
Starfish.
Yeah, I just starfished it. So I make it like quintuple in size, and then I subdivide it into 5 pieces and
You
hand
just
it
get a
and put
whole
it
arm.
and put it back into vials.
Moo takes them and then looks at Lovette.
Can I have your samples too?
My samples of what?
I don't know, your hair, your skin.
We'll go with hair. I can do hair. Cut a
Okay,
little bit of my bangs off. I hand it over.
thanks. I cut my own hair too.
And Moo holds it out to Karis.
What, the bangs?
Yeah, the hair.
Can you do this too?
Yeah, maybe.
Oh,
Let me see. I've never tried to duplicate hair before.
Oh, fascinating. Do you mind if I take notes? Yaculus
Sure.
is trying to teach us about consent lately. He says I'm not very good at it. Anyways.
Yeah, good job.
Okay, so I cast that same Restore Corpse spell on it, but it only restores the hair to full size. But it's still just a hair. It doesn't duplicate the hair.
Interesting.
Oh, I guess it doesn't quite work the same way with hair.
No. This is good for analyzation and hypotheses. So the fact that we tested it in the first place is the good part, yeah?
If you can get me, like, a partial corpse, I can make a lot of stuff, actually.
Do trees count as corpses?
No, not really.
Okay, so plants don't work. So you need physical... Do animals work, or is it just, like, people?
It's animal life, yeah.
Okay. I have
The
this
spells
bird
don't work
wing.
on you have a bird wing?
Yeah, here you go.
Okay, I cast Restore Corpse on the bird wing and create a bird corpse.
Oh, there's a breast in there. Perfect.
And Moo's just cutting up a fucking bird on the table now.
Oh, okay. Do you need some help with that?
No, I'm just bottling it in preservative liquid so that
Oh,
I have
I
sections.
understand. I see what you're doing.
Do you not see the scalpel in my hand? What do you...
I've got extra oil. The
Alright.
scalp? Alright, fine.
And cut here. And eventually, like, 2 different wings in different files, like, pretty much cut in the half. Head separate, tail separate, legs separate. Ha
What
ha
kind
ha.
of bird is this?
Well, this is one that I found in Vatra. It looks like it's more used to colder weather. It was found in the more southern area of it, which I think makes sense because I think there's a snowy, cold area south of Vatra.
Yeah, there is.
I don't really know much about upstairs, to be honest, but I'm trying. There's so many things I can touch and change.
Yeah, south of Vatra is Moscova. I've never been there before. I've never been to Vatra, really.
I think
Is it
Oculus
nice?
has been there. Vatra? Well, the den that we live in is really nice, or lived in. You know, that was nice. That's where that's Pedor's house. The pack lives there. That's all of us, I guess.
Okay.
Normally when we talk about the pack, oh.
You guys
What?
hear from another word. Oh!
And Vera says,
So,
Karis just looks around confused.
You hear from the room that Yaculus is in. Oh! And you hear
Yeah.
quieter ones from downstairs as well.
They asked Petra if they wanted to be in the pack, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you know Petra would be howling too.
For the love of gods.
alright, yeah, so that's just kind of a thing we do. It's
That's,
kind of like a call to action sometimes. Pedor seems
kind
to
of-
understand it more than I do.
I mean, it's good to have, like, in-jokes. I mean,
That's not a joke.
for our group, we normally just make fun of Petra.
Oh, that poor Oread. I think.
Yeah. Well, he was a little rough on the edges when we first met him.
Mm-hmm. We polished him.
Like a what? I want you to say it, motherfucker.
Like a bathtub. Like one of those marble bathtubs in Presidium, yeah.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you said pasta for a second. Yeah, bathtub, cool.
Sometimes Lovette's hard to understand. It's normal.
What accent do you even have?
I don't have an accent.
Moo just looks over at Karis like,
Karis
is this
giggles.
a joke?
Karis is giggling.
I'm sorry, I don't really understand jokes. It's not my thing. I'm trying my best.
I'm not sure. People say I sound like I'm speaking Parsees, but I don't speak. I speak
What's
Parsees now.
Parsi?
What? Parsees? Is it like
Gotcha. Where's Parsees?
the Parsenay isn't complete.
Parthenay. But you said Parsees.
these
Oh,
nuts.
you almost had it. You almost. Parsees is not. No, I'm sorry. I was like, I gotta hear how that sounds in Lovette's voice. I have to hear it now.
I mean, it's actually quite interesting that even though Soul cast a mass tongue spell across this entire building, you still have an accent that's very thick. Oh, do I sound really weird to you? I wonder.
You voice weird.
Cool.
Is that the normal Dark Elven accent?
I don't know, I just stay in my lab normally.
Oh,
I mean,
Oh.
the best you could ask is my sister. She'd probably know better. People like her.
well, I think that might have preclude a couple of other questions I was going to ask. So you won't play much with socialites, huh?
No, I hate people. Well, I don't know if I'm supposed to say I'm glad. I'm not really good at the whole, yay, people. Oh, I'm what was the word? Empathizing with you.
Just do whatever you want. What makes you uncomfortable?
Okay. And Moo will go back to whatever they're working on. What was that roll, Beardy?
So Karis is going to look around and try to figure out what books Moo has, so what they're trying to research, so Karis can act as a research assistant.
Oh, Moo is currently researching if there's any, like, different processes or more advanced processes in this world. If they're anywhere closer to making permanency alchemical potions without
Okay.
the
Gotcha.
problem of repercussions.
Okay. What would you like me to roll to assist?
Knowledge Arcana?
Okay.
I'm trying.
Knowledge libraries.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, good. Oh, Knowledge Arcana is my bread and fucking butter. Oh, shit, son. 37.
I'll take it. You
Just
find
leave
all
that
the
to you.
books.
There you go.
I believe you, Beardy.
That's fine. I'm just...
Profession
I'm a level,
librarian.
Yeah. So Karis pulls 37 Knowledge Arcana. What can I do to help?
Oh, these are good. I had to put away a bunch of books that were already in here earlier. I tried to stay tidy. But those are nice. Bring them here to the table, please.
I think this is everything that was relating to alchemy. I can go through these and try to find any pertinent information if you'd like.
Yeah, look for permanency, please.
Of course. I'll cross-reference them.
Thank you.
And suddenly, through their pockets, you just see Moo take out a bunch of fucking herbs and, like, different samples that are definitely from Obador. Or, if anything, very specifically, Vatra. And maybe the Iron Mountains. They just start putting a bunch of stuff together. And then a couple of things that you're not exactly sure where they're from, but they might have been given these.
So this is what I have. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything permanency-wise based on what I have. But again, I want to do permanency without repercussions. Because as great as alchemy can be, it can really hurt people sometimes.
Okay. Well, Karis will assist for a while.
Lovette is kind of... I was thinking after a while, maybe just like staring at Moo, because it is like staring in a weird, like, sort of mirror. They look really similar, and then it's like, this is what I'd look like if I had dark elf skin almost.
If you weren't a dirty half-breed, you mean?
Pretty much, yeah.
Moo looks up after a while because they feel you staring at them.
Can I help you?
It's like staring in a mirror. It's real.
Moo looks at you and then takes out a little shard of metal and looks at themselves.
I don't see it.
You come from this whole world that is part of my history, and I don't know anything about it.
Okay.
It's hard to explain.
Oh, if you're thinking about the freckles and the hair thing, which our hair obviously is not the same color, but those were all chemical accidents.
Oh, well,
Yeah, these are all burns, and Moo's gonna start poking the little freckle-like dots. Yeah, these are chemical burns. They just kind of stayed that way. It was a big explosion. It was kind of fun. And the hair, I drank a potion and no longer white. I stick out like a sore thumb where I'm from, which is good because I stay in my lab. Well, stayed in my lab when I was still downstairs. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I felt the same way. I mean, earlier the gnomes kind of would hide away in their workshops sooner or later, but well, maybe a little earlier for Moira and myself.
I don't know too much about gnomes.
Nobody really seems to.
I mean, I've only recently come upstairs, so I didn't really know much existed before. I was mostly just trying to get books back.
What kind of books were you looking for?
Alchemical ones from my library that I worked at.
How did they get up there?
They got stolen. I think by Pedor's father's friends. It's very complex.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is it not a bit of a journey to come to the surface world from down there? So when my parents talked about it, it sounded like it was a bit...
It took several days to get upstairs.
And you did that for some books?
Yeah, of course. Those were my books.
Sure, there are other copies.
No, there aren't. As far as my records indicate, those existed from, well, a time before there was contact, before the second contact.
Moo looks at you like this is an obvious information.
The contact between the surface and where you are from?
No, the world, duh. It's really old. So it's the only volumes that are in existence. So, and they kind of have something to do with changelings. So that's why Pedor's dad stole it. Or Pedor's dad's friend.
Interesting.
Anyways, I'm gonna keep working now.
Yeah, okay. Sorry, did not mean to disturb you.
Moo's already gone back to their work. You guys want to keep talking, or would you like me to advance time at all?
Once Karis is done assisting Moo with some research, she's going to go ahead and excuse herself.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll eventually go to bed, do the same.
But you're right next to Petra. You sure you're gonna be sleeping, buddy?
Actually, it's a good point. Before that, I might actually go find Yaculus.
Some earplugs.
So first I'll leave the library, tell Archie,
say goodbye to your friend. Good night to your friend.
Oh, can he stay actually? Does he need sleep?
Oh, he's...
Lovette, I would like to stay here with Moo.
Yeah, go ahead.
They seem interested in my functions.
Yes. And I am.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just smiling along, like, this isn't even weird. She's just like, yeah, I like it when he talks too.
Can Moo have permission to disassemble me partially?
I will leave that up to you, big guy.
I think I would like that.
Is this sex?
Yeah, I was like, there's like this really brief, it's like just an instant of like realization in Lovette's eyes. Like, wait, what the fuck is going on actually between my boy and this thing, this dark elf? And then it's just like, you know what, whatever. I stand by what I said. It's your choice.
Autonomy. It's a great thing.
They've got like this really weird, unique ace fucking thing going on.
Hello.
Moo,
Hi.
you do not need to be gentle with me.
Oh, but I don't want to hurt you. I want to make sure all of your portions stay correct, but maybe a sample or two.
I have full confidence in Lovette's ability to repair me if damaged. Please.
Well then.
Okay, in my mind, I could think of Moo just leaning up against Archie and just like drawing their finger around their chest. Hi.
I'm imagining Lovette's trying to like walk quickly out of the room, but not like run out of the room. But since she's got the limp, she's like speed limping as fast as her little legs can take her towards the door.
In the other room, Yaculus is leaning on a table towards Karis. So, you came back.
I did. Sorry for making you wait.
Oh, I would wait for you any day.
Karis blushes slightly at that. So, how did you meet all these people?
Oh, let's see. I was in Sejun. I got kidnapped. After I woke up from being kidnapped, I was in Zareth. I met Lavi's little sister. I call her Sweetness. Everyone else calls her Hester or Pidge. But she's my Sweetness. And she was like my ward, you might say. I just want to protect her. She is just the sweetest little thing. And, we escaped that little compound where we were captured, and, we went north, because I was trying to take Sweetness home. Well, we met a hobgoblin. Her name is Razor. She's lovely. And we eventually made it to the Zash Basin, where we were hiding out in a house, and that's when I met Lavi. Her and Razor had a bit of a tiff, you might say, and later that night, after all the qualms were settled, we got kidnapped again. I woke up in a different little building where I was chained up and getting fed a bunch of hormones, and that was fun.
Sounds terrible.
Yeah, it was pretty fucking awful, but it's fine. The fact is, a lot of worse stuff happened to the others that were with me, so I can handle it. And then eventually I went back to Sejun to finish some last-minute details. Met Pringle, got taken to a ship, fell out of the ship, and then I ended up in Vatra with the little wolf.
Wow. I've read about Sejun, but I've never been there.
Oh, people are so open and, well, other than the big city that I was in, I grew up in a town called Hasisi, and okay, maybe my childhood wasn't the best, but yeah.
I'd like to see it someday, but I doubt my complexion would agree with the climate there.
We just need to get you a parasol. Probably look very lovely with you.
You think so?
For sure.
It's kind of you to say.
You're welcome. Do people not compliment you in earnestness normally, Karis?
Sometimes. For the longest time, it wasn't really realistic for me to listen to it, I guess.
Pity. Well, if you would have, a bit of time to let me shower you with some words of similar aspects, I would love to.
I mean, if we're in a situation where there's no consequences, I figure, why not, right?
Yes, but I want to make sure, Karis, that you actually do want to. Consequence or not, if there were consequences, would you say no?
I mean, it depends on the kind of consequences, I suppose, but, we live years apart, maybe decades apart. Who's to say that we'll ever come across each other anymore in the future? This may be the only time we ever meet.
Life is silly and fickle like that. Would you like to spend the evening with me, Karis?
Yeah, I think I would.
Would you like to retire to our rooms? Or yours, mine, whatever you want. Or we can stay here.
Out in the open?
Oh. Well, I was simply leaving the option of what was happening to you.
Oh.
Consent is very important to me, so I want to make sure that whatever you want is what you want.
Misunderstood. Sure.
But we can do stuff out in the open, I mean, if you're
second.
kinky like that.
I'm going to have Karis make a perception check. I got a 32. Do I hear Lovette hobbling around in the aisle?
Probably.
Okay.
Let's just try it. Like, she wanders out of the one room. Is like, I'm not gonna be able to sleep between her issues with sleeping and the noise next to her room. And she's like trying to find a place that won't be awkward. It's like, there's nowhere. Everyone's either asleep or fucking. Where do I go?
Downstairs.
Okay. In that case, if I hear hobbling, Karis is going to get out of the chair and look down the hallway to see if they can see Lovette.
Well, I was hoping for her to hobble around the corner to avoid being seen, but I don't know. I'll leave that up to.
Well, I mean,
I can make a stealth. Yeah.
Good luck. Good fucking luck.
Because that
Yeah,
was a
she's
fucking
not-
36, was it? 32?
32.
Gotcha.
99% positive that I can't beat that at all. Oh, not even a little bit.
And for the podcast.
11.
Yeah, that's an 11.
Karis is a plus 19 perception.
Damn.
Yeah.
What
Fucking
the fuck you
humans.
been feeding her?
The carrots.
Is
All the carrots.
everything alright, my silver beauty?
Yeah. I heard Lovette out here. Lovette?
Oh, damn.
Yeah. What's up?
Is everything okay? I thought I heard you coming down the hallway.
Oh, I'm just restless. I'm just wandering, sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you.
But if you're not ready to go to bed, we can always hang out for a while.
Would you mind?
Not at all. The seats here are pretty comfortable.
I'll hobble over.
Thank you.
Oh, my bad, Karis. Yeah, Oculus has got two arms
Armchair.
around Karis unless she acts like that's not okay.
Karis is actually going to drape an arm across Yaculus as well.
You seem to be getting along well.
Yes, well, this little silver one is quite the conversationalist. I do enjoy her company.
Yes. Always has something on their mind.
So, Sparky, how you doing?
Me, am I Sparky? Is that me?
Yeah, you have orange hair like a little fire. Got a,
Oh, I get
bit of
that.
a-
Yes.
a zap to you. So, Sparky,
Okay.
be careful around
Um,
Spitfire. You might just ignite her even more.
Is that what happened earlier? Oh boy, I hope that wasn't all my fault.
What did you do to Spitfire?
I didn't.
Oh.
I don't know. I didn't think I did anything.
We saw your friend maybe stealing some things from the office just to the west of here.
Well, that doesn't sound normal.
Soul caught them and got the items back, so no harm was done, but
Well, try to watch out for them then. Maybe she's on edge or something.
yeah, Lavi seemed kind of agitated, I guess.
That doesn't sound like them at... Well, I mean, it kind of does, but... Maybe it's just because they can't fly around like normal. Though these ceilings are high enough. I'm trying to make excuses. I have no idea what's wrong.
I haven't really had that many run-ins with harpies. I mean, I've met a few of them, but never spent a lot of time around them. Are they all as, I guess, flighty as Lavi?
Well, I would say Sweetness is a bit of a spaz, if anything. But she's so cute. And I can't blame Lavi for being as overprotective as she is towards their little sister. But, I suppose maybe. I've only met two, being the siblings.
2 harpies?
Yes.
Oh, we've met quite a few ourselves.
But we never really got to know them very much.
Not most of us.
I mean, I guess you're right. There was that one time.
Well, definitely a Gnome saying.
That's true. It was business.
Are harpies not monogamous?
Well, not in our time.
Yeah, the only ones we've ever met were very much not.
I suppose the
At least-
books I've read are a bit different than how Lavi acts.
I'm surprised that changed, honestly. I thought that was bred into their being.
Well, I don't exactly know how Lavi's life has changed them.
I don't really know them either, so I can't
But they're
really say.
happily engaged right now, so...
Oh, well, that's sweet.
That's nice.
Yes, to a human of all things, which is quite the talk, apparently, for harpies. Very unusual.
Interesting.
And a male at that.
Wow, that really is strange.
Yes, Lavi is a bit of an odd egg, you might say.
So, I know I shouldn't ask because, time continuums and realities breaking down and all that, but do you know the year?
No, Beardy. I don't fucking know the year, you fucking asshole. Why would you ask that? Of course I don't fucking know the year because you've specifically chosen not to tell me the fucking year.
Oh, you bastard. I love you.
So as Douglas is about to answer, Vera walks in, goes into the corner, throws down a blanket, and just drops onto it.
Vera, are you alright?
Sweetheart, I think the carpet would be a little more comfy.
Vera, waves her hand, I don't care.
Oh, Bumblebee, please.
And just covers up with a blanket and just goes to sleep.
She does this all the time. Don't worry about how upset she gets.
Should we relocate somewhere where we can keep talking, or?
Yeah, I guess we...
I feel like having a conversation here would be rude now.
Yes, let's let the little Bumblebee get some sleep.
So I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Did any of these rooms have a liquor cabinet in them?
No.
Just raiding your house.
Do you want to get rip shit?
Just the kitchen. Just the kitchen.
It's the kitchen, alright.
Yeah.
Well, kitchen
I noticed you drank a wine over dinner. Do you like drinking?
Oh, I like the more elegant looking drinks per se. I'm not so much of a liquor person, but I'm good at being a liquor, but that's a different story. If you're interested. Anyways, yes, I would love to have some wine.
Well, you said you're interested in more complicated drinks. Are you good at mixing things?
I think I have enough dexterity to do so. I did have a lovely cherry drink once in Xerath. Oh, and boy did I have a good drink in Xerath. He looks like he's reminiscing on a very good moment.
Okay. Well, I guess let's make our way to the kitchen then.
Would you like me to carry you down the stairs?
I think I would.
Yaculus picks up Karis. And I assume this is the easiest time he's ever been able to pick someone up because she's finally light enough for him.
Okay,
Wait,
Karis weighs 125 pounds.
Wow.
He
That's
can do
actually
it!
more-
He can do it!
Karis has been taking much better care of herself, I guess.
Lift off the ground is 250 for Yaculus, or 230 for Yaculus. So yeah, Yaculus could
He can
actually,
do it! I'm so
actually
proud
carry.
of him!
Oh my god.
And it's with ease this time. Helloop.
Oh, hi there.
Hello. Shall we?
Yeah, that sounds great.
And I'll take Karis and, if Lovette wants to come too, down to the
Yeah.
kitchen.
All right.
Behind them, kind of awkwardly. Probably significantly more slowly.
I will say, though, I can't stay up too late. I do need my beauty sleep at some point, darling.
Oh, of course, of course. Lovette, I've offered
Mhm.
before, but I'm gonna offer again. I can replace that leg.
This kind of complicates things, but
Look,
I'm sticking to what I said, not until I fulfill my promise. I don't really think this counts.
Look, I've gotten a lot better, okay? It
It's
won't be
not
like a
that I don't-
soul's eye situation.
I trust you completely. I just need the reminder until I get sold back.
Lovette. Karis kneels down in front of Lovette, puts a hand on Lovette's shoulder.
I think that Lovette probably instinctively flinches. Karis reaches
Oh
for
yeah,
her.
that's the point. That's the
Mhm.
point. And I look at Lovette dead in the eye. Lovette, I don't think they're gonna come back.
I made a promise. I'll find a way. I'll find a way to work it out.
Sometimes life doesn't work that way.
Sorry, I was mixing drinks while they were talking, and I only got a 6.
Do I hear glass breaking?
Yeah. You just see Yaculus freeze and looking at the ground.
And the tender moment is destroyed immediately. Karis stands up, turns around.
Oh, no, keep talking, please. Please keep talking.
The
That's
moment's
okay,
kind
that's
of
okay.
over.
I'm okay with that, not talking about it.
Yeah. Do you need help cleaning that up? That looks kind of dangerous, especially when you're, so much of you is on the ground.
Yes, please.
Here.
Wrong show.
Could
So-
be this
Could be
show.
Well, I mean, Petra's room it is.
I feel like this special might end up in the Yes Please feed. Karis is going to cast a Prestidigitation to sweep the glass up.
Oh. Well, aren't you nifty?
That's not the only use for the spell.
An eyebrow raises.
Did I tell you my last partner was a dragon?
I'm very interested in the rest of this evening. I must say, And he continues to try to do another fucking drink.
So,
oh
does
my
this
god, it's
work?
a 22.
Oh god. Nice.
This time he's actually flipping, like, a shaker in a glass correctly with liquids going everywhere, but it looks like quite a show, and he's got some sort of red liquid that he's found going into a glass as if it's a fountain. Uses some sort of science trick.
Very
Okay.
fancy.
You get applause from Lovette from that.
Yes, an extra set of arms seems to do wonders when you're trying to do tricks. And he holds out a drink to Karis.
Alright. Karis takes it and smells it. What does it smell like?
Cherries.
I
Or
will
something
sip it.
close to cherries.
Okay. I will give it a sip.
Space cherries.
Any good?
Is good.
Okay.
Probably not as good as the one Yaculus tried, but he tried his best to recreate what he saw. Which he's pretty smart, so...
Okay. Well, in that case, Karis is going to have a seat on these crates next to Yaculus and sip on this drink.
I don't know about that. I can't get mine to do crazy stuff like that.
Well, would you like a drink in the meantime, darling? Come on,
Sure.
Sparky.
Do you have any whiskey?
Oh, you don't want one of the ones I've mixed.
Oh, no, I'll drink it.
I mixed several.
Okay.
Yeah. And Lovette, you can try to use, if you don't practice with them, then they're not going to get any better.
I don't know about mixing drinks if that's a place to start.
I mean, it's mostly the tossing things up in the air and catching them and, doing the whole... And Karis kind of makes like a gesture as if they were juggling or something. All of that.
Karis continues to have bad ideas, and Lovette's going to continue to listen to him. She'll, crack her, stretch her hands back, crack her knuckles so they're in between, with the mechanical knuckles as well, and be like, alright, let's try this.
Yaculus leans over to Karis and whispers in Draconic, "Can you understand me currently?"
One moment, I do believe I have Draconic, but I want to verify it. Oh yeah.
But
Isn't there a universal tongue spell in the entire place?
There-
There is a universal tongue spell, so...
So it just sounds right to everyone anyways.
Yeah.
Yaculus does not know this.
Okay, in that case, Karis responds in Draconic, "Why, yes, I can."
Wonderful. Is she
Or would
okay?
wait, sorry. Would it have sounded like Draconic to me?
Nope.
Since it's tongues?
Since
Then I
it's
wouldn't-
tongues, it wouldn't have sounded
then
like
I-
Draconic.
Then I look at Yaculus like they're crazy. Yeah? Why wouldn't I be able to?
Okay. Well, I was just wondering if Sparky was okay. They seem a little sad.
Lovette's had kind of a rough time, and
Oh, rough time.
and I think that they need to, they either need to work out some issues with their body, or modify themselves more, I guess.
So it's kind of like addicted to the knife kind of situation.
Maybe?
Hmm.
I mean, Lovette has sworn to not get her leg replaced until Soul's back, and I think that's...
The
honestly, I think that's-
all-powerful deity thing that invited us all.
They're not a deity thing, they're one of the 8.
Alright, but I've seen them do a lot of magic mojo, so...
Yeah, no, they have a lot of powers for sure, but they're not a god.
Huh.
They're like a godling.
I thought one of their friends was a god, so I just
Maybe.
assumed.
No, I don't think they're quite that.
No,
powerful.
they're not gods. We killed one of them.
Yeah, we did. We killed one of them.
Oh, well, that's
crazy.
the point of the potion getting successfully made, though.
What potion?
Oh, the one that, Pringle told me about it.
Is that the one Moo is working on?
I don't know if they're still working on it, but needed some ingredients, something about can never die, blah 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 blah.
And it's for one of the 8? That can't happen. You can't let that potion get made.
Yeah, that's
Well, I'm trying not to. They kind of need something from me first.
Well, don't give it to them.
That's the plan.
Because if one of the 8 can become truly invulnerable, then it's over. Then Grishnell's invulnerable at that point. Forever. And that's awful.
Who is Grishnell?
That's the 8's boss. Their leader.
It's bad fucking news.
Yeah.
Points at leg.
He's the one that took Lovette's leg and Vera's eye and soul.
And took soul away from us. Nearly took our world away. And spit in our faces by playing the righteous hero for it.
Yaculus actually looks pretty fucking pissed right now. Alright. Good to know. He's just sitting there cracking his knuckles, all of them, quietly.
I feel this on
There- Can I make a sense motive?
Sure.
Okay.
I like to do the same.
Go for it.
Nope. Oh,
Mine is
I got-
more garbage.
Yeah, I got a 7.
He just appears irritated to you guys.
No.
Did we say something wrong?
Oh, look, I really hate it when people... Consent is a big thing for me. I appreciate it when people ask for permission for things, and, well, when people just do things willy-nilly, like they have everything in order and hurt people, I get very upset.
We're on the same page that a contract that you cannot win with is a not consent.
Yeah.
Being forced, then yes, I agree.
Contracts, technically are consent.
Not if you have no choice. If the option is...
It's hard. I'm very close to Pringle, and I appreciate the work she does. As misguided as she is sometimes. I still find that she stays true to her word normally. Unless circumstances go against her, of course.
Well, it seemed like I slipped out of a contract with Pringle pretty easily, so I can't imagine that hers are... Or is that non-consensual? Is she going to come kill me because I didn't want to do it?
No, not at all. Why would she do that?
What is that? That's not the same thing.
That's a bit crazy sounding, don't you think?
If she's not going to kill me or kill everyone I know, then it's...
Well, it depends
not
on
the
what
same thing.
everyone you know is doing.
Well, for not abiding by the contract.
I mean,
or for
if
not
anything,
signing one.
you're, what was his name? We're gonna call him Rocky. Rocky might be the one who might die tonight.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
we're prepared for that.
I'm just saying it's a chance. He was very rude to
understand.
Pringle.
It's true. Yes, it's true. And also, it seems like everybody wants a piece of him, literally.
Oh, well, I mean, he does look good.
I don't think that's what Moo was thinking about.
Oh, Moo
this
doesn't...
one time.
Hmm?
Oh, I was gonna say this one time Petra threw himself at me.
I'm sorry, what?
and he kissed me one day, straight on the mouth, out of nowhere, and we were both drunk, and it almost...
That is not acceptable nonetheless.
I mean, it hurt him way more than it hurt me.
Well,
It didn't hurt me at all, honestly.
Still,
I mean,
just...
it made me feel horrible afterwards because of what happened to him, but...
May I hold your hand, Karis?
Sure.
He gives it a gentle squeeze, as he fully does not understand the situation, but only hears that, Petravian sexually assaulted Karis, pretty much.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I was crushing on him pretty hard at the time.
Yes, but being drunk does not mean yes. Plain and simple.
I mean, I wouldn't have been opposed to it, except for the fact that it almost killed him.
Huh?
What?
Your kiss almost killed it? Is this a spell? I'm not much of a spell user. I don't know how it works.
Yeah. So, long story very short, until recently, I couldn't touch anyone. Yeah, and if they did touch me, it would be really, really harmful to them.
He leans a little bit closer to Karis. So then I should be thankful that this time you were taken from that particular time.
Yeah, I suppose so. It's working so far.
Wonderful.
I'll say that. I hope it holds up.
Well, I am going to get some rest. Karis, would you like me in your room?
Yes, that would be fine.
He winks at you and heads upstairs. And he will be waiting for you in your bedroom.
Next
Oh
time,
boy.
Vera goes to a city, she's going to buy a horny bat, and you're all going to horny jail.
Yeah, we fucking deserve it. Jesus.
Look, I was anticipating Yaculus being the only one who was supposed to flirt with people to sleep with them, but Petravian offered to Paydor, and Paydor doesn't know better.
Mm-hmm. And you explained it in such a way that said there were no consequences. So
Correct.
Karis is like, fuck it, there's no consequences.
So, if you wouldn't
Well,
mind
that's
putting
very good.
Yaculus's token in that bedroom for Karis, please.
Fuck it. This is non-canon. Why not?
Can I move everyone to bedrooms to go to sleep?
Oh,
Yeah,
Let's
that's-
going to drink whiskey until she passes out in the kitchen.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I was gonna have Karis say a few more things to Lovette.
Go for it.
Okay. Well, if Karis is if they don't just bail out on her, because the way it sounded was like they were just like, okay, you know what? Now sounds like a good time. Bye. And she was gonna be like, all right, it's me time. Me time means drinking hard until I can actually sleep. But
Lovette, I know that things haven't been easy for you since that day, but
You don't worry about it.
living in that regret isn't healthy. You know that, right? We have to move on eventually, even if it hurts.
If I move on now, I feel like I will have learned nothing.
You've learned lots. Okay, you put a life back together for yourself, okay? You don't need to live in the past.
I just have some things I want to accomplish, but I don't want to make a habit of just disregarding everything that's said to me all the time.
Just I'll prepare a restoration spell for you in case you go overboard tonight, okay?
Okay.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah, it's okay. Okay. I'll talk to you tomorrow. Take care. Try not to explode the snake boy.
Oh, I mean, as long as the spell holds, I think it'll be okay. If it
Alright.
fails, I might explode the snake.
Doing especially rocky stuff will cause it to fail, and you might want to be cautious, but I don't know. I don't want to know how it is going to work.
I'm kind of hoping that if things do screw up and, he explodes, then maybe this whole thing won't count somehow. So, maybe.
Won't count? I don't think that's
Yeah.
how it works, Kelly.
No, just think of this whole thing as being, non-canon.
Like, not true. Like, the things that are
You're
happening are
such an
not
asshole.
real.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's what I do. I'm the crazy one, Kelly's. You can't be talking like this.
Look, I've been living in a mansion that's bigger than the city block that I grew up on, raising two beings that are like demigods, basically. Like, my life has gone a little bit out of control recently, so
Okay, but Kelly's. If the snake boy explodes inside of you, you're never going to forget that moment for the rest of your life.
Karis thinks about that for a second. Yeah, that sounds nice, actually.
Let's gonna throw her hands up.
Have a good night, Lovette, okay?
Yeah, okay. You have a good night too.
I think I will. Alright, so Karis is gonna head back upstairs.
Cool.
Well, that image is gonna keep Lovette up at night, but that will have averted her from drinking herself to sleep. So
Yay!
Yay.
I did a thing.
healthy life choices.
All right. After several hours have passed, you feel as if the house suddenly shudders in such a violent way that you all wake up, either with the first shudder or after the second shudder, when a loud roar is heard throughout the house. What do you do?
I try to wake up.
Ah!
Petravian and Karis, your partners that you had for the evening, are no longer in the rooms that you were with them with.
Oh, weird.
They're
Okay.
gone.
Wraps a sheet around him and comes out of the door.
No, you don't.
You
oh,
can't.
right. Shit.
The minute you did that, I was like, yes! I was so happy, because I was like, oh god, Petravian, you gotta break down the fucking door.
I'm gonna play this as Petravian would. Like, can't get out of the door. Can't get out of the door. Fuck this door. DM, what do I need to roll for that? To break down this fucking door? He doesn't know he doesn't know why it's locked. He just knows it's locked and he can't get out.
Also, Vera and Lovette, you are in the bedrooms that you were given originally as well.
What?
Oh, I did actually go to my bedroom, but
Oh, Beardy, could you change the map to the alternate version for both, please?
On it.
Thank you.
Second floor.
no.
You got it.
Now we get to the fun part.
Wait, we weren't having fun yet?
Nope, not me.
Oh,
No, fucking me!
Actually, it was quite fun. I was just like, oh my god, they're not going to bed. I can't do this part unless they go to bed.
Here we go.
that's this party in particular. Like, that's DMing, and especially this party.
Petravian's not able to get out, so he's gonna get his armor on as fast as fucking possible, and he is going to break that shit down.
Karis is going to walk out into the hallway. Hello? Did anyone else hear that?
Vera will walk out. Karis?
Vera.
What?
What was that
What's going
roar?
on?
Did you hear that?
Yeah, I woke up. First of all, I woke up in the bedroom, which I was not in before.
Okay, and I woke up and Jackie wasn't there, and that was weird.
I'm gonna walk over to Soul's kids' room and open up the door.
So Karis goes to check on the kids.
The kids are not there.
Kids? I run around, search the room quickly, just making sure they're not hiding under the bed or something.
Would you like to roll a
Start-
perception check if you're
start
searching?
to- Absolutely. because Karis is going to start absolutely freaking out. That is a 36.
So you don't find the kids, but you do find some letters addressed to Cece. Are you interested in reading those?
I mean, normally yes, but mom instincts are kicking in.
Okay.
So
Go ahead and leave them at the desk then.
Yeah, Karis leaves them out on the desk and then rushes to the next room to look for the kids.
So what you find in the library is Moo is in a book, and Archie is still there. He's all together, and Moo just looks up from the book and goes,
Oh, hello, Karis.
Moo, did you hear that roar?
Have you seen the kids?
Have you seen the kids?
No, and no.
Petravian, could you make a strength roll, please?
Sure, I'd be using my hammer.
Okay,
I just-
you're gonna hit the door, so please roll your attack damage.
You got it. That is a 21 and a 22.
The door's down in
was a-
splinters.
That was a hit, not damage. You just
Oh,
rolled attack.
sorry, I thought those were damage. Can you do damage, please?
Sure. That is an 8.
You're
To myself.
targeting yourself, by the way, somehow.
How am I targeting myself?
I don't know!
I can't be targeting myself.
Did you roll it on yourself?
Well, you
No, I
just
rolled it
rolled
on the
damage on yourself. Yeah.
I just dropped it into the chat.
Yeah, Petravian targets Petravian.
So, instead of hitting the door, you hit yourself somehow.
Okay, I'm gonna try that again.
Maybe stop targeting yourself so you're not...
Okay, let's try that again.
You take a chunk out of the door.
What was that?
What the hell is going on?
That is a 10.
The door is now crushed.
As soon as the door breaks open,
Here's Rocky!
What is going on?
I'm gonna keep reading.
Crashing doors down for.
Moo, okay, you stay here, okay? I think something really weird is going on, okay?
My door was sealed shut.
What
Why was your door sealed? What's happening?
More importantly, Pador's gone.
But the door was sealed.
Yeah.
What? That
Wait,
makes no sense.
That doesn't make any sense at all.
How are you sealed in a room with Pador and then Pador's just gone?
I don't know.
Come on, we have to search the rest of this place. This is really weird. I need to find the kids.
Yeah, the kids are gone.
So I assume we're going to head downstairs?
Nope.
No?
So I'm gonna peek back in my room just to make sure they're not in here.
No one's in your room.
Alright, I searched the eastern room. Do I want to make perception checks?
Nope, you're good. There's no one in that room.
Okay. Now I go back into this study.
Oh, the office study place.
The kids are in the office.
Oh, okay, they're in here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They look frantic and scared. And
Yeah.
they've been pulling books down off the shelf.
Okay, I'm gonna put them up here by the books then. Kids! Oh, thank the gods.
What's going on?
Rushes over and
There's
hugs
something
them
wrong.
both.
There's something wrong, Mom.
I know, I heard it too.
No, you don't understand. And they're bawling. They're both crying and upset. I don't know what happened to them. I don't know. Mom, please. We're scared.
What happened to who?
It's okay, I'm here now, okay? Mama's here now.
And they cling on to Karis, sob into her clothing. We were so scared. I'm so sorry.
Well, what are you trying to get at in here?
I don't know. We just felt something. We knew we had to. We could feel it.
Then you feel it in here?
Yes.
Okay.
Could you all make a perception check, please?
You got it.
And this is what I noticed yesterday, correct?
There's an extra thing.
That is my 6 for Petra.
Nice.
So do you want me to make another roll then for
Yes,
Karis
please.
today? Okay. Got a 26 today.
Okay.
I think
Petravian?
I had a 35 in here yesterday, if that mattered.
Petravian and Karis, you notice that those rocks that were there yesterday on the desk are gone again. And,
Okay.
Karis, you still know the detail that you learned last time.
Okay. So I definitely take note of the fact that those gems are gone. Kids, step back, okay? Just wait back here for now.
They nod and go back to the desk with the maps on it.
Okay.
They're
I go
holding
up
each
and
other.
I go over and I activate what I noticed yesterday.
So, would you mind revealing the secret room? What you see in here is what appears to be a storage room for magical items. Most don't seem to be active. However, there is a large orb on a pedestal on the northernmost region of the room. The orb is glowing bright with crimson red swirling rune magic flowing around it in the room. The orb appears to be cracked, where familiar runes that you all have seen before seem to be leaking out of it. Would you all mind doing a perception check if you go into this room?
This does not bode well.
No, it does not.
I am so good at those perception checks with my 8 and my...
Oof.
That is a 9.
Damn it!
For
I rolled.
Petra.
I only got 24.
Oh, how
Gosh, darn
tragic.
it.
Okay.
How are you going to deal with it?
You guys don't realize I have a plus 19.
Oh,
I got a 24.
yeah,
So-
so you rolled better than I did, and Petra.
You still got enough, Karis. So, Karis, what you notice is there is a club of some kind, some sort of wood piece on the ground covered in a strange powder, and it's black. And there also seems to be an arrow stuck in the wall behind the crystal. And oddly enough, the room has an odd smell of a burnt wood for some reason.
Wood, a club with powder on it,
Mhm.
and an arrow.
Yes.
Detect magic?
The room is mostly magical, as most of the items in here are magic.
Okay. I'm going to spellcraft on the club
Okay.
and see what it's about. That's a 26.
It appears that there is some sort of alchemical powder on the club.
Chemical powder. Okay. Okay. I'd like to get closer to the sphere and examine that more seriously.
Okay. Give me
What'd
an
you like?
Arcana check,
Spellcraft?
please.
Arcana? Okay. God. Karis is perfectly built for this shit. Motherfucker.
Did you
22.
not want it?
I'm sorry, you have no idea what this object is.
God damn it.
That was a really high
I'll take a
roll.
look at
I'm
it.
sorry.
I know, and it's like I got a 2.
Take a
It
look.
happens.
I have a knowledge arcana.
Go for it.
That is a 24.
I'm sorry. You have no idea what this object is.
I am useless.
I've got much
Ouch.
better spellcraft.
You still recognize the runes that seem to be flowing out of this object, however.
Yeah. Let me check out the arrow in the wall. Does it look familiar in any way?
It looks like an average arrow.
Okay. Magical?
Nope.
Alright.
But it is stuck into the wall near the crystal, as if someone was aiming at it.
Alright, that was like aiming at the area behind the crystal?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is interesting. Let's see if we can't find anyone else.
Well,
Alright,
That'd be
so
cool.
have we covered this whole floor yet?
Yeah, unless you want to do a thorough investigation before you go downstairs.
I want to look outside.
Yeah, what do you
and
mean
see-
by thorough investigation?
Do you want to just start carving through the rooms and figuring out what happened past this orb thing?
Sure, yeah. What roles would you like for that?
I would like perception rolls for every room, please.
Every room, you got it.
Well, I was going to say, before I leave this room, I just want to set down the little figurine I made of Soul in front of the kids by the rest of the miniatures. Would it be bad for you?
Marculus holds out his hand and squeezes Lovette's really quick and then goes back to holding his sister.
Aw.
So what did you get for this room for perception, Beardy?
29.
29.
22. Jesus, I'm useless. That was a 16. God damn it.
So, you noticed a lot of the books were getting torn down by the kids, correct? There's a lot of books being around here. Now, Karis, as you look around here, you notice that not all of these books are normal. Some of them have damage to them that's a bit new. Some have water damage and some have fire damage to them, like their edges were burnt or singed.
Yeah, okay.
It appears there might have been a tussle in here.
Sounds like it. Okay,
That's all you find in this room.
alright.
Unless you want to read the love letters again.
No thanks.
Are the love letters sonnets? If they come from Soul, I feel like they've got to be written in some sort of lyrical form.
Iambic pentameter.
Disgusting.
Keni, I look outside to see if any of the barrier's still there, anything different
The
about it.
barrier's there, but it kind of looks like the visuals itself are stuttering really quick. So it looks like there's doubles of things for a moment, and then it stutters back in
glitchy
place. It's
looking.
glitchy looking.
That's not good.
We need
Okay.
to find Soul.
Yes.
Kids, do you want to come with us, or do you want to stay here?
Can we come with you, please?
Yes,
Thank you.
let's go.
So the kids will follow, holding on to Karis's cloak behind her the
Perfect.
entire time.
Okay.
We can just
Okay.
say for prosperity's sake that they're there. You don't have to move them every time.
You got it. Okay. Do you need any more checks for any other rooms on this floor?
Every single one if you want to check every single
one.
room.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to go to the lounge on the east side of the floor, and I'm going to check here as well.
And I will be
That
checking
is a-
the hallway.
That is a 31 for the lounge.
For the lounge, there is nothing of note particularly other than you found a couple of scales in the cushions from Yaculus. Or at least you can infer they're Yaculus's scales.
I keep them.
Oh.
Okay.
Petravian's gonna do a perception in Karis's room.
And that was a 20 for the hallway.
The hallway? You don't notice anything out of the ordinary.
Karis's room.
In Karis's room?
Yes.
Let's see. So while you're looking around, your foot nudges that weird bear pelt's face, and its mouth opens. And when you look inside there appears to be a little bottle of some sort of chemical fluid inside there.
Oh. What do you need to identify it?
Spellcraft, I guess? Or Arcana? I'll take either. You have no idea.
That is a 9.
While he's doing that, I'm searching the kids' room with the 24.
All you find are love letters addressed to Cece.
Okay. I head back out in the hallway.
Karis, I found something.
What did you find?
This weird bottle. This bottle of something inside the bear platypus.
Hold on. Arcana 34.
You can infer that this is some sort of chemical that allows sparks to happen more easily or to ignite something easier. Could you make a perception check as well, please, since you're investigating this so well?
Yeah. Perception 30.
You can infer that this is one of Moo's chemicals, and specifically one of their vials.
Okay.
Based on
Where
you
did
just
you
being
find
close
this?
by them.
You know that weird bear platypus thing? I found it inside its mouth, where Hador was.
Yeah, that's where Hador was when we first found them up here.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. I go back in the library. Is Moo still in here?
Yep, they're just reading.
Yeah. Oh, hello
Hey.
there, Karis. Oh, hello, Lovette.
Yes, it's Click.
Can you tell me about this? And I hold out the vial.
Oh, you found it! And Moo will just instinctively reach for it.
No. I need you to tell me what this is first.
Oh, it's so that I can ignite fire super easy. I usually mix that in with my fire belly potions.
And do you know why it wasn't with the rest of your stuff?
Oh, well, at some point during the day, a lot of my stuff went missing. I just assumed I was being careless.
Huh. Okay, well, I'll get this back to you soon, okay?
Oh,
I'm just gonna
okay.
hold on to it for a little while.
Oh, that's fine. What's going on? You guys seem a little, not that
Yeah,
I really
something-
get people, but, yeah.
Well, something weird is going on. How good are you at understanding arcane information?
Fairly good. Yeah.
Can you come with me for a second?
Sure.
I lead Moo back around to the secret room,
Okay.
and I see if Moo can understand what that orb is.
Let's fucking find out. Let's see.
God
14,
damn it.
nope.
Oh,
They had a
fuck.
chance if they had a higher roll.
I know, and I had a really good chance, and I rolled a fucking 2.
So, for the audience, Moo rolled a 14.
That's a magic orb with
Yeah,
scary
that's what I
red
thought,
light
too.
coming out of it.
Yeah.
Are these runes?
Uh-huh, they're the runes that Grishnal and his people use.
Fascinating.
Yeah, I wouldn't recommend touching them.
But can you bottle them, do you think?
Probably.
Ooh.
Moo starts instinctively getting a sample bottle out.
Maybe just leave them alone for now, okay?
Oh, okay. Do you guys want me to hang out with you, or can I go back to reading?
You can come with us if you like. Okay, you go back to reading then.
Okay.
All right, we'll catch up with you soon. All right.
Cool. I like spending time with Archie.
Well, we might need Archie to come with us.
Alright, Vera's gonna start heading downstairs.
We'll come. I can get him later, but he might just disappear. So
Did you guys search the library as well?
No.
Nope.
No? Okay.
Oh, damn. Okay, fair point. All right, we head downstairs.
All right. You can reveal the other map.
Okay, I'm gonna put us on the map first.
Okay. You guys are so smart. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah.
You caught like all, well, at least some of the things I think you caught. So I'm really proud of you.
Well,
Scorch
I don't
marks.
feel very smart, so it must not be me. I feel
I'm
very stupid
kind
right
of
now.
sad, if I'm honest.
Why?
I like Pador. I don't want them to. I don't want it to somehow be them.
When you guys all enter into the foyer again, you'll see all of the Snake Eyes crew talking in the middle on the rug. concerned and confused.
Oh, okay. All of them?
All of them.
Okay.
Other than Moo, obviously.
Okay. I was like, which one do I shoot?
I get one shot.
Okay. Already have Lavi and where's Pedor? So we got Pringle, Yaculus, Lavi, Pedor, and is Kailani here?
Yes.
Okay.
And they look like they're arguing.
Okay, what the hell is happening?
They all look up to you guys. Oh, finally, some voices of reason, please.
What's going
What's
on?
happening?
Wait, us?
Look, did you all feel the house shudder like that? And the roar? Like, what the fuck was that? For one
That's
thing.
what I thought too.
Pedor.
Hello there. I woke up in my bed. Did you put me away?
No.
Oh.
My door was sealed. I
That
was
sounds
worried for you.
complicated. No, I am okay. I woke up in the bed that Sol had given me originally.
Petravian picks up and hugs Pedor.
Peter hugs him back.
Yaculus, you weren't there. What happened?
A little bit similar to the little wolf. I woke up in the bed that I was designated originally yesterday.
This is really weird. So
Okay, has
We-
anyone seen Soren, though?
They all
they gotta
look
be around
around,
here somewhere.
and most of them renownedly say, no, not at all. Also, does anyone see the... And throughout the house, there's these weird streaks of teal magic going everywhere. There seems to be stutters and glitch effects in between those lines. But they'll fade eventually.
Vera's going to activate her eye. It starts glowing as she uses Detect Magic.
The entire house is magical.
Well, that's not helpful.
Knowledge Arcana to get any more information from these strings of magic.
Okay.
29.
It seems... 29. There seems to be an issue of keeping whatever's keeping you all here stable. So, based on that, you can infer something's not right with whatever magical being created this space.
Okay. Well, we should really try to find Sol.
Yeah, I'm willing to answer.
Lavi'll pipe up. Well, where were they?
I haven't seen them today. Not since we woke up.
Obviously.
Is that door?
Is that door open?
That would be...
must be the bathrooms.
That would be
Is
the
it the
bathrooms
bathroom?
and just the rooms that everyone slept in.
I see. Okay.
There's nothing of interest in there.
question.
Okay, Karis is going to head to the east to the fireplace lounge
Okay.
and search the area more thoroughly.
Okay.
I did have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Do the strings seem to be going in any particular direction?
No, they're just kind of haphazardly everywhere.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a 29 perception for the lounge.
And Vera will also join in that.
Okay, so that gives Karis a bonus then.
That is a nat 20 for a 35.
Okay, well
Fuck
you...
yes.
Damn. Okay, this room was gonna be hard too.
All right, hell yeah.
So, while you're searching around, you kind of notice that the fireplace in here is out. And there are ashes spilled out of the fireplace. And as much as they're normal ashes, there seems to be a little bit of something mixed in. A very, Karis, to you, familiar powder mixed into the ashes.
So it looks like whatever that club was is coated in this.
Perhaps.
Interesting. Okay,
The material seems to be mixed in at least.
gotcha.
But you do notice, because that was that high, that it seems like this fire was put out by force. Not just that it went out, but it was put out by force, because you notice that a lot of the logs are very damp.
Okay.
That's it for this room.
Okay.
Okay. I got an 18 to investigate the dining room. Did that result in anything?
No.
I got a 37.
A 37?
Yeah.
Okay. In the dining room, while you're looking around, you duck your head underneath the table, and you find Pedor's bow strapped to the bottom of the table with some weird sticky material. Would you like to...
Pedor,
Hello there. Yes, that is me.
could you come here for a second?
Yes.
Pedor will rush. I can't select my people. Pedor will rush over to Karis.
Hello, how can I help you? Yes.
Do you know where your bow is?
No, I left it in my room originally. But then I spent, time with Petravian. And when I woke up, it wasn't there. Why?
Okay. Well, my sense motive is garbage, so I definitely didn't lift
Anyone's
anything from
welcome to do a
11.
sense
Yeah, I
motive
will-
if they don't believe Pedor.
I will do a sense motive.
Okay.
That is a 21.
As far as you can tell, they're telling the truth.
Alright.
Yes.
Well, okay, so I'm going to do a knowledge... Well, what knowledge would you like to determine what that sticky stuff is?
Arcana.
Arcana?
Mhm.
Okay. 22.
You do not know what the sticky stuff is.
Oh,
Fuck.
no.
Gotta stop rolling 2s.
I know that feeling.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I think I found your bow.
You did. Good. I am
But
also
I-
missing my quiver. Is it there?
I don't-
Do you have it?
I don't have your quiver,
Oh.
but I did find your bow, but it's stuck to the bottom of the table with some kind of goo that I don't recognize.
Pedor puts their head down and then tries to grab their bow to take it off.
Do you
It-
know what that goo is?
No, not an idea. But
Okay.
Pedor wrenches and the bow comes off.
Can anyone else check out what that goo is to maybe get an idea? Anyone else knows Knowledge Arcana?
Oh, no, I have it.
Oh, okay, go for it.
Oh, good.
I have a +9. It's not amazing, but it's
Something.
better than it's something. But I don't roll
No.
ever better than a. The one time I rolled better than a 10, the only time probably for this century, apparently wasn't even close to good enough. So I think I'm probably now that dice are being rolled, I'm done being relevant.
Okay.
Sorry,
well,
guys, you don't know what
I'm not
this
sure.
is.
I'm not sure what that is, Pedor, but maybe don't eat it.
They were just about to stick their tongue on it, and they stop and look sad.
Vera goes into the kitchen and is going to look around, see if she can find anything.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 34.
Okay.
Yeah, you beat me. Go ahead.
Alright, so I'll try.
You find a bunch of stuff out of place from the last time you saw the kitchen, Vera. Now there's drink mixes everywhere. There's like some broken glass put off to the side and like a bin of some kind. And there's also a knife in the wall.
I like to inspect this knife.
Okay.
Anything special about it? Just a kitchen knife?
It's
or...
just a kitchen knife in the wall. However, you do notice that on the wood-burning stove, there's a little heart with an S and an A in it, with a plus sign in the middle.
Well, I at least know what the S is.
It is not Soul's handwriting.
No?
Oh, boy.
So, is this a staircase down?
It is, but it is
yeah,
blocked.
but it's blocked.
It is still blocked. I was going to ask
Oh,
about
yeah.
that.
Yep, the barriers are still up. So you're still stuck here for now.
I don't want to go past it if they're not up because we were supposedly be eradicated.
Okay. Well, if that's all the clues we can get out of this room, an S plus an A and a heart with a knife in the wall. Okay.
Well, I know there's love letters between Soul and someone with an A. I don't know.
Right, but they don't know them as Soul. They know
No,
them as Cece.
Yeah, how is CC spelled?
Is it with an S or is it C?
The letters have it spelled as S-I,
Yeah,
S-I.
Okay, then in that case it could be S and A. Alright. Alright.
Oh, boy.
Alright. I'll check the back hallway.
Okay,
Yep, same as these.
give me a roll.
23.
23.
To the wall.
And that is a 26.
Okay, Vera. Does anyone else want to?
I can't get that. My highest is literally
Okay.
lower than lowest.
Vera.
I've ever been.
You don't really notice anything in the hallway, but when you get to the northeast corner where there's kind of a little cove of a room,
Mhm.
you notice there's just a slick wet spot where Kailani was exercising, and you also notice that there is a quiver resting in the corner in the room.
Well, looks like we found the quiver. Why is it over here, though?
Not sure, but this is where Kailani was doing push-ups.
I like to inspect these arrows. Is there anything
There's
special?
nothing special about the arrows except for one.
Oh,
Yep,
except for one?
yep.
I inspect that one.
There you go. You can move them
Please do a knowledge arcana. It looks different. That's why, and you had a high enough.
Gotcha.
Okay, 21 from Lovette. Karis, what's your arcana?
now. 32.
Okay, this arrow is specifically Bane for Dire Bear.
Bane for a dire bear.
Mm-hmm.
That's extraordinarily specific. Okay. This is an arrow that's designed to slay a dire bear and nothing else.
Why keep it on?
I have no idea.
I mean, better to need to have it and not need it?
The dial bell in the house?
All right.
Okay, so we have searched the entire house now?
Well, not the library, but yes.
Or the
That's
foyer.
true. I guess if we hadn't searched this place specifically yet, I guess we can.
Are their eyes glowing?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna search.
Oh, that's
that.
creepy.
That is a 25.
A 25? Okay.
Are the statue's
Wait.
eyes glowing?
Yeah, it's a little weird, mate, yeah?
It's just a little bit.
All right, that's a 30 from Karis.
Okay, Karis. So you notice on the carpet in the center of your room, there's a lot of claw marks on it. That's about it. But because that was a high perception, you can infer these are probably Lavi's claw marks.
Hey, Lavi.
Yes. How can I help?
I noticed that you're the only one with talons.
Oh, look at that.
This carpet is kind of taloned up a bit, wouldn't you say?
I've been walking in here, yeah?
Yeah, but this is like kind of shredded more than walking would be.
I dropped something, so I picked it up.
I'm gonna do a knowledge. Do I have knowledge nature?
Does anyone know why Moo isn't concerned about any of this?
Oh, sweetheart, Moo doesn't care about a lot of things.
You don't find that suspicious at all?
Well, Yaculus seems to think for a moment. Lavi starts to get puffed up. Well, I do. Moo is always apart from us, and Moo is not only, like, a normal person to do things that's just hurts other people to begin with. So,
Wait, what?
Moo's hurt us in the past.
Why?
Because they have no idea of how to control their impulses or even cares about other people's, thoughts or concerns. Look, sweetheart, they're working on it. I don't care. They're still not good at it. Come on. All right, well, I mean, it was just fucking, we're just gonna point shit out. I'm kind of with Lavi on this one. Pringle, princess, don't start with me with the, come on. You can't.
What are we accusing Moo of?
Pringle looks at Lovette. What do you mean?
What are we agreeing on?
I'm just thinking that Moo was the only one who wasn't in the beds.
Is
That's
he what
pretty
the
fucking
fuck?
suspicious. I'm just saying. Princess, please.
Where is Soul? Like, we've searched this whole place.
Yeah, that's who we should be looking for.
Karis will just call out for Soul.
Maybe we should check the study.
Oh, I know.
No,
I'm going
it's
to.
fine. I'm just enjoying myself for once.
For once? What is that supposed to mean?
That means that Keni has not been having fun at all until just now.
No, I've been having fun. It's just now I feel like mischievous fun, which is far more great for me emotionally.
It is. I understand. Mischievous fun as a DM is great. I want to cast Sending and send a message to Soul.
Hey, where's Chisel?
Let me get a word count going. I'm mute a little bit.
Oh, Chisel's dead.
Chisel's stone.
Die.
Chisel has turned into stone, and he's just kind of in a potted plant for some reason.
No, buddy.
Also, why didn't Archie teleport to another
I don't know,
room?
why didn't Moo?
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say.
Did everybody teleport to a room at all? Because I was sleeping somewhere else and I was just brought back to a room. Anyone else?
I mean, I was already in my room. Oh, but I was teleported to my room. So was I. So we are not so different, you and I. And Pater, gets really close to Vera and is trying to look, really impressive.
Also, Dire Bear?
But I have fought so many. They're vicious. Wait, you found my quiver!
Oh, yeah.
Pater puts it on.
Then why didn't Moo or Archibald teleport? They were still in the library.
The group shrugs.
Wait, Archie wasn't sleeping.
Is that what caused it? Sleeping?
Perhaps.
Oh, and I suppose Moo only needs 4 hours normally. They probably got engrossed in their work. You guys ready to send a message? Okay.
Yes. Okay. This is Lovette. Where are you? Are you safe? We are with your guests and the kids. Strange things are happening. Hope you are safe.
All you get is some muffled noises and almost a sound like static back.
Oh no, that's not.
What did they say?
So, since my sending actually has the little printout, I figure it's like Zolgo text. I'll tear it off and hand that to Paydor.
Paydor will look at it.
I don't understand what this means.
I thought it's bad news because that's not supposed to happen.
Oh. Well, fix it.
Okay, I'm working on it.
They nod in affirmation towards you. They 100% believe you.
Vera is gonna go back upstairs and get Moo. So she heads into the library and says,
All right, Moo.
Yeah, oh, hello there.
Yes. Everybody's downstairs. We need you down there now.
Okay, can Archie come?
Well, yes, that'd be preferable, actually.
Come on, Archibald. We're gonna go downstairs, okay?
And before Vera goes back, he's going to just look around. Like, after Moo leaves, he's going to, like, look around.
Okay. Was Archie going to say something?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it.
That would be acceptable.
I love him so much.
Oh, buddy.
That's going to be a 29 perception.
Just a second.
Yeah.
So, 29? So what you notice, although there are plenty of alchemy books around, there are a couple of books that are just kind of here and there throughout that has a lot to do with world history.
Any links I can see between the books?
Not at all. Actually, it's really weird that the world history book's out or too. The world history books are out too. I realized, like, after I said it, I was like, that was not the right order of words. My brain dyslexic.
And are these books by Moo?
They're just kind of scattered throughout.
Okay.
None are specifically where they were sitting, though.
Okay.
So they might have been on the outer reaches of the table, if anything.
Anything else I see?
No? Oh. Wait. 29. Okay. You also notice that the fireplace has been put out in a similar fashion to the one downstairs, but not with water. Since you searched with Karis, you would know this. But the fire is out. There's ash out, but it doesn't have the same mixture as it did downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't put out with water, but it was definitely put out in some way.
Gotcha.
That's it for this room.
All right, Vera also is going to go to the study.
Okay.
And and this one is for the secret room.
Okay, the 33...
Rolled a 19 and a 18. 34 and 33.
Okay. Yeah, you notice about the same thing that Karis did in this room.
Okay, so there's scorch marks. There's the infernal arcana.
Yep. There is an arrow in the wall that looks like was trying to hit the orb, but missed maybe.
Same as the kind that
Pedor has. Yes. There is a piece of wood that's a club maybe that has a weird chemical black powder on it.
That has the powder from the furnace, or from the fireplace on the first floor.
What has that on it?
The club, the piece of wood.
Oh, okay.
So, anyway, I'm going to go over and ask Kailani.
Okay.
So, Kailani.
Hello there. How can I help you?
How do you know Soul?
Oh, it's hard to say. They didn't. They invited me here because I know this guy named Biff, and, they kind of, recommended me, I guess, to be part of this party.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird.
You know Beef?
Wait, what?
What?
We know a guy named Beef.
Oh, he has, a big following, so I was like, oh, I gotta figure out how you do that, because, I want to be a genie.
He's overblown. He's okay.
I do agree, he is overblown, yeah.
They do a concert with Soul that was crazy. I don't even know what kind of music it was. I've never heard anything like it, but it was incredible.
They're nodding, but they don't understand what you're saying.
It was like made me angry, but in a powerful, good, fun way. But I don't know how to explain it. And it was like da 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 da.
They stop nodding. They're just looking at you now. Yeah.
Anyway.
So, your abilities are mostly about water, right?
Yeah, they are.
We found a lot of things around the house that appear to be, wet. Did you use your abilities around the house overnight?
Yeah, well, not overnight. It was a bit before I went to bed. But I can tell you everything I did last night, if you want.
Yeah, please do.
So, last night, I was exercising for a while, yeah. So, I was off in that corner over there by the hallway. And I was doing that for a while. It's really good to work out after you're done eating. And eventually, Pedor came by here. And, we had a bit of a push-off, one might say. Eh?
Mm-hmm.
And Kailani will nudge Pedor, who nods in affirmative. And after a while, Pedor said that they had something to do upstairs, which, that gave me a little bit of a chuckle. And then, I was in my sit-ups, and I noticed that you came down here to talk to Pringle, yeah? I think that happened.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I don't know how long you were chatting. I was trying not to listen too hard. But, I was told not to run, so I was trying to just stay in one place to be respectful of Soul because they say I sweat a lot. So I was trying to get off any kind of carpeted area. Anyways, after Pringle went to bed, I put out the fire down here because I didn't want to burn down the building. Pretty much went to bed soon after that. Yeah.
That's interesting. So, it looks like the ash in the fireplace down here has some kind of accelerant mixed into it.
Okay.
Does anyone know why that would be the case?
Everyone looks around, and then eventually, slowly heads start to turn towards Moo.
Hello. What's up, Doc?
So there was an accelerant powder mixed in with the ashes down here,
Okay.
and we also found that same powder coating what might have been a discarded weapon on the second floor.
Can you show me the powder down here?
I take you over to the fireplace.
Okay, Moo inspects it, and then they look at Karis, and they go,
Can you take out that bottle that you wouldn't give to me earlier, please?
I take that out and hold it out in front of me, but just to show it, not to hand it.
okay.
This is the same kind of material, so that's why. It's probably why someone took it. I don't know. But it's the same, just so you know. Where did you find it?
This was hidden up on the second floor in the room that I was sleeping in, inside that bearskin rug, which is, well, where I saw Pador crawling around when we
Pador's nodding politely.
when we first found Pador on the second floor. Do you know what this is, Pador? Did you put that there?
No, I didn't put it there. I saw something shiny, and I was trying to get it when you all entered, and then I was embarrassed, so I left.
What did you see? What was shiny?
I assume the glass thingy you're holding.
Unless you're not
Okay.
holding it.
Oh, holding it, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I assume it's the glass. I didn't get a good look at it when you all entered. I was petting the pelt because I wanted it.
Pador looks really embarrassed.
Okay.
But
Petravian
I
puts
don't-
a hand on Pador's shoulder.
Pador looks
So-
up at him and smiles.
When you
Likewise.
were doing push-ups with Kailani,
Yeah.
did you leave your quiver up there with her?
I guess I did. I must have forgotten about it. Why?
Moo, do you recognize this substance on Pador's bow?
Moo will go over and look at it.
Yeah, it looks like it's some, well, actually, it looks like it could be pretty corrosive material. It's mixed with some of that black powder, but like some other solutions mixed in. I've never seen this before, but I know it has properties from my materials. Yeah. Actually, can I get a sample of that, please? Can I?
They have a scalpel out. Pador takes their bow away defensively. No, I do not think that is a good idea. Do not put knives near my bow.
Moo's got a shank. Oh wow. Where did that club go? Did we grab that club?
I didn't remember
go-
anyone saying they grabbed it, but
No,
if you...
we can go and retrieve it if we need to.
Wait, so the mixture on the bow is not the same mixture as the one in the fireplace?
No. But it's using the same, at least a
The
component.
accelerant.
Yeah.
Yeah, that accelerant's the same.
So it's part that. So it's the part what we found in the fireplace is a
piece of it.
piece of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Component. That was the word I was looking for.
Moo, where were you all night?
I was in the library. I haven't slept yet.
Their eye twitches.
Why is the fireplace out in the library?
I don't know. I assume it went out when all the lights went out. I don't know. I can kind of just see in the dark. So it's... I don't really pay attention to that stuff. Why are you guys,
about the
like,
algae?
asking me so...
And Moo's gonna start wringing their hands.
Why do you keep asking me all the questions, by the way?
Because you're awake. We don't want to bother you. We
We're
can ask
asking
you.
you because you're knowledgeable, Moo.
They seem to relax a little bit.
I shoot it like a look to the rest of the party like, fucking guys, be nice. You get more flies with honey, you dumb shits.
Hey, Petravian's just standing over here with Pador.
And you get even more with corpses.
Alright, I was
It's true. I mean, I could just
Shit.
I could just kill everybody and then cast Speak with Dead and get all the true answers. I mean, if I wanted to.
That's not true. They can lie.
That's not. They can lie.
If I can make a little statement here, I think it might be a good idea if you'll, like, maybe separate us all in I don't know, interrogate us separately? Because I'd assume that you'd be able to figure out who has the faulty story, yeah?
Well, I didn't know we needed to interrogate anyone.
I don't even know what happened. Just Soul's missing and
Yeah.
everything's
Yeah,
gone weird.
what happened to Soul? That's the question. Like,
That is the
you can't even get to them. Are they even here?
I don't know.
Karis?
Yeah?
The children who are clinging to you start to shake.
What's going on?
I don't know. And it seems like whatever time glitch thing is happening is affecting them right now. And their bodies are shuddering in an intense and looks like painful way.
Grab whichever one's closest.
Lovette, your hand cramps up when you touch them. It's like it gets frozen in time when you try to touch them.
Is the same thing happening to me since they're like clinging onto me?
It's at least happening to your cloak.
Okay.
It's like it has like so much starch in it right now. So Lovette, that's actually a very painful feeling for you if you touch them right now.
I'll go for it with the metal hands.
All right, Karis, you do what you need to do first.
I was going to say, okay, in that case, let's get the Snake Eyes crew in separate rooms, and we'll just go down the line and grill each of them then.
Where would you like everyone to be, by the way? Because I'm fine with you putting us in whatever room. Are the little ones okay, by the way?
No, they're not. This is why I need to figure this out fast, okay?
All right, yeah. You tell us what you need to do. Yeah, seriously, we don't want kids to get hurt. I mean, it's kind of... Sorry, never mind. Everyone just shoots Pringle. Look.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is we'll send each of them to their bedrooms.
Just put them in separate rooms here, because we don't have a map for bedrooms.
That's fine. We send them to separate rooms. It doesn't even matter what.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what the rooms are. It's immaterial to the conversation.
Moo personally asks to get back to the library.
Sure. So, in that case, we send them all to separate rooms, and we'll start grilling them, starting with Paydor.
Okay.
Once we start the interrogation, and like, if it's okay, Lovette produces, pretty much out of nowhere, a double-ended cap and a smoking pipe.
The Deerstalker?
Mm-hmm, yeah, the Deerstalker and the smoking pipe, yeah.
Of course. Okay, in that case, we talk to Paydor first. Paydor.
Hello there.
Can you tell us your entire recollection of what happened overnight?
Okay, let's see. So, when...
Maybe.
You can
Keep
skip
certain
the
things.
part with Petra.
Okay, so, all the nights.
Maybe don't skip the part with Petra.
What?
Nothing?
Is it pertinent?
I do not think so. May I tell the story? They look confused as every time they tried to speak, someone interrupted them. So, let's see. Where do you want me to start? After dinner or...
Yes.
Okay. So after dinner, I went upstairs because you guys were having your tour and I already had a tour. So I went to the red room because I liked the bear thing. It was a pretty pelt. So I was petting it, and when I petted it, its face went, ah! And there was a shiny thing in it. And so I was looking at the shiny thing, and I was trying to figure out what it was first, because I didn't want it to be a bear trap, because it was a bear. And I reached my hand in, but that's when you all came in, so then I heard the door first, so I just kind of closed it really quick, and then I don't know, I was afraid maybe it was a secret that Soul didn't want people to know, and then I felt bad about it, to be honest. I should have talked to them. I'm really sorry. And then I left. I went downstairs. I hung out with Kailani for a little bit. I beat them at some push-ups. But don't ask them. I definitely beat them. And then, after we were done and we chatted for a little bit, I tried to talk to Pringle, but she seemed very upset. So I didn't think she wanted to spend time with me. So I went upstairs to go and spend time with Petravian because he asked earlier during dinner, and then we went to bed. And well, if I am skipping things, I woke up in the room down in the first floor, and that's what I remember.
And when you heard the roaring noise, what did you do?
I got up and I came out here.
And was everyone else out here too?
Let's see.
Was anyone not here at first? Did someone show up late?
Well, the people that were here was Lavi and Kailani. Moo was not here. Oh wait, Pringle was there, I think. Or was Pringle back under bed? I can't remember if Pringle was out here. But Moo and Yaculus were not here.
And where was the last time you saw your bow? And your quiver?
Probably at dinner.
That long?
Well, maybe my bow. I think I left it at the table. But my quiver was on me until I had a competition with Kailani, which you said it was over in the corner, so I think I just misplaced it. Sorry.
How did you get out of the room?
I don't know. I just woke up there. I didn't move myself.
Clearly, it must have been magic-based then. Whatever caused us all to move.
Clearly.
Pedor shrugs.
All right. Thank you for the information, Pedor.
You're welcome. Do I have to go to a different room now?
Where are we talking to Pedor currently?
Currently, you guys are just talking in the foyer and have separated everyone else out in different rooms.
Go switch places with Moo or whatever. That's
okay.
fine.
Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. I like you guys a lot. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry. And they leave, and Moo comes in. Hello.
Why did you do it, Moo?
Jesus. Kyle.
I'm kidding.
Kyle. Jesus.
Because it was my evil plan all along. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
Yes!
Oh.
The evul laugh from Moo is perfect.
Oh, my throat hurts so bad after this session. I haven't had to, do everyone's voice ever, I think. For this long.
Well, you're doing great.
Could you tell us
Yeah. I mean,
your
maybe.
recollection of what happened last night, everything after me and Lovette left the library, up to this morning? Or now, I guess. Whatever.
After you left, I spent some time with Archie. Taking some pieces off and, experimenting
it was
a little.
pleasant.
Yeah, it was.
You are very gentle.
Aw, thank you. I tried my best.
That
Anyways,
is slightly scowling. It's like, what the fuck does that mean?
it was a new experience for both of us. Anyways, you guys left. I read a book, took apart Archie, wrote down a lot of notes. I think I did my 4 hours of meditation, and then I just kind of kept working after I got up, I guess, or I came out of it.
So you did meditate overnight?
Yeah, it was pretty early.
Well, before you said you didn't sleep.
Yeah, I don't sleep.
I see. Okay, I guess I'm used to Soul using that as shorthand for meditating.
Oh, sorry.
No, that's my misunderstanding. I apologize.
My bad. Cultures are a little bit different between upstairs and downstairs. Maybe you guys don't say meditating. I should switch it up. I was sleeping. I'm sorry I misunderstood.
Outside the...
We can.
Do you? You don't strike me as someone who would.
No, not at all.
Yeah, that surprised me. I wouldn't if I didn't have to either. I really, really wish I didn't have to.
So
Sorry.
when you were done meditating,
Mm-hmm.
was the fire out in the library at that point?
It was easier for me to see, so probably. I didn't really pay attention, though. My back was away from it.
Now, all the books you were pulling down to research, were those all about alchemy, or did you pull down any other kind of books?
I only did alchemy books.
Was someone else reading in the library with you?
I gave Archie a book.
Anyone else?
That is true. It was a nice book.
That is interested suddenly for completely different reasons.
It was Robots and You.
And you understood it, Archie?
Of course.
Wow.
There were other books out that weren't alchemy related. Who was reading those books?
I don't know.
So that they just appeared there?
I don't know.
Moo looks more and more uncomfortable.
Hey, Moo, it's okay. So, after that, what happened? Did you hear the noise and then just stay up in the library?
The next thing I remember past writing notes and doing little tests, I guess one of my beakers fell. But then I kept working, and then eventually you guys appeared in the library.
So we can assume that when the beaker fell, that was when the house shook and we heard that roar, so...
Moo shrugs.
That's fine. Okay, thank you, Moo.
No, hold on.
Oh, okay.
Say that someone was attacking you, Moo. What would you do to defend yourself?
Maybe cry.
That's not... Something more proactive.
I would throw a bomb at them.
A bomb?
Yeah. Or I'd stick him with my spear.
What kind of bomb are we talking about?
Oh, well, I have acid bombs and fire bombs.
Fire bombs.
Would you like to see a demonstration? I like it when explosions
No,
happen.
no.
Oh, okay.
Maybe right over there.
Okay.
Fire.
Really, is this a good idea?
Moose.
We should do it inside fireplace.
Karis is going to step far away from wherever this is supposed to land.
No, not inside fireplace. Okay.
They're gonna throw it at one of the statues to the the southeast. I don't think I need to do a touch or anything for that.
No, you're fine.
All right,
I mean, shit, you're the DM. You do what you want.
It kind of misses anyway, but it still has a lot of splash damage, and that you see a explosion that it's not super big, but it's definitely the size of Archie when it explodes.
All right. So I'm looking at like the mark that this explosion. Is there marks at all that it leaves at all?
Yeah, it leaves some marks. The statue down there is a bit crumbly now.
Size-wise, I'd like to compare it to what I saw in the the office room.
Mm-hmm. It is larger.
It's larger than that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right, that's all. Moo.
Okay. If you ever want another example of explosions, I'd be happy.
No, it's
I
good.
also have acid. Did I mention that?
You did. Do you feel better now? So you boost something up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can I go back to the library?
You can go back to
Go get someone else and go back to the library.
Oh, I have to talk. Okay, who do you want?
Kailani next.
Okay.
And when you go back to the library, I want you to read the books that are around you. There's some about world history.
Alright, sure.
Moo will go get Kailani and go back upstairs to read the books like Vera asked. I mean, reading books is like, that's the easiest task for Moo. They're like, fuck yeah, reading!
Hello,
Not their
Kailani.
interest, but you know. Hello there, mates. How you doing?
So as you suggested, we're getting the story from everyone.
Mm.
So tell us what happened since dinner to now, okay?
Well, I kind of actually did before. Do you want me to repeat it again? I can. I just...
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. So what I did last night after we had dinner, I went off to that hallway up there in the northeast. Was exercising.
And did you notice anything about Pedor when that happened?
Pedor didn't come down right away. I was
Mhm.
there for a little bit. But do you want me to skip ahead to the part where Pedor came down?
Yeah,
Okay.
skip ahead to that. So when Pedor came down, did you notice anything strange about Pedor?
I don't think so. They're pretty fucking cute. I'm gonna be honest. They're pretty competitive. They said they won at the end of a little push off, as it was. I said they won, but they didn't. But they seem very innocent in a weird way. Nah, they just took off some stuff like their pelt and their little backpack thing, the quiver. They put the pelt back on, but they obviously forgot the quiver.
And Pedor didn't have a bow with them, did they?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
And Kailani looks like they think for a moment. Nah, I don't think they had it with them. Sorry. Do you think Pedor did it? I don't, but I'm worried.
That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
So,
It's also not what we're not saying.
now did you go around and put out the fireplaces?
I put out the one down here. I didn't put the one upstairs down. Put out the one upstairs. I didn't do that.
It's been a long night. It's okay.
Yeah, didn't exactly get all of my hours because, yeah.
We noticed there were some wet spots in the house on the second floor.
Yeah,
But
I was
from
up
what your
there
story
earlier.
is- okay.
Yeah,
What time earlier?
before you guys got here.
Well, we noticed some damp books in one of the rooms up there that weren't damp when we took our tour earlier. So those books must have been damp. They were wetted in the time after we left those rooms to now. So is there something you want to tell us?
No, I didn't actually end up touching the books when I was up there. Sorry.
I got a sense motive.
Okay.
I'm gonna sense
That is a 16.
Seem to be telling the truth.
Okay.
Anyone
If only
else?
we had a good zone of truth.
That's
I
Chisel.
know, right?
Petravian, you
Zone of
haven't
truth.
gotten Chisel out to begin with.
Jesus.
Again.
Sorry, that's
Which
all
you
right,
are
sorry.
welcome to get Chisel out again, by the way.
I have got Archie out. I should be rolling for him.
Yes.
Sense motive is actually fantastic.
If only we had a bard with an incredibly high sense
26.
motive. Jesus. So that's Archie with a 26.
Archie, you think Kailani is telling the truth?
Well then.
So is that a different answer than everyone else got?
No, everyone thinks they're probably telling the truth. Well, I mean, I guess probably for Archibald. Everyone else is like, yep, they definitely are telling the truth.
Does Archie say anything about this? I don't know who's in charge of that.
I guess Archie says nothing then.
I default to Beardy playing Archie normally. I do
Oh, I
not play
figured too.
Well,
Archie.
it's just that, like, if Archie thinks they're telling the truth, he's not really going to say anything.
No.
I'd say he's suspicious at least.
Yeah, just none of us have a really decent sense motive.
No.
They're all right one. It's okay.
You-
Well, 6 isn't bad.
I can't believe Archie's the highest. I had no idea.
That was really
I love it.
impressive.
Oh, because I beefed the shit out of it. Because he has to put skill points into something, and I don't know what else to go into. He's got...
Well, you chose wisely, because the rest of this party can't do that shit.
Yeah, that's kind of... I basically gave him the skills that Lovette is really bad at. That kind of makes sense. I figured he pays attention, and he seems to see through people, so it makes sense
Alright,
for him.
Okay, well, if we're not suspicious of Kailani, then I guess we'll dismiss them back to their corner and the
Next.
next person. Lavi.
Lavi gets to you and they look uncomfortable.
Why did you do it, Lavi?
Excuse me?
The carpet, the weapons, everything's torn up. We know it
No,
was you.
no, hands.
The scorch marks, everything points to you, Lavi.
Cares.
Are you
Why did you
actually
do it?
doing this?
No, of
Okay.
course not.
Oh god. I was like, Jesus
Alright.
cares.
Lavi, would you mind telling us everything that happened to you from dinner last night
Uh-huh.
to, well, about now?
Okay, so
Pardon me.
Nice.
I
How
went
dare you.
upstairs. I was in the office, which was a place that Sol had specifically asked me not to be in, but there were, like, some really pretty things in there, and I saw them when I was walking, and, you know, I passed by Yaculus, and Yaculus is great, but he calls me Spitfire, and ugh. Anyways, so I went into the room, because I saw shiny little sparkly things, and then I took them, and then you all pretty much got there. Huh.
Do you have the things with you?
What things? I don't know what
We
you're
won't
talking
take
about.
them. We won't take them if you have them. Unless we need them to get Sol back.
Lavi is fidgeting. I don't have any of those stones.
Sense motive. Nope.
It's a 31 from Archibald.
Nice.
Lavi doesn't have the stones from upstairs, but there's
Mhm.
definitely something suspicious about their actions.
So with the stones are missing, though, right?
The stones are missing,
Okay.
but Lavi doesn't seem to have them. But they're definitely acting suspicious about
Well, Lavi
when you
doesn't
ask
have
stones.
them. But, Lavi, did you take those stones and stash them somewhere?
No, I didn't take those. I just took a different one. I'm
What
sorry.
did you take?
Can I go grab it?
If we can come with you.
Yeah, that's fine. And Lavi will go to their room that they were assigned, and under their bed is a large teal crystal.
Uh-oh.
Oh, okay.
How large are we talking here?
Large enough. Okay. In that case, Knowledge Arcana.
I'll back up that, even though it's probably not necessary.
Haha. All right.
Oh, it doesn't
That
sound-
is a 37.
All right, I won't
Boom.
bother.
You want me to do a planes as well?
No, you're fine. This is Soul.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought.
I found it in the foyer, and when I got up after the weird shaky shake, and it was just so pretty.
Yeah, it's because this is Soul.
Oh, Soul's pretty.
They are.
Soul,
yeah.
Soul's always been pretty. Look,
Yeah.
this is reminiscent of what Soul's kids looked like when they were born laid. Look,
Extracted?
something like that. Expulsed?
Rended?
So, the kids looking at this crystal, their spasms are getting worse, and
Okay.
you see their bodies are starting to crystallize themselves.
So is there something like damaged about the crystal? Like, is there anything that's obviously broken about it or wrong with it?
No, the crystal seems to be fine, but there's some sort of stasis on it, it seems. You got
Okay.
high enough arcana for that.
Okay.
I can cast Dispel Magic.
No, let's not do that.
So where did you find this again?
It was in the foyer.
Like right here?
Like,
I guess we'll go back to the foyer. Yeah, where
Yeah,
am I,
sorry.
when you
Where
were
these
asking about
claw
the
marks
claw
are.
marks. It was me picking it up.
I didn't realize you were that bad at picking things up.
It's really big.
I mean, I thought you were more dexterous is all.
Yeah.
Lavi's starting to get a little poofy.
And what was your plan on sneaking this out of the place?
I just wanted it.
Sounds like a typical harpy.
I'm wondering how I got out here. What happened to Soul in the first place?
I didn't know it was Soul.
No, we don't believe.
No, we believe you.
Yeah, we believe you.
Lavi is pretty puffy at this point.
We do need it back. 'Cause
Well,
it's,
that's fine. Take it. Can I? You said the other stones were gone?
Yeah, the other stones
Yes.
were gone. The
I-
little ones that you took yesterday, they're still missing.
I gave them back to Soul, so unless...
I know. And Soul set them back on the table. We all saw that. So someone else grabbed them between then and now. And I imagine that whoever did it probably did it to throw suspicion onto you.
Lavi starts to look really nervous. Well, have you talked to Pringle yet?
No, we haven't talked to Pringle yet. We talked to Pador, Kailani, Moo, and now we talked to you. So we still need to talk to Yaculus and Pringle.
Well, Yarkulus is a sweetheart. I doubt he'd do it.
almost all day.
Yaculus spent most of the night with me, so I can vouch for some of his time, but not all of it.
Look, I thought it was Moo earlier, but I don't know. Pringle has a habit of not exactly being the most exemplary person.
Well, I'm not willing to judge that just yet.
Okay.
Archibald was keeping an eye on Moo the entire time, so he has seen that one.
Yeah,
That's true.
like I said, I don't think it's Moo anymore.
Yeah.
I never thought it was Moo, to be honest. I'm just wondering who else has the capability of utilizing alchemical items and firing a bow and hiding the bow later with some sort of adhesive under a table.
I mean,
There's a lot of pieces that still are floating in the air, but,
Firing a bow?
well, someone shot that arrow in the secret room.
How do you know about that?
What? The arrow's stuck in the wall.
Oh,
Yeah.
this Karis talking, is
Yeah.
it? For some reason, I was like, oh, Beardy's DMing and is talking as Lovie.
Yeah.
Oh, God, it's getting late. Never mind.
So someone fired that arrow.
well, I have no idea how to use bow and arrows. It's not exactly...
Bullshit.
Excuse me?
Bullshit.
I mean, I've seen it, but it's a little hard to do with talons, you know?
Clearly, they
There's
weren't
plenty
very...
of expert harpy archers. What are you
Look,
talking
not
about?
me.
Whoever shot that didn't seem to be an expert archer.
That's true.
Well,
which is
I
why-
didn't do it.
No.
Tell me, Lavi, what kind of fire utilization are you capable of?
Plenty.
Yes?
Well,
Yeah,
there
like,
was-
fire's my specialty.
And we found scorch marks in some of the rooms.
So? What, you think I'm the only person who knows how to use fire? Moo. And not to mention, Pringle.
No, we already talked to Moo about it. The explosion from one of Moo's is far too large to be what happened in the room.
Yeah, of their
Mhm.
bombs.
Yeah.
Wait, what do you mean they're bombs?
Yeah, that's not their only fire attribute.
What else can they do?
They can do fire belly like me, for one thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Moo did mention that additive was used in the Firebelly potion that they brew.
Lavi just raises their eyebrows and does a duh nod.
But we already have an alibi for Moo.
It's true. Archie was with Moo all night, and Archie doesn't report anything odd, so... Archie also doesn't sleep.
And he doesn't lie either.
Archie, did you see anyone come in and take world history books off the wall?
He did not.
No, Karis, I did not.
Poor Moo.
Okay. Well,
Did you see anyone put out the fire?
He did not.
No, Vera, I did not.
Before we start accusing Moo, I think we should get Pringle in here.
we haven't spoken with everyone yet. Don't worry.
Hmm.
Does anyone else have any more questions for Lavi?
Yeah, seriously. Today sucks.
Yeah, it does, and my kids are in pain right now, so I'm not exactly happy with this whole situation.
Well, yeah. We got to see Sword again, so that doesn't suck. But lots of it sucked too, yeah.
Lavi gives Lovette an up and down. How come we aren't accusing any of you of this?
I was stuck in a room.
Accusing me. Are you accusing me of doing something bad to Sword?
I don't know, maybe you're trying to make this whole thing last forever so that you never leave them.
That's plausible. Lovette is kind of obsessed.
A little sus, I might say.
Whoa.
You have to vote them off. They said sus.
That's true. Alright, well, we'll take that under advisement, Lavi, alright?
Lavi shrugs.
You're not seriously considering.
I mean,
Oh,
I
wow.
would. The rest of us
Right.
would probably.
We can go through everyone. We had to pick
Well-
someone to be a judge, though.
Sure, if you want. Look, either way, I don't have any more questions for Lobby right now.
No,
Fine.
you're good to go.
Lobby,
Go
go
ahead, get
go get Yoculus.
Okay.
Stop stealing shit.
Lavi just looks at Petravian, just looks him up and down, and just goes, walks away to get Yoculus, and goes back to their side of the house. Hello
Like,
there,
like a
lovelies.
teenager.
Oh, I want to address the party while the Oculus being got, while we all have privacy for a moment.
Okay, so it's crossed my mind that if cell in which none of these other people are culprit, what do we think that could be? Is that possible? Is there a possibility that there's someone else in the house?
I mean, it's possible, but
But we
I feel
already
like we would have
checked.
seen them.
We've checked.
We've checked every room that we can get into.
Well,
Although-
we've checked, but we might be talking about something that operates on a bigger scale.
Or
I think-
something that maybe has infernal runes carved all
Like-
over it.
But we are going through the checklist of the things that we know, and I thought to myself, can Glow do all those things? Because Glow right now might be in the position where he could play an entering into a magical home.
And you think that Grow has a reason to kill Soul?
I don't know.
There's
I
no
don't
way.
know. I don't know what's been going on with him. I don't think that's the case, but I'm just saying this is what's been going through my head, and I want to check with everyone else if there's any ideas I haven't thought of.
Archibald, were you watching all night long? No hiccups in your vision or anything?
Keni?
Yeah, he was just up the entire time.
Yes, I was awake the entire night.
So, that doesn't make sense, though.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't make sense. If that's the case, then Archie would have seen who pulled down those world history books.
Why?
Unless they just fell off the shelves when the house shook, but
They looked taken out.
it doesn't make sense.
On purpose,
I know.
correct? And they were in a place.
on purpose, but that might have been before we even got there.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's talk to Yoculus.
Yoculus looks like he was waving at Pringle as he comes in. Hello.
We know you did it.
Oh, I definitely did not do it, but thank you for the words of encouragement, Bumblebee.
Hey, Yoculus.
Hey, Karis, how you doing? Sorry, I wasn't there when you woke up. That was my plan originally. I swear I'm not one of those people.
Yeah, look, I need you to tell me what happened yesterday. Everything from dinner to now.
Okay, let's see. After dinner, I went to the living room over that way, and Yoculus will point to the east. I went to talk to Pringle, and she got very upset at me.
What about?
Oh, the fact that I was flirting the entire time during dinner, and that I'm a complete embarrassment. I told you this yesterday. And that you better not expect me to... How'd she put it? Share the same bed with you after all that shit. Yeah, stuff like that.
Ah, so you and Pringle are...
Oh no, we're cuddle buddies.
Ah, okay.
So,
That applaud the impression.
thank you. I tried my best. And then I went upstairs. Let's see. I didn't see many people around the halls, though. I think Pedor went into a red room. I didn't see them very fast. They kind of just went in there, I think. And I went to lounge in the living room up there, the lounge room up there, you know. I think I saw some people walk in the halls, but I didn't really see very much. Just from the angle I was at, I didn't exactly see who it was, so I was mostly just hearing footsteps, claw steps, whatever you want to call it.
Claw steps.
Yeah, claw steps up there. And then,
You heard Lobby moving around?
Yeah, I heard Lavi earlier on. And then,
Was that when we were going on a tour with Soul and we interrupted
Yes.
Lobby? Okay.
Well, I mean, it was a bit before I heard Soul arguing with her.
What were they saying?
I believe something about, I told you to stay out of that room. It was one of the few things I asked of you. Well, you said explore anywhere while you were on tour, and I was just curious. Sorry, I was trying not to eavesdrop, so I'm recollecting what I did here. Something about something private. You shouldn't be in there. Da-da-da-da-da. I think there was mention of a bookshelf, maybe? Yeah, I don't remember very much. But it was very nice meeting all of you. Like, this has been lovely past this terrible nightmare that's existing currently.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah, I heard plenty of footsteps in the hallway.
okay. And you didn't notice anything suspicious? Do
I
you
mean,
know if
Paydor has a
anyone-
habit of just sneaking everywhere, so their footsteps are always going to sound a little suspicious, I guess, but I wouldn't put any blame on them. They're just that by nature.
Do you know if anyone here had anything to gain by attacking Soul?
Not that I know of. Apologies. Well, no, that...
Go ahead.
Honestly, Pringle probably would. I'm not pointing blame at her. I want you to understand that. It's just, you're asking and I'm answering.
What do you mean? What would Pringle gain from attacking Soul?
Well, her lord doesn't exactly want them all to exist, or is it y'all at that point?
Competition, that sort of thing.
They're a bit of a threat or something like that. I don't exactly understand all of the god talk all the time. I'm not exactly religious, but you know, it's something she's passionate about, so you know.
Okay. All right. Anyone else have any questions for Yaculus?
No. I don't really know how Yaculus would fit into all this at the moment.
Sorry. I wish I knew more. Want me to go get her?
Yeah.
Okay. Yaculus will go grab Pringle and then go off to the kitchen again where he has been making drinks for himself. Hey there, sugars. Sweethearts and others. Politely nods to Archibald, gives a side eye to Petravian.
So, Pringle, tell us, what were you doing from after dinner to this point?
After dinner, I, let's see, was told to explore if I wanted to. I went to the fireplace because I was going to start talking to Mephistopheles, my lord and savior, one true love. Yaculus came in, was bitching. I shoot him off because he was being a dumbass, of course, like he always is. But he's not a bad person, sometimes he's dumb. And I just, I wanted him to maybe stay, but if he's acting like that, I don't want to be around him, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, so I made him leave, and let's see. I was in the fireplace room. That one over there. Pringle will point to these. I was talking to my lord in the fire, though it was very hard to kind of get to him. The fire acted kind of weird. Not normal than what I'm used to be honest. Though this whole house ain't exactly normal. You guys came in soon after. Let's see. I guess Kalani was kind of exercising up there. She makes loud squishy noises, I guess. When she's exercising, it's like rubber or something. It's weird. It's fucking weird, I'm gonna be honest. They said hi to me, and I kind of just shooed them off because I didn't want to deal with them. Challenged me to fucking push-ups. Whatever. Chilled down here. It was mostly talking to Mephistopheles. And then Karis, you came back down by yourself, and, we had a pretty good talk. I thought so, at least. Pringle smiles.
So what were you talking to Mephistopheles about?
Oh, he didn't like that I was here when I was, with people he wasn't really a big fan of. Especially after, some issues I had with one of Soul's friends. But he was like, I'm going to protect you while you're here. Don't worry. It's going to be fine. Just, get some information. That could help. But, that's about it.
Can you cast Fire Belly?
Yeah, I can when I got it prepared.
Interesting. Okay.
But why?
No reason. Keep going.
Alright. Anyways, I was just talking and... Let's see. I went upstairs for a little bit. Everyone kind of seemed preoccupied. So I chilled in the office, and there was, little toys. So those were kind of cute. I tried reading some of the books there, but they're a bit too high-end for me. Yeah, I'm not exactly the smartest, but anyways, I put them back. And then came back downstairs, and the fire was out for some reason.
I'd like to sense motive on you checking out the books.
Sure.
I'm going to have Archie also make a sense motive roll for that whole thing.
And then I'd also like to do it about the fire being out.
Sure.
Yeah. So 4 on books and 18 on fire.
Archie got a 26.
Hey.
Pringle is telling the truth.
Okay.
So far, at least.
Yeah. So what happened after that, Pringle?
Let's see. I think I heard y'all go downstairs or something. And I guess I didn't want to really, like, ruin that party that was happening.
What party?
Well, I heard Yaculus. I don't exactly know what was happening down here. And Pringle's pointing towards the kitchen. But, you know,
You would have been welcome. That's unfortunate.
Oh, we just mixed up a drink and had a little
It was just
short
an evening
conversation.
conversation.
But do you know
Yeah.
about why there was a knife in the wall?
There wasn't a knife in the wall last night.
No? And now is the rest not to sell.
Do you want me to continue?
Please.
I went to bed because I didn't want to be a party pooper. So, and besides, the fire was out, and I don't really like bothering Moo. Me and Moo aren't exactly friends, so I wasn't really gonna go and talk to another fireplace while Moo was around. It felt weird, you know. So I went to bed. They should have more fireplaces here.
All right. Well, there's a nat 20 for the last part of the story.
Completely true.
Okay. So that was the best roll I'm going to get for sense motive all night.
So we heard a roar. Is that correct when we
Yeah.
woke up?
Yep, yep. You heard a roar.
A rumble and a roar.
Yep. By this time, the kids let out a screech, and they're holding each other on the stairs, and all you see is this flash of light, and then they're just crystals, too.
I thought this was going to happen. I thought we had more time. Okay, we need to keep moving. Thank you for your time, Plingle.
Oh, all right, sweetheart. Good luck.
Yeah.
And the fact
Oh,
that
God.
Mephistopheles said that he wanted to potentially protect Pringle here.
Yes. Shoot, yeah, I was going to ask her something and I got so worried. I think we can do this. And now, let's see.
Actually, Pringle,
Yeah, sugar?
you follow me, please.
Okay.
And Vera's going to take Pringle to the secret room
I'd like to follow with.
and show her the infernal, arcane, magical runes.
Why are we here?
Do you recognize these at all?
It's a good question. Beardy, did Anvil ever use any of the symbols back in...
No.
No, okay.
Does Mephistopheles use those symbols?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was going to say.
Yeah, this is, like, same stuff Mephistopheles uses.
Because this is the same stuff that... Well, we know it as what Grishnal uses. So
What?
you don't have any idea how this could have gotten here?
I assume it's coming out of the weird orb fucking thing.
So,
Well, no
question
shit.
about the weird orb looking thing. If I bring Soul's crystal up into that room, does anything happen?
It glows.
It glows if it's closer to it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, in a good way or a bad way?
It just glows.
Okay, what if I bring it real close to the orb?
It's still glowing, but brighter.
Okay. What if I touch it to the orb?
It's just kind of blinding bright, but nothing's happening.
Okay. And the orb is damaged, you said, right?
Yes, the orb is damaged.
Okay. Can I use a mending spell or any sort of repair spell on it?
You can try.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Well, I have mending ready, so I'm going to go ahead and do that.
Okay.
So if I cast mending on it, what happens?
It seems like a small little crack seams up, but that's about it.
Luckily, that shit's a cantrip.
Vera will also
So-
start doing that.
Okay.
I'm just going to start laying mendings into this bitch.
That'll work until about this. There's this larger chunk out.
Oh, there's a piece missing?
Yeah, there's a piece missing.
Okay. And it's not the shard I'm holding. It's not soul, is it?
No, it's not soul.
Okay.
Does anyone know how to locate items via magic?
I do have locate object memorized.
Can
I
you
do too. Pringle looks so excited.
Karis.
All right, you first, Pringle. You do it.
Oh,
Sure.
Okay.
I need you to locate object on this chunk of crystal that's missing.
Well, I'm not exactly. Would I just like look at the orb? Like I don't know what the chunk looks like, you know.
Well, it would be exactly this shape and size.
Sure. Yeah. Let me give it a try.
And Karis, can you check where the missing stones are?
Yeah, I can try that.
Okay. So Pringle's thinking about it. It's definitely in this building. It's below us. I think it's on either the first floor or something. I hope it's on the fucking first floor. What about you? What's your read? Karis, the stones are on the first floor. Somewhere.
Okay.
I'm assuming everyone's going downstairs now?
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So, both of the locate objects lead to Kailani.
Huh.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh.
Hello there, guys.
Kailani, dear. Dearest.
It's a bit weird to refer to me that way. don't exactly know each
So-
other, but I know you know Oculus.
That's fine. We were hoping we'd have a conversation with you again. Maybe get to the bottom of something strange.
Sure. You want me to? Yeah, I'll go. I'll go out to the foyer. Hey, hello. Hello there, Pringle. How you doing? Yeah, don't fucking talk to me. At all, please.
So, Kailani,
Yes?
so there's some objects that we're looking for that are, well, we've scried their location, and we think they're on your person.
What are you looking for?
Well, we're looking for a crystal.
I got these
and
stones here.
Some
And-
gemstones.
Kailani will pull out the gemstones.
And where did you get those from?
The office upstairs.
And why didn't you tell us you went to that office?
Because I
when we
told you I
asked
did it, like, earlier in the day.
What?
I did it before y'all came here. I told you I went upstairs
And you-
earlier.
And those,
And you took
those stones
those.
those stones were there when we were here.
Hmm.
Kailani.
Yeah,
I'm afraid you seem to be telling us a lie.
just a deep sigh comes out of Kailani.
Would you...
You know how Sol said this place was a bit out of time? All of us are from different times, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, most of us.
Yes.
Most of us are from different times. And timelines, it appears. And they say this, and a water whip appears in their hands while they watch you intently. You see, I'm from a time where this person never made an agreement, never ended up going with their so-called master, you know? And I, and my group of friends, defeated its master. And you think I can stand here watching its happy fucking life, realizing that in this timeline that you're all from, obviously, you all fucking failed?
I think you won't be standing for much longer.
And Vera's gonna shift into the Vespid form.
Alright, if you want to play it this way, I was just going to offer you to just leave quietly, but obviously we can't. Kailani snaps their fingers. A couple monsters appear.
Of course.
Oh boy.
TUV.
Oh, Tiamat!
UX.
Terrence. Oh.
Trevor.
Whew.
So wait, Kailani in their timeline defeated Sol or Ish?
Defeated Ish.
That's what I
Yeah.
thought they were saying.
Like in the.
In an alternate timeline.
Oh. But they know. Okay, hold on. Let me get this straight in my head. Pringle and the Snake Eyes crew is from our.
They're from your
world.
timeline.
They're from our timeline.
Yep.
Where's so Kailani? But does Kailani know the what do you call crew? The Snake Eyes crew at all?
Nope.
Okay.
They met them here.
Okay.
That's why no one pointed fingers at Kailani, because they don't know them.
Okay.
Oh boy.
And they were
Okay, we'll get rid of
the
that one then.
friendliest, and they were offering all the information possible.
I mean, I knew something was up, but Beardy made the call on Archie's check, so I couldn't say shit.
Sorry.
No worries.
It's
Well, 'cause
okay,
it's
I
like-
wanted you guys to find out that Lavi had soul. I really did. I was like, oh, this isn't going to be as interesting.
How did you do it, Kailani?
How did I defeat Ish?
No, how did you put Soul into this form? How did you...
I just destroyed the fucking crystal. The thing that's keeping everything here right now. And honestly, if I get rid of the rest of it, I'm pretty sure we're all gonna go back to where our normal time is.
What happens to Soul?
Yeah, who fucking cares?
I care.
They're another part of him.
Soul
I don't
is
think you
my-
understand how terrible he is.
Soul is
Wait,
my
no.
family.
Trust us, we understand how terrible he is. I hate that thing with our inch in my being, and he took Soul from us. So I understand perfectly.
Well, he apparently took my entire world from me.
Well, how did you get here then? If you came from a world where Grishnall was defeated, then how...
I don't know. Fucking Soul made a mistake. They were trying to pull Kailani from their timeline and pulled the wrong one or something. Not my fault they made a mistake. Actually, a little bit of a blessing in disguise so I could fix the things that you obviously fucked up.
We did the best we could do, alright? We saved as many lives as we could.
Look, I don't hate any of y'all, okay? I just
then you recognize that it doesn't matter. You'll go back to your world where everything's perfect.
How am I supposed to know that when all of y'all are just the correct timeline, apparently?
What even does that mean?
I don't
If
know.
there's such a thing as a timeline, then there is no correct timeline.
I don't
Everybody's got
fucking
their
know.
own shit going on, alright? It doesn't mean that ours is correct and yours is incorrect. Just give us the shard, we'll fix this shit, you go back to your home, and it'll be over, okay?
Please, we don't want to hurt anyone. We're going to fix this. We're not.
Nobody has to get hurt here, alright? None of these, your friends here, don't have to get hurt either. Your big, scary-looking friends.
They're kind to me.
Huh. Well, Soul's kind to us. And I know that has to be hard to accept, but it's true.
I just don't understand how it could have all gone so wrong. We fixed everything.
And we tried our best and we couldn't. And the only option was either to lose everything or to let Grishnall out. And that's what we had to do.
That exact question runs through my head every single day for the last several years.
And it's going to haunt us for the rest of our lives, alright? That we know that we just let him loose on another world, but it's all we could do. You didn't see the way it went down. We didn't have a chance. He was just pulling people apart.
Kailani looks defeated.
Karis takes a step forward. It's okay. She holds a hand out.
Kailani holds a hand out, and you can see that little pieces of them seem to be evaporating into the ether. I knew my time was up as soon as I got here.
Well, you'll hopefully go back to wherever you came from and you'll be happy there.
Yeah.
But how did you defeat Ish?
The same way that we thought we could. It just worked for that world, apparently. They defeated all the 8, and then they killed Ish, right?
Kinda. We didn't actually go after all of them. We took care of what we could, and, well, a couple gave us some trouble, and we couldn't, but we tried to hit them where it hurt. A tower of sorts.
But we can do this without getting rid of Soul.
Yeah.
So we need to travel back in time now? Do it over again, but right?
Just launch him out of where he is.
I think your friend is one of the only people who's actually done time very well. And Kailani holds out the shard to Karis.
I gently take the shard from Kailani.
You see more and more of them are evaporating, and it seems like there's an outline to them that's almost as if they're a glass container without any liquid within them.
Kailani.
Kailani, I want you to know that I hope that you find happiness.
If you ever meet me, the me in your timeline, whoever they are, I hope they're happy. And they found what they were looking for.
Kailani, thank you. Doing what we could not in your world. It means a lot to me that knowing that someone out there succeeded where we failed.
There's tears coming out of Kailani's eyes, but each tear seems to float up into the air and slowly disappear here and there.
I'm sorry.
You know, it's actually really funny. You all kind of remind me of my stupid friends. Life is kind of funny in that way. I think all the different timelines, now that I know they exist, maybe they just kind of work in different ways, or maybe all groups of heroes all just kind of end up this way. At this point, you see most of Kailani is just the outline of empty glass. They give you one last smile.
Is there any physical body to touch yet or left?
Kind of.
I want to reach out and try to touch her.
When you touch them, their body pops like a bubble, and they're gone, along with their friends.
Fucking schooled that combat encounter.
Hell yeah. Diplomacy for the win.
We should do this more often. Just
I know,
make
right?
the enemies
Just talk
so
your way out of
sad.
it.
Well,
Yeah.
not just talk our way out of it, but make them so sad that they explode all the time.
Sad them to death, yes. All right.
We're real good at
We
that.
found our superpower.
Karis rushes up the stairs, picks up both the shards of their kids, rushes into the secret room, slams this crystal shard into the hole, mends it, and sees what happens.
I will help with the mending process, and I'll be scurrying around helping out with that stuff too.
The orb is mended,
Mm-hmm.
but it still seems like red energy is coming out of it. Pringle has followed you, by the way.
Do you bring the stones up there, Beardy?
I believe He did, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
Sure.
Excuse me, darling, did you try healing it?
Healing it. I mended it.
Well, yeah, but I don't know, there's that weird spirit shit coming out.
It's a rock.
So are they. And Pringle will point to Soul and the Kids' crystals.
Can I channel
Okay.
positive energy?
Can you do that as
Can
a
you do
paladin?
that?
Yeah, if you get burned 2 charge. I mean, you can lay on hands. That'd probably be a smarter move.
Lay on hands. I'll lay on hands.
It does more healing. It uses less resources.
I'm gonna lay on hands.
Okay.
Alright.
Uh,
Go ahead and make
just
the roll.
that into the. Yeah,
You
roll
got
to the
it.
chat.
17.
So you do this, and while you're healing this orb, your hands burn. Do you bring your hands back, or do you keep them there?
I keep them there.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna supplement that with a AOE heal of channel positive energy.
Okay.
25.
All right. He's fine. All
Well,
right.
does it? I mean, I also want to include the orb as well.
Oh, yeah. You can do that. So the orb gets brighter and brighter, and it looks like these red symbols are slowly getting sucked back into the orb
Mhm.
until a bright glow happens where you can't see anything. And when the light fades and your eyes adjust, well, Karis, you happen to be holding your children in odd angles that aren't exactly right. They're looking around confused. And Soul is on
kids.
the ground. What the fuck?
Language.
Sorry.
Your
that's-
parents kind of a potty mouth.
Are we allowed to say those words?
No, you're not allowed to say those words.
They're just words.
But when do we get to
Shut
see
up,
them?
Vera.
You can say that on them
Aunt Vera says it's okay.
Aunt Vera doesn't
Shit.
feed and clothe you.
Fine. But when do we get to say it?
When you're much older, okay?
Like give it a year.
No, Vera. I shoot daggers at Vera. Just knock it
Oh.
off.
Lean in and be like,
You can say those things when I'm around.
No, you can't. I will.
You will-
Do I
you
need to
will
start
win.
banning you all from Presidium? I can do that,
try.
you know.
You can try.
Yeah, you can.
I
Petra-
can.
Question was Petra's hands burned in that?
Yeah, his hands were burned, but Karis was healing you at the same time, so you
Okay.
just kind of have like a little tender skin, if anything.
Okay.
baby soft, you rub your face.
Oh, Soul
But
looks
that's-
very worn out on the ground. They're just sitting there looking at everyone, trying to figure out what happened. Hey, guys.
So, are you
So
pleasant
that was
for me,
kind of
so?
weird.
What
Yeah,
happened? Anyways.
So apparently, Kailani, the one you grabbed, was from an alternate timeline where Grishnal was defeated.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
And they took it personally.
And they thought by, I guess, hurting you that was going to solve things, I suppose. But
Yeah, you also notice that Vera's in like her attack form.
yeah.
Did you
No,
kill them?
No.
Well-
No, not
What?
really. I
We
used
just
my
talked about-
I used my strongest weapon.
The death
your,
touch.
Your hand?
Oh well.
No, my mind. I use my words.
Oh, thank goodness.
I talked them out of it.
Where are they?
Okay, evaporated.
Vera does like
I
a
think-
pop motion with their
Yeah,
hands.
I think they went back to their own world. I mean, I was gonna try to hug them and then hit them with all the negative energy I've been saving up, but it didn't work out.
Soul's mouth is hung open. I think you killed them.
What do you mean?
I mean, you guys can die here still. You're still not, like, immortal.
Well, I
yeah,
don't
but they
think
just faded away.
They just faded away for no reason. So I
we
don't
was
think
just talking to them and it
Oh.
just happened.
Soul's
Yeah.
just rubbing their temples. Oh my god.
Listen, I was
What?
going to kill him and I didn't.
Yeah, I know.
Right,
You kill,
same
like,
here.
everything.
I was
Everything.
look. I was gonna try to hug them and then kill them with my negative energy, so it didn't work.
Doing
Summons.
this.
They also summoned some really nasty looking.
Shit, are they still here?
They
No,
also.
they all disappeared.
Yeah.
Oh, they disappeared.
So I guess my question is, what if we killed them? How exactly? They just vanished when we were talking. So
Well,
it's,
I
it's
mean,
not like we did anything to them.
the crystal's supposed to keep everything safe. And you've noticed that the weird glitching effect stopped as soon as that crystal was fixed.
was
That
like,
crystal
what?
was supposed to keep everything in time and
Yeah.
correct, but well, did you fix the crystal before they left?
Didn't really have time. They
We
had
didn't
pieces.
make them leave. They just disappeared.
They handed off the pieces and immediately disappeared.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
I don't know. I
Sounds
can
like
tell you
like
this
a
isn't
big
exactly
concern.
my object, it's just the one I've been experimenting with recently.
Well, are
Maybe
you
don't
okay?
experiment too much with time, okay?
Uh,
It can be kind of complicated and dangerous, obviously.
Messy.
I'm so sorry, everyone. Is everyone else alright? Or are they...
Are you okay?
I'm tired. I'm like really exhausted and kind of in like physical pain. I feel like my whole body's cramped up and I feel like someone's like cracked me a couple of times.
Oh,
Yes.
again? You never recovered really that well from...
Not again like that, but going into different forms is extremely painful.
Sally?
It kind of feels like
Yeah.
it got forced on me.
I mean, aside from that, we had a really nice night.
And
I
we're
think.
okay. We're okay.
Okay.
Yeah, the kid, you guys are gonna be fine.
We were not fine?
A minute, you weren't fine, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Mama's here.
We were just kind of hugging each other and then
Yeah,
we're here.
exactly. And when we get back, I'm gonna have them prepare some ice cream for you.
Really?
Really?
Can it be before dinner?
It can be dinner, But
You're
just
the
this once.
best!
but just this once.
Can we have waffle cones?
The kids just stare at Petravian.
It's sometimes Petravian says things that don't make sense. It's fine. You can just ignore him.
Petrie's weird. Yeah, Petrie's
Yeah.
weird. I'm glad you get to take care of Petra.
Yeah, Petra needs it.
Oh, we
This
do
is
just
Petra
fine.
boy.
Soul stands up shakily, gently pats the orb, making sure it's still working.
So, you don't suppose you could send Yaculus back to my time, do you?
No, I
I
shouldn't.
mean, he's immortal anyway, right?
I mean, yeah, but I shouldn't.
Why not?
He's got some stuff he needs to finish.
Yeah, and he'll be back to that point when he ages up, right?
I made a promise to put him back where I found him.
Well, maybe we can ask him.
Sure. Soul's just rubbing their temples like they have like a huge migraine.
All right. Also, the bird one tried to steal you.
Oh yeah, Lavi
Lavinia?
tried to steal your. Yeah, she tried to steal your crystal.
Oh,
was
that
a
makes
whole thing.
sense.
It was shiny.
Yeah.
It's honestly kind
Harpies.
of cute. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
she,
like Paydor.
Oh, I'm
Sad
well
to
aware
see.
you like Paydor. I could tell everything that was happening in this house before nothing happened, pretty much, for me.
Oh.
Well, I hope you weren't watching too closely.
I wasn't watching, I can tell.
Okay.
Hope you had fun. Soul nods politely to Karis and walks out of the room.
Yeah, it was nice.
Good. They'll head downstairs with everyone.
All right. So I'm going to slap you all back onto the floor 1 day map.
Happy time map world.
Yeah, Happy Time World map. Let's slap these folks.
I have so many character sheets open.
Yeah, dude, welcome to my life, man. It's all character sheets all the time. And then when I hear you guys being like, I don't have enough real estate to have a combat tracker open, it's like, I legit don't know how you guys managed to
That's
get in
why-
that situation.
Yeah, well,
So the Snake Eyes crew rushes up and looks pretty concerned. Is everything all right now? Everything's light again. Yes, it's fine. I am so sorry about this. I know that's not normal as being a guest. I am so sorry.
that was it. You're fine, sorry. That was not your fault.
Also, all turns out it was Kailani. It says the B anthro shit.
Yeah.
Oculus is nodding in approval while everyone just looks at you concerned. Nice. Well, anyways, I'm sorry that happened. Paydor happily taps Pringle's shoulder in approval, as if a good job, you said something nice. Yes, well, in the meantime, you're good, and I can send you all home after this. You should probably all get some actual rest.
How much more time do we have?
Soul is quiet. I should probably start getting back to work soon.
Well, why don't we just stay up until that point?
Yeah, we have beds in our home world.
All right.
I could sleep when I'm dead.
Okay, is that a request?
No.
Okay, cool. So, Soul spends time with you all, answering any questions or just enjoying your time. The Snake Eyes crew, although enjoying most of your time, most of them kind of head off on their own. Paydor obviously spending time with Petravian, and Yaculus spending time with Karis. Pringle actually is talking to the twins a little bit here and there until Soul gives a warning look, and then Pringle will go away. And Moo is spending a lot of time with Archibald.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I introduced Pedor to Chisel.
I like him very much. I have eaten many like him.
I
Chisel
imagine
snorts.
that. Chisel's a good boy.
I did not
He's
question
smarter.
if he was good.
I bet you
Good.
he tastes very good too, but I think he might take offense to that.
I was not planning to eat him. So, y'all can do any RP you want for now. Otherwise, I
Well,
can move this ahead.
We'll mostly just hang out with Soul, especially because it seems like they're actually, for once, free. Everyone else has someone else to hang out with. Lovette was feeling all lonely, and now it's like, oh shit. Now Soul is actually free for once.
So I'm gonna have Karis tell Yaculus that he should swing by Presidium in his time, just in the off chance that the timelines are close enough.
I would love to. And Yaculus will grab one of Karis's hands and kiss it.
Oh yeah, she blushes.
He looks pretty pleased with himself. So, thank you all for coming to my day off. It's good. I'm sorry about the scary part, but at least we're all mostly okay.
Well, I guess it's time to say goodbye again, isn't it?
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
It's just, what's with the knife in the kitchen then?
Oh, I was bored. I was bored while you guys were sleeping, so I was just kind of sticking the knife in places.
And you just wrote like S plus A?
Oh,
and a
no,
heart?
I didn't write that. That was my fiance. He wrote that a while back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like I said, it was in like the love letter stuff.
I thought we took
Wait,
out
you
the
read
board.
my love letters?
Well, yeah, it wasn't that interesting.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Soul looks so embarrassed. You know what? And as you guys are just blinking naturally, just suddenly one moment, you're just back to where you were before the feathers took you here. And some of you seem to keep a very vivid memory of what has happened, but like a dream, it kind of feels like it sort of fades off into the distance. And that is where we'll end tonight. Thanks for listening. As always, special thanks to William Succi and Andreas Pichler for the intro and outro themes, and Emily Roll for Fantasy for this episode's soundtrack. Interested in following us on social media? Follow us on Twitter at CheckPleaseDND. Or want to support the podcast and be part of the Czech Republic? Go to our Patreon under the Czech Republic. Until next time.